cheaper. Grab food, saver, won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food, saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food, saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food, saver, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food saver, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food saver, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food saver, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food saver, 99 plus.
The road to ascension starts here. This is the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines Split 2 presented by PPGL. Brace yourselves for the ultimate showdown as the most ruthless teams in the Philippines battle it out for the lion's share of the 1.2 million pesos prize pool and seize the most confident spot to VCT Ascension Pacific Tokyo. A total of 10 teams will go head-to-head in the regular season. These are the top 4 teams from the Split 1 playoffs. And 6 teams who went through the grueling phase of the promotion relegation, 2 other teams from the Split 1 crossover matches, and 4 new teams who qualified through the Premier mode. From here on, teams will go through a similar single round-robin format where every game is a best-of-3 matchup and every round counts. The regular season concludes with the top 2 teams advancing to the knockouts, while the 3rd to 6th place teams proceed to the crossover matches. Teams will need to give it their all as they defend their slot in a single elimination bracket where only the last 2 survivors will advance to the knockouts. The higher the stakes, the fiercer the competition gets, as the remaining teams in the knockouts test their might in a grueling double elimination bracket, all leading up to an intense best-of-5 lower bracket finals. Witness history unfolds as the last 2 contenders take center stage in an unforgettable best-of-5 series, where we will crown the champion of VCT Challengers Philippines 2024 and our country's representative to VCT Ascension Pacific Tokyo. All these will happen at our much-anticipated Land Grand Finals event this July. This 2024, it's time for you to take over. Resurgence is here. Welcome to VALORANT Challengers League Philippines. The road to ascension starts here. So pinapakilala ko nga pala ang host natin. We have Juicy Brucey!
Ako lang pumapak sa sarili ko pero eto na nga! Handa ka na ba para sa isang malupitan na Valorant in this beautiful Wednesday ba ngayon? Wednesday afternoon para sa Split 2 ng VCT PH. Kasama ko sa panel ang nag-iisa at walang nag-iba na si nakatago yung iba, si Riku PH.
Yes! Kasama natin din, huwag natin kakalimutan, si Vil!
And syempre, ipapasa na natin ulit dito kay Juicy Brucey. Kamusta pare?
Salamat Vil and Rico. Kumusta rin kayo lahat? Introducing my panel, si Vil, tsaka si Rico. Ayan, okay na. Marami naman tayong intro ngayon.
Sarap, mas stall lang natin.
Stall lang natin, patay oras lang. Simple lang, pero eto na nga. Bago ang lahat, gusto ko munang pasalamatan ang Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
And alam nyo ba na you can actually score
yun?
Grab's lowest price ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on GrabCar Saver, delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. At syempre, gamitin na lang ang Grab Food 60 and get up to 60 pesos off of your order with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. Promo runs from 11 a.m. onwards. Kaya Rico, order ka na!
Ito na. At syempre, huwag natin kakalimutan, ang tournament na ito ay officially sanctioned by the games and amusement boards. Thank you po.
Yun lang? Yun na yun? So, sobrang haba na sinabi namin ni Vil.
Pero wait lang,
ano
Bruce,
yun? Ano yun?
Shoutouts muna tayo kasi balita ko kasi marami tayo mga sumusuporta dyan sa Facebook, sa Twitch, sa mga YouTubero natin dyan. Shoutouts nga po pala sa inyo. And of course, personal shoutouts nga po pala. Shoutouts nga po pala sa Sorv Gang. Ayan, shoutouts nga po pala sa inyo. Ayun lang. Si Rico may shoutout din siya eh.
Syempre, shoutout sa nanay ko tsaka sa lola ko na nanonood ng VCT. Tinuruan ko yung mom ko manood ng VCT recently. So, ayun.
Siya daw, balita ko coach ng ng T1 dati, ng League of Legends, yung mom mo.
Paano? How?
Sabi niya sa akin, nag-message siya.
Ay,
Pero
talaga?
ito na nga. Oo, on a Wednesday, it is now on week number 6 dito sa VCT PH. Kung saan malalaman naman natin kung both Oasis Gaming and NAOS, sila na ba yung pupunta agad sa ating first round ng playoffs at kung matatanggal pa ba sila for the knockout stages na natin malalaman this week. Pero bago ang lahat, balikan muna natin into last week's endeavors from the teams na malupitan din yung mga nangyari. So tingnan natin yung highlights from last week's matches from week number 5. So Vil, Rico, like many standout moments ba sa mga nangyari on week number 5 on you?
Actually, to be honest, sa sobrang tagal nito, nakakalimutan na natin sa 6 days to. 6 days ago to.
TBH lang, no? TBH.
Pero ito, I mean, for the side of JustUs and Tyrant Esports, sa totoo lang, itong map na to, I mean, to the fact that JustUs is lagi nga sila na 0-13, buti na talaga nakakabawa na sila dito kahit pa paano. Kind of 2-1 against Tyrant Esports. And for the side naman ito, Avernus and NAOS, it's just, syempre, it's just the experience. 2-0 sila dito, Rico.
Oo naman. I think one takeaway is that, yes! Nagbabalik ang Haven. Nakakita tayo ng from Split 1 up until the tail ends of Split 2. Nakakita tayo sa wakas, like, welcome back, kumbaga. Pero I think the most biggest plot twist from last week is that the Zol Esports versus Meow matchup. It was a 2-1 victory over Meow. I mean, we know naman itong dalawang teams na to, or rather, Meow has been always it feels like always at the back of the mga sa isipan ng mga top 3 teams natin dito sa VCT. And it really does show, and they've really proved that they can really join the ranks of what we always call the Golden Three.
And to think, top 4 to sila from Split 1 eh. So they're already here on the side of Meow na beating over the previous champions from Split 1. Kakaiba yung pinakita ng Meows. Pero aside from that one of the standout plays pa rin from last week was NAOS versus Tyrant. Na Tyrant, although na 0-2 sila ng NAOS, super close pa rin ang labanan. If you remember, it was 11-13 I think on game 2 na parang shocking, di ba yun, Vil?
Actually, 10-13 sa Lotus and 11-13 nga bagiting nga sa Icebox. Ano sinabi na nga natin, actually, pwede ba nating pa-comeback pa yung pwede nangyari dun no? I mean, to the fact na NAOS, that is actually one of the best pick nga dito ng NAOS yung Icebox, pero no lumalapit pa rin ng Tyrant. So kahit anong mapa, lalaban na laban pa rin. So it just shows na lahat ng mga teams dito talaga nag-i-improve talaga every single day.
So sinabi pa nga ni Vil na the most ruthless teams dito sa Pilipinas. Pero eto na, tingnan muna natin. Paano yun, Vil? Ruthless. Pero tingnan muna natin yung ating tournament standings para makita natin kung kumusta na ba ang ating mga teams when it comes to their positioning here on Split number 2. And ayan na nga, Rico, you are seeing the teams and Oasis, Rico, still unbeaten over to week 6.
Exactly. Dalawang matches nila yung natitira nila basically today and as well as tomorrow. And honestly, it's looking really great. And kung titingnan natin yung previous journey nila, no, imagine they really got their revenge from their defeats nung Split 1. So it does feel like yung natitirang matches nila, they haven't really faced them either siguro nung relegations pa at saka yung mga ibang tournaments as of recent.
Ito I mean, super sad nga talaga kasi ang Subversive hindi man lang sila nakakuha nga ng isang win. Pero we're really hoping for the best for this team, no? I mean, next game naman niya is NAOS Esports. So medyo nakakatakot nga rin talaga. Pero at least, no, yung mga ibang teams nga dito na minsan nasa baba, pero umakyat sila pa unti-unti to get all these single wins that they need. And for sure, yung mga nandito ngayon nasa baba, siguro pwedeng sabihin na experience yung talagang binibuild up nila. Yung prize pool as well. So kahit anong mangyari, hindi pa rin talaga sila talo dito. Pero ayun na nga, all eyes dun sa mga top 4 natin kung magbabago ba sa mga susunod nga na araw.
Everybody goes home a winner at the very end dito sa Split 2 over at VCT PH. And who knows, they're gonna take this experience, dadalhin nila over to Split 3 and of the upcoming seasons. So parang yun yung gusto nating makita naman from these teams. But again, sa sinabi nga ni Vil, the top 4 right now, Oasis Gaming, NAOS, Carti World, and Zol Esports. Not shocking though, kasi Oasis Gaming, we really wanted them to come back. And parang, eto na nga, I think the strongest form of Oasis after all the splits that we have experienced after all these years. Pero, speaking of Oasis, meron silang kakalabanin ngayon onto our first series, and that is going to be Carti World, which is a combination of First Mega Sabers and Astro World combined together. So tingnan natin yung team na Carti World.
Alright, for the best ng Carti World, yung sasabi nga natin, best of both worlds for Carti Esports and Astro World. Pero yun na nga, if ever gonna talk about this team naman dito, Juicy and Rico, I just wanna say, Patrick Watson man, sobrang nagwawala to. Ever since nung kinas natin, nung promo relegation pa lang, talagang nagwala na talaga si Patrick Watson dito. The question is, saan ba to galing? Ano ba yung mga pinagdaanan niya sa buhay? Ba't gano'n siya kalakas? Pero hindi lang din to mangyayari kung hindi rin dahil sa mga kakampi niya. I mean, they have this experience already. For the side of Ichi Solo, for the side of Astro as well, and for the other players of Carti World, they have the experience na pinagsasama-sama mo sila. Talagang sobrang solid na. And for their coaching staff, andito si AKG, ang kanilang head coach.
Yeah, exactly. And yung sinabi mo nga yun, Vil, speaking of experience, recently lang sila naging magkalaban itong Oasis tsaka sa Carti World sa ibang tournament din. And it has been an Oasis victory. It was very high stakes as well. So, feeling ko that experience will definitely help dito. Lalo na with their VOD reviews and everything. Pero it was still a very, very, it was still a dominating performance from Oasis.
Yeah, and as we have just a bit of background kay Patrick Watson sa isang interview, tinanong natin, gusto niyo bang baguhin yung pangalan niya? Ayaw niya na daw eh. Gumawa na siya ng pangalan with that name and he wants to continue it so far. Pero here to stop that reign on the side of Carti World na they really want to secure their undefeated status, tingnan natin yung second team natin, which is going to be Oasis Gaming.
At syempre, we have Oasis Gaming. Kagaya ng sinabi ni Juicy Brucey, they are undefeated at the moment. And kitang-kita yung improvement and as of course the changes, 'di ba? We keep talking about, wits coming in dito sa team na to. But remember, last split, they were they didn't even get that bye into the playoffs, and it really was a tough experience as na-eliminate sila nung kinalaban nila yung JustUs. But now they're in the position to actually take this bye slot, especially if they win every single match. Mas matindi yung kanilang chance. So syempre, they do not want to be in that position again, but I do feel like they have this they are in this state na looking towards playoffs. Lalong-lalo na sinabi ko kanina, they've already managed to get revenge on all the teams that defeated them last split. So parang they look much stronger, especially when we look towards the future.
So totoo lang, ito yung team na kumbaga strongest contender natin papuntang Ascension Tokyo, you know. I mean, if ever gonna check out naman every single player na nandito, I mean, everyone naging duelist na. I just wanna say, if ever gonna talk about Marky, si Marky tsaka si Javi, sila yung dalawang players talaga na grabeng kadisiplinado. Grabe yung discipline nitong dalawang players ito. Tapos sinamahan mo pa ng experienced players like Wits together with Dubstep. Tapos isasama mo rin yung explosiveness dito ni Kelly S. I mean, sa totoo lang, Kelly S, siya yung may pinakamaraming aces sa buong VCT PH. A total of 3 actually. And with that, it's just lahat talaga sasagasaan na tong team na to. Wag lang ako.
Sana kami din, wag nila sagasaan. Pero I just want to see them steamroll into victory. Because
Yeah.
like Bill said, they are somehow the international team na we would be really proud to bring over to the eastern side pa doon sa Japan, over at Tokyo. Pero aside from that, when you look at the teams, ngayon tingnan natin yung dalawang players na somehow aged like fine wine, kumbaga yung parang description natin. Let's look at our head-to-heads. We do have Astro on the other side and Dubstep from the side of Oasis Gaming. So, simulan muna natin dito kay Rico. Rico! Meron si Dubstep na
Grabe kayo.
may mapapastep ka talaga sa pag-dub niya.
Exactly. Sobrang laki ng yung step-up factor kumbaga dito ni Dubstep. Lalong-lalo na kung nakikita natin yung journey nung na-integrate siya sa Oasis, di ba? He went through numerous roles. Sabi ko nga sa kanya, parang around the world na. Kulang na lang duelist after this controller role niya. Pero paminsan, siya nagiging consistent din pagdating sa mga times na kailangan niya mag-flex into Yoru. I think one thing that's, again, really consistent. I mean, he even has that Viper in his pocket as well. So that flexibility really is a good puzzle piece dito sa Oasis Gaming.
Si Astro, in terms of experience, at least meron din siya. I mean, ever since simula ng VCT PH niya, nasan ba siya? Nasa Made in Thailand. Pagkatapos noon, lumipat naman siya ng India. Pagkatapos noon, lumipat naman siya ng Philippines. So, yun yung mga dala-dala nga ni Astro dito. I mean, yes, di nga natin siya lagi nakikita nga dito sa Philippines kasi sa ibang bansa siya naglalaro. Pero pagdating niya ulit dito sa Pilipinas, I mean, tinan mo, sobrang lakas na hindi lang Omen ang ginagamit niya, pati Viper as well. So, in terms of, kumbaga, flexibility, meron din talaga si Astro dito at ginagamit niya yung lahat ng experience na nakuha all throughout these years na nagko-compete nga siya in and outside of the Philippines for them to shut down every single player pagdating dito sa bansa natin. Pero if ever gonna talk about experience, syempre dun tayo sa experience na labas ng region natin which is meron yun si JB ni Ricky.
Iba talaga, Bill, no?
Ano ba?
Parang kung may experience, iba talaga.
Same!
And si Rico, siya ay isa sa mga experienced dubber dito sa Pilipinas. Diba? Dinadub niya yung mga lumang anime.
Oo naman.
yan.
Luma
So,
talaga?
alam niyo ba-
Hindi naman luma. Sakto
Hindi
lang.
naman luma, mga Zenki.
Hindi naman.
Sample!
Bata pa ako.
Sample.
Baby pa ako nun.
Sample.
Anong alin doon?
Kunyari mag-voice acting ka na nagka-cast, paano mo gagawin yun?
Oo.
Ituloy na natin ang laban!
Ayan.
Ano ba?
Oh,
Ano
kasi-
na ako pinaganon?
Vito.
Wala nang gentle
Wala
pare.
na.
Iba na yan. Pero eto walang gentle. Tingnan natin yung mga mapa na makikita nating maglalaban sa ating first series as we head on over to the map veto of both teams. So eto na, Vel. Ano ba yung dapat gamitin ng Carti World para
Eto,
mapatay ang Oasis?
Huwag naman nilang
talaga. Huwag naman!
Huwag naman nilang patayin, pare.
Matalo.
Huwag naman nilang ganun. I mean, of course, number one, yung mga pinakamataas nilang mga map picks dito. We have Lotus, we have Ascent as well. So, there's a chance talagang makita nga natin yan. Pero pagdating naman dito sa Oasis Gaming, talagang kung napapansin mo yan, almost everything, every map may 100% utang na loob. Siyempre, if ever ganito yung lineup mo, ewan ko na lang kung matalo nga tayo. Pero, if ever ipipick naman nila yung Ascent, naban yung Ascent, nice one. If ever they're gonna pick Lotus, siguro there's a chance nga rin talaga na makuha nga nila yan nitong two teams na to. But for the side naman ng Oasis Gaming, man, they have 3 wins here. For the side naman pagdating dito sa Carti World, they have 2 wins and 1 loss. So, 50-50. Pero at least makikita natin yung mga raise-centric maps, kumbaga, siguro.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I really like this Lotus pick. Again, yung pinaka-problema ng maraming teams against Oasis is the defense. So it's really nice that Carti World is starting on this side para makabuild sila ng momentum. I think this is good. Parang, it's one of the lesser evils, I suppose. Kagaya ng sinabi ni Vil, they have Oasis is a lot of really good maps. We're talking about Sunset, we're talking about Breeze, halos lahat. Tapos pinakita pa nila yung Haven nila. And Oasis, again, even though close ang mga matches nila up dito sa bind, kahit na nag-overtime, siguro mga 2 beses na over the split 2, it still doesn't change the fact that they're winning these high-pressure situations, high-pressure performances dito sa bind. So, it's definitely one of their strongest maps sa back pocket nila.
Weird, no? Na parang, I don't know,
Weird
I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, na parang Carti World going over Lotus. Weird. Weird ako dito. It's weird that they're trying to pick on over a map that we really know over at Stage 2 or Split 2 na malakas talaga si Oasis. Like, I mean, remember Vil, tinalo ng Oasis dito yung NAOS, which is arguably one of the strongest streams dito sa Split 2 natin.
This is actually scary, no? Pagdating sa Sunset, I mean, they have 4 wins done. Undefeated ang Oasis dito. I mean, lagi nga natin sinasabi, like kunyari pa nagkakasor kung saan man, it's just 50% of the battle is pagdating pa lang dito sa map veto. And kung ganito yung stats nung Oasis Gaming sa map veto na to, na talagang ang tataas 100%, puro 100% kabahan talaga ang Carti World. Pero balikan natin yung Carti World. Nakalaban nila yung NAOS back then. I mean, super close yung match nila. So, at least magandang batayan na yun na talaga mas maganda rin talaga yung laban na ipapakita nila na Oasis naman yung makakatapat nila.
Grabe yung batayan, ha? Ano ibig sabihin nun, Vil?
Batayan?
Hindi ko rin alam eh. Parang
Di ba basehan yun? Tama yun?
basehan.
Oh, yun.
Basehan.
Diba?
Grabe talaga. Iba. Pero, ayun, napagtingnan na natin yung parang mga first picks natin. And ganda na sinabi ni Rico na parang if you go over a defense on the side of... kasi bigyan problema yan, mamaya. Ano yan?
Wala
let's
lang.
talk
Si
about
Bill
it,
kasi
man.
nagre-react, gumaganon siya.
Ano kasi yan? Parang mysterious yung anime yan kasi si Vil. Siya yung parang yung mga guro na mga anime players mo. Anime
naku.
players. Ano yun? Pero punta na tayo sa ating mga predictions this time as we head on over to game number 1. This is going to be Lotus Oasis versus Carti World. So Vil, bilang isang misteryoso na tao, ano ba yung prediction mo para sa ating game number 1 over at Lotus?
Wala, I mean,
Hindi ka maganto.
Wala.
nawala ako. Pero for the side of Carti World, to be honest, I'm actually rooting for this team, no? I mean, if ever na they can actually muntik na mabit nga yung NAOS back then. I mean, there's a huge chance that they can actually do it again dito nga sa mapa na to. Pero there's a reason kung bakit nila pinili tong Lotus. And naniniwala nga ako sa kanila para nila magagawa to. Pero sa Oasis ako.
Okay, pupunta ng Boracay, napunta ng Coron. Salamat sa U-turn mo, Vil. Ikaw naman, Rico, heading over to predictions. Itatanong ko pa rin to. Carti World, Oasis, sinong mananalo sa paningin mo?
I mean, agree naman ako dito kay Vil when it comes to at least Carti World is able to get that experience nung kinalaban nila nung as of recent, diba? And it was like, I believe it was the grand finals of that tournament as well against Oasis. So maybe they have a lot of information, maybe they reviewed the VODs, parang, Eureka, alam na natin yung sikreto para makounter yung kanilang malakas na defense. So maybe that's why they picked up Lotus, but I talk about that recent tournament. It was a very dominating performance by Oasis, and I believe they're still gonna continue their streak. So I'm going for Oasis. Yeah.
Ayun, grabe naman. Parang may pinag-uhugutan yung parang prediction na yun na it's again the belief. Unlike our best team so far over at Split 2, and on my end, it's going to be Oasis as my prediction as well. Kasi wala eh. Undefeated, XG, ganun talaga.
Wala eh.
Wala akong ibang masabi, men. Pero for the side of Carti World, kung gusto nilang i-subvert yung ating expectations, they all have the floor to do so kasi yun pa lang yung intro natin.
Yeah.
Pwede na pala tayo magtapos.
Wait lang. Bago mo intro.
Oh, may gusto sabihin.
I just wanna say, para ka palang sisiw na nililimliman kasi may ilaw sa gilid mo. Yun lang, pwede mo na ipasa.
Phoenix Hill blinded. Ayan.
Okay, bato mo na.
Okay, bato ko na. Ito na, Phoenix blinded. Bigay natin sa ating casters. Maglilinis muna tayo dito. Series number 1, Carti World versus Oasis casters. Kayo nang bahala dyan.
And we got our opening game here of the day. Welcome back to the VCT PH. Our panel certainly having fun, but today we're gonna have more fun here on the casting desk. I'm Black and Blue. With me is Infinity once more. We're wearing the same shades of gray, but what do you think, man? How you doing?
Ooh, we're wearing the same shades of gray, but I don't think the level of caliber between these two teams is going to be the same. It is going to be so fun and exciting because what Oasis has been dominating so far here in the split.
Oh, definitely for sure. Oasis looking like, you know, the #1 seed, and that they are moving forward into the crossovers and into the playoffs after this matchup. I believe this is their final match of their entire regular season. And Carti World, to be fair, they're not a bad team either. They're here on the 3rd seed, and they have been showing that, at least compared to most of the other teams aside from NAOS and Oasis, they've separated themselves from the pack and look pretty good. They still are the underdogs in this matchup, but I think they have a chance here to take a map off.
I love how you mentioned that, because I feel like if there's any team that has that chance up against Oasis, I believe it would be Carti World, aside from the likes of NAOS. Carti World so far here in this run, here in the split, has not really been, you know what, that low light. Right? They were shining across the board against these teams. Yes, they lost up against NAOS, they lost up against Zol Esports, but nevertheless, aside from these two teams, they're constantly winning.
Yeah, there have been different moments here where we've seen Oasis, you know, really decimate their competition, but some other times where teams would cut it a bit close, like we saw them versus Tyrant, who Tyrant were able to take a map from them. They looked a bit shaky there in that performance, but they come back against Avernus and they make things happen, ultimately enough, in a relatively clean fashion. That's exactly what we want to see here from Oasis. But Carti World, I think, as you said, and as we've been talking about, is going to be their second biggest challenge aside from NAOS. Tyrant was able to get a map off of them. Can Carti World do so? But we look at Lotus to start things off here.
I love this. This is pretty much a mirror matchup between these two teams. So it's all down to who pilots this the best, who's able to make these compositions work all throughout defending and attacking side we're in. It's pretty much Carti World starting it off on the defending side.
Yeah, I mean, they're both on equal tools. They're both on equal planes. You mentioned about piloting the ship here. And I think they're going to have to really define how they steer, what tools they have on the desk, rather on the floor. Carti World, obviously, they're a team that, when it comes to Lotus, have been looking a lot more, I guess, stable than some others, but definitely not in the same case as Oasis, who have been almost perfect here. Perfect almost in their recent runs. They've only lost once on Lotus in the past 9 times they played this map since the start of the year, since the turn of 2024, and that's definitely a very, very intimidating scoreline to go up against.
Oh, for sure. Especially considering it's up against old Stinky Cat, so maybe Carti World is banking on the fact that, you know what, we have that chance up against Oasis here in this specific map. Maybe we could best them coming down here into map 1, considering their performance over the past few weeks has been so dominant. They haven't lost as of yet. They lost a couple of maps here and there, but overall, when it comes to series-wise, they do not shy out of their power.
Well, we're going to find out here who can take this opener. It is the map pick of Carti World. Interesting for them to pick this against Oasis when it's been one of Oasis's best. They're even able to take NAOS on this, but Oasis will be starting on the attack, and look at the setup here by the defense.
So much stacked. When it comes to Carti World, they're banking on numbers, considering that this is still the pistol round. Now for contact, goes through. One down already for Oasis.
Good contact play there coming from Carti World as well from the swing. Lots of damage being done already, and they take the opening pick, but Marky's able to find the double in that freight. And look at Marky left all alone here as Carti World doing great damage. They take him down as well as Astro. That's a third for him. And Carti World gambling on the A site, and it pays off.
It definitely does. They're caught on a pinch. Carti World was banking on the Viper wall. They're able to really isolate these fights. They were able to isolate these gunfires between Oasis and them, and that just put like an unexpected turn onto the side of Oasis that, you know what, we may possibly take in and play on the numbers game here in the pistol round, but no, Carti World 4-stack coming onto A side.
Yeah, lovely stuff there coming from Carti World. They really established their opening defense. And I like the fact that they had Shiny Boy peek in first, nade at the ready. Everybody swings when Oasis were kind of focused on trying to find Shiny Boy. Left things a lot more pliable.
Now playing on default for now. Oasis looking for a couple of kills here and there. They have so much time now to be able to utilize, considering also they are on just pistols. They need those picks first.
swing here from Wits, and the Classics are working on out. Patrick Watson trapped in a difficult spot. They push on through, but can't confirm the kill. The toxic screen there giving them security. Some damage is being done by Oasis, but still player count advantage on Carti World. If they find Patrick Watson, then this eco would be pretty well fought.
Oh yeah, now they have to take a turn of events, go to Seaside instead, just switch it up, but the Nano Swarm delays it.
30 seconds left.
Will they commit onto the site? That they shall. Carti World here, 3v2.
Standing.
Spectre
Spike
retrieved
down,
by
C.
Wits, and
I have
he's
the
left
spike.
alone now as Marky falls. Difficult to try and get the plant off here. Gonna have to search for a pick off at least, maybe do some damage. There is the pick he was looking for.
10 seconds
Nano
left.
Swarm will keep him at bay momentarily. Paranoia will confirm, and Astro will find it. So Carti World 2-0, but it's not a clean anti-eco.
Yeah, definitely something that Oasis still took a bite after the World
One
here
enemy remaining.
round 2. They were playing on default, getting those picks here and there. But still very clever move of position and defense coming in from Carti World. They know they had the advantage. So pretty much they just have to play together. They have to play
There.
on that gun round.
Well, Oasis full buy coming up on here. Guardians abound for Carti World. It's one way, not necessarily being respected by Oasis. They're going to bypass that for the moment. A is where Carti World focus their defense here, Infinity, and Oasis can just bum rush C, granted they get through the nanoswarms.
Carti World looking to go for the flank, but Marky is here steadily waiting as well. Now they have it.
They know the push is here, the pinch is here. They have to find some way to try and fend him off, Marky, but he could get overrun. 1 HP left alone on him. Here comes the paints, and Savvy's there for the support to keep them from getting more damage done. It's only Marky who falls, and that is great from Savvy 8K. And we've mentioned he's been having one of the best seasons we've seen from him so far.
Yeah, it's now all up to Itchy Solo for the side of Carti World, and at this point in time, it would be a given for the side of Oasis. Getting those plant unscathed
Spike
as well.
planted.
It's now Itchy Solo's on a timer,
This is
but
gun
Dubstep
here.
finishes it off.
Good job by Oasis to keep their casualties at a minimum. That allows now them to build up economy. In Carti World, what do their defense, what will it bring here differently with this setup, with their mirror composition towards Oasis that will catch Oasis off guard? They've been so far putting a lot of importance in taking that rubble position away.
But looking at it, Oasis constantly just playing default here in this early couple of seconds. Waiting for those picks, waiting for the numbers game to go in their favor. And considering Carti World's constant aggression as well on a site, they don't want to touch that.
It's been making them have to focus on C a lot more though here for Oasis. They don't even expect Kelly S, who has crawled up all the way close to the choke. Allows now Oasis to fake down the pivot towards B. They do have Shani Boy there to confirm if that is can be continued. Itchy Solo within the side catches Kelly S on the off timing and does a great job on fending them back with the showstopper. As a huge threat, Oasis turn tail and tuck away.
And a quick move as well going on the C side. The delays Oasis's push, but a 1-for-1 just outside of C brings it to a 3v2 right now. And Carti World pretty much just have to get those information and wait for the time. Could possibly just give the plant away as well.
Last
And play on
player
numbers
standing.
instead. But Channy Boy gets one.
30
And now it's
seconds
all
left.
down to 3v1.
Doesn't expect Channy Boy to be there. Prowler will confirm that Dubstep is also within that AO. Dubstep, he will find the timing maybe to get close, but can he take down the first kill? Yes, he will. Has another job to do here towards this A site. Astro's here
10
within
seconds
that
left.
tree position. It's going to be very difficult to get the plant off. Little time left remaining. Paranoia on out. He has to
enemy
stick,
remaining.
but no more time is left to get the spike down. So ultimately, the round will go to Carti World.
Good patience there, just jump peeking, getting those information, and the position of Channyboy as well is impeccable. Just waiting on a link. It was unattended.
Anyone
The
feeling
Oasis
generous?
had no info coming in from that, getting the numbers game, and just Dubstep the only one left standing.
Thank you.
Too much pressure as well, with Omen just steadily waiting.
Yeah, just ran out of time in the end. And because, you know, Carti World have been consistently taking A away, they've been expecting Oasis now to go towards that C site, which means their defense is a lot more prepared for it. And it's a classic idea for the defense to do, but it's being executed pretty well here against Oasis.
For sure. Even then, there's still a lot of distance to cover, but now, hell yes. Oh, initial setup going on to A. Let's see.
Almost getting the kill there, but they're able to back on off to return back to the site, but they line on up, and the 2 kills are still found anyways. Oasis here opening things up on that C site. Carti World gonna have to play a retake somehow, but they're trapped, they're low HP, they're shredded down and taken away. Astro will not find much more. And Oasis answer back with a very convincing round of their own.
Yeah, so much utility stacked on Waterfall. We're in. There was 2 people coming in from Carti World that was stuck just on the edge, on the corner. Pain shells doing so much damage and doing so much in removing that HP bar. Triple 1 HP. They could just spam it out. It was just good methodical push coming in from Oasis there on C site.
Well, Eco now here for Carti World, and an opportunity for Oasis to tie up the game. That they are poised to do. Toxic Screen obviously here on A will momentarily keep him at bay, and so will the smoke.
The doors have been heard now. Carti World has that information. Knows that there's still someone outside, but they don't have enough info to bank on every single one of them. Stacking on A. Now they know Raze is there. Everyone's going in very swiftly as well.
Okay, swing out. A site absolutely being decimated here by Oasis. That's a third for Marky, and the Viper's venom is ferocious. Itri Solo stands alone as his name suggests, and Itri Solo will get a kill with the classic okay. But Savvy keeps it in check, and Oasis tie up the game here.
Be a piece for both sides. Carti World and Oasis are pretty much on an even level playing field at this point. And now with a gun round as well for Carti World, you have a lot of ultimate to play on. Coming into the next round, to once again dismay the possible advantage for Oasis into getting another round. They have the Viper Spit. And Channyboy, if ever, when it comes to that retake, could also utilize the Fade ulti.
Where will they use that Viper Spit is the question. They have Uyen here placed towards that tree, so if they feel too much pressure on A, I assume he might pop it. But here they come, tree no holds barred. Astro finds a pick immediately, and they shut it down! 2 apiece for either controller, and Itchy Solo will find his own to immediately take the round.
Astro's blind was perfect. Every single one from Oasis was blind. They cannot see. They don't even have to force up their ultimate. They don't even have to utilize the Viper's Pit or even a Nightfall. It was just a blind. It just hindered the Oasis into doing anything in that round.
Well, Itchy Solo there. Rather the double controller, double controllers, double kills for either piece. What a way to do it. Immediately shut down, and as you said, the paranoia from Astro was picture perfect. But here comes out the setup on Mound.
But there's 2 people outside. They know they have info, but
Spike
Carti
down.
World.
C. 1 enemy remaining.
Oh my.
Down.
Not respecting the one-way here. Uyen's snake bite doesn't land, but it doesn't matter. As another immediate shutdown of a hasty push from Oasis. Carti World are looking pretty locked in on their reads. They knew A was to come the round prior, and then we just saw there a C site was where Oasis went, and that's where Carti World were prepared for.
Yeah, definitely a lot that Carti World is doing right now. Just the position, especially coming into Viper as well. Just holding on and playing with the utilities of his teammates time and time again, especially coming into Astro. Paranoia from one round, the smoke on the other. It's just too good when it comes to this coordination of utility and how Viper and Uyen is able to play on it.
Well, Carti World here, at least at the start, seemingly so, are well prepared for Oasis's game plan on Lotus. This is why I mentioned, Carti World, they're definitely a good team. They're the 3rd seed currently. They've taken down almost every other competitor that isn't NAOS or Oasis for that fact, as you're playing them now, obviously. But in the past, they have been one of our biggest surprises coming into this tournament. And they're definitely showing that case on why. Immediate just reads on Oasis's game plan once more.
Especially coming into the beginning of Split 2, Patrick Watson has been showing more than signs of life. He was dominating the arena, constant pressure, and he's just so explosive when it comes to those openers. And as of right now, he's still doing that. He's still able to really just put the team, glue them together.
Okay.
It shows a lot of success so far.
Paranoia out here with the pinch from Carti World will show them that this is their world we're living in. Oasis, no fight at all they can put up right now. How are Carti World doing this every single read when they're paused to try and enter C site? They spring the trap on the mound, and everything's been so sharp for Carti World.
Yeah, now split across. They might just see each solo soon enough for Savi. Gets one. But still, 3 people to yet take down. And the spike is on the grasp of Carti World. That's going to be so difficult for them to pierce.
Yeah.
Spike is far away. As you said, in their control, they do have a chance here to place the lockdown and maybe flush him out, but then they could get pushed. The lockdown might not work out, could be a waste of an ultimate. But here comes out the pinch. Marky will initiate things from the door. Let's see if they can find timing on this. They know where 2 of them are. Where's the 3rd? There he is. Astro shuts himself. Be shown. And Marky can't find nothing either. Carti World, 6 in the opening half.
Massive start here in the first half. Although I like what Oasis was thinking there. You have Viper going in for the door to actually just disrupt that possibility of them looking at Savvy on their backs, but fortunately enough, there were still 3 people there. But it was just Astro looking at their flanks, wherein the 2 other people is looking at doors, and pretty much every angle was covered by Carti World to hold that 9th round.
Yeah, because the spike was just out of their hands. Much more difficult situation for Oasis there. Immediate ult into B. They're able to entry onto it. Paranoia comes on the 1, but the counter from Patrick Watts is perfect. It's a solo as well. And once more, Oasis on their hasty pushes here. They're getting shut down. It is an eco, of course. But Carti World, they are looking perfect, and the flawless comes their way.
Yeah, Uyen doing so much work as well. I mean, the position overall from every single one of them, it's been amazing. I mean, this is just so good, right? Oasis has used, or well, rather was trying to push down on B site, but fortunately enough, you have Channy Boy onto the Nightfall. You had so much utility stacked on top as well with Patrick Watson actually using the showstopper as well to get those couple of kills, and it was just so difficult to go and entry on B site. And once again, Carti World is doing what they have done just a while ago, placing the turret on B, just getting info from that as they come through the middle of the site. But Oasis gets one already.
Kelly, yes, with the opener here. Finally a start for Oasis, but can they find another? These rounds have been turned around in the past. And Carti World, known to deliver those type of moments. So things halt to a pause here towards A. Obviously, Carti World can still assume that A is where they are due to the noise. Lockdown placed towards B, though.
Ooh, That's going to be a bit dangerous here for Ichi Solo. He has to push it. He has to go aggressive to destroy the lockdown.
Get trapped.
Go out. But Oasis, Kelly S is there.
Good pivot here into that B site. Wits finding the pick. And they have that B plant going down. 3v5. Lockdown buying them the space they need. The punish as well. But here comes in the retake. Oasis are doing a good job of fending off. And Patrick Watson is left alone.
Now, Patrick Watson, the only one left. Just waiting for that aggression coming in from Oasis at this point in time to just deal a bit of damage. Now swings out. And Kelly S. Crosshair placement right on the head. It will be another round here for Oasis.
Before the switch.
Okay, good comeback round there from Oasis. If they get the 5th, things are not lost, but you have to remember that the attacking side is typically the favored side here in Lotus. That's where Oasis are struggling at, but to be fair, there is a 10% win rate increase for the defense of Oasis here on Lotus, in contrasting to what typically might be. But Patrick Watson has the operator now, and let's see how effective it will be considering he's on C.
That will be a bit dangerous here, especially if dubstep shows a little bit of the shoulders or body coming down outside of C, wherein it is Patrick Watson who is ready waiting with an operator on hand. Ooh, an aggressive positioning as well.
Yeah, op in his hands there. Let's see if he can find the timing for it. Everybody else is pushed up towards C. They have Astro maybe looking towards B, but Patrick Watson will not be able to escape there as he was a bit too deep. And the Rays, obviously, you don't get as much horizontal movement as the blast packs used to give you. So he will get punished. 4v4 here as they come on in.
Now Savvy positioned himself outside of B. 3 people are there. There's one more flank as well. Savvy goes down. Carti World split apart. 3 people trying to retake from Waterfall. Another one on flank.
No real utility here for Oasis to hold on with. They got the Season and Prowler, but that's about it on Wits. Player count advantage here in Carti World. They're going to force him out due to the lockdown as well. This is looking pretty dire for Oasis, and Uyan will find a free kill. Will maybe find a second, but he swaps to his other weapon because he was out of ammo. Stick being defused. Will they be able to get it? They've got time to do so as they're flushed out. And it all still goes in Carti World's way.
Unfortunate timing for Uyan, but nevertheless, a win is a win. And Carti World definitely take those. But now, as you have mentioned, the defending side, much more favorable Lotus half for the side of Oasis. So we'll see if they can capitalize on that as we have ended the first half. 8-4 in favor for Carti World at this point in time.
8-4. And Carti World, very impressive so far what we're seeing from them. It is their map pick, of course, yes, but it's also a pretty good map for Oasis typically. And they're going over to Bind next, which even though the most recent showing on Bind we've seen from them was pretty clean, 13-3 versus Tyrant, prior to that, it was one of their most problematic maps. And so if old symptoms come to the surface on map number 2, and if this map number 1 is taken by Carti World, we might just see the upset of the season.
We'll see if those symptoms have now been cured, or that relapse coming down to it. But for now, very slow paced here by Carti World. Patience is the name of the game as of yet. The 2-2-1 split as well for the side of Oasis is actually really good. The position of Killjoy more towards B and C site. So nevertheless, they're just pretty much just waiting for those information. Now they have Oasis. Pain shells.
Spike down B.
Good trap setup there coming in from Oasis. They get the punish as well. Look at this, Astro doing up a good fight. Still a 3v2 though in Oasis's favor. We're looking poised to maybe take a pistol. Now they're crawling towards A. Uyan has cleared the way. They should be able to get the spike down.
Definitely so.
30
no
seconds
one's
left.
waiting. No one's holding on A site. Oasis instead opting to play together and
But they don't know.
Play by numbers.
They don't know that the A site is free. The stalling time. Okay, now they'll get the plant. Should have been dangerous there if they came out the doors.
Spike planted.
It will be a 3v2 retake. Patrick Watson here. He has to find a pick off early when they make contact. Here comes out the snake bite from Uyen to keep him at bay, but that's going to stop him from swinging as well. But look at the damage being done here by Carti World. Marky left alone. 1v1, Viper v Viper, but Uyen finds it with the timing and the advantage. Carti World take another pistol.
So much impact to Uyen time and time again here, even in the second half. The positioning coming down from Carti World. Having the backside, going for those isolated fights.
Player standing.
Miss Marky was able to really put the raise down to the ground, but Uyen just positioning on tree. The timing alongside with the wall as well. Not that favorable for Oasis after that plan.
Definitely looking a bit more desperate by the minute as every round turns for Oasis. Carti World are just playing just like a book, but then Oasis also just not looking themselves in this map. Even though you've seen sharp shooters, yes, just strategically they've been losing out here versus Carti World and also just not winning some of their duels.
Bomb grenade out.
That's what Carti World are so good at. We've seen exemplary players like Uyen, like Itchy Solo, Patrick Watson as well, especially, give us great highlights. And Astro here too is doing a great job. The entire Carti World team really impressing us so far.
We have mentioned Oasis's dominance so far here in the split 2. They're pretty much untouched the past weeks, all across every single series that they have. But Oasis, now no one's defending and no one's in C site. They're just letting the plan through for now, just wanting to retake instead. Considering they cannot fight this hand-to-hand combat, the gun difference is just massive. Now post-man, what would Oasis
C
do?
site open, really? It's gonna be a retake for Oasis, but I don't know, Infi, but I don't really have some great hopes for this retake, so I think Oasis here are going to play the exits instead. And they recognize that. You're going to give Carti World their 10th round, maybe die to the spike at most.
Could possibly be not give anything onto Carti World, but given that smoke, could be an attempt here by Oasis to go for those retakes.
Mark one.
They're out. They're bailing. It will be a flawless round here for Oasis, as they all do not want to give economy here towards Carti World. 10-4.
Block it out, Omen.
What a line to look at.
Definitely so. 6-point difference here, 6-point advantage for Carti World. Will be a lot to crawl for Oasis on this map, on this game. But nevertheless, this is already the start of the gun round. The positioning here for Oasis might just indicate that aggression they could expect.
Where are you?
Remember, Carti World pushes this.
I have the spike.
Yep. Push out here, and by all means, Oasis should be able to take a round with the weapons advantage, but now the C site is going to be under siege. Carti World looking to heavily commit onto this as they rush onto it. Nano swarms, Molly's on the C site itself. Savvy AK will find a double for his sake there on the cross, not letting them through the threshold easily, and he falls back into safety, knowing that, hey, I found my pick, I found my values, let's play the retake all together.
They already got 2. Brings it down to a 5v3. Still massive advantage, but Patrick Watson goes in. The trade is there, though.
Good push out here by Carti World to find some picks of their own, but Astro's left alone, hit by the paranoia. There's nothing more he can do as he's trapped away from the AO. He gets the one on Kelly S. Let's see, let him cook. Astro has got some time to work with. Checks the left, and Astro finds one more, and Astro absolutely blasts off into outer space. 11-4, shaking Oasis to the core.
Amazing stuff coming from Astro. Those flicks, the isolated fights as well. We've seen them just wait on the sidelines in alley. Now gets picked onto
enemy
one,
remaining.
just spams across the board, onto smoke, unattended, brings the HP down, onto Marky, on just one more, and it's just impeccable. The position placement, the flick overall. Oh, what a surprise.
I can't believe it. Carti World here are showing us a much newer planet we live on, and that they raise as Atlas did upon their shoulders. Oasis crumble at their weight. Carti World working them out. Kelly S able to get the showstopper kill, yes, but they're still going to be outgunned here. They're still pushing them. Kelly S finds another. Great damage being done. Paranoia connects. What is happening as they're all
Spike down
blind? It
A.
settles to a 2v2 off the flank, and Oasis have actually taken the spike control.
Oh, and this will be very difficult for them as well. Utilities wise, yes, you still have the smoke, yes, you still have the snake fight, but you don't position and
How
Oasis
about I
clears
only
it.
bring a ruler?
What a round for Oasis to do so as well. Really being started off there by Carti, rather by Kelly S. As he gets the opening pick with a showstopper, finds another with his sheriff, and then the flank comes on in, the pinch. On an eco, a desperate round is when Oasis come alive. Well, let's see if they can keep this heat moving on forward.
Oh, definitely something that they should do, turn up the heat. 6 rounds, one more for Carti World to reach match point. And that will be a lot of pressure from here on forward for sure.
Just so unfortunate there in that clutch for Astro that, you know, Marky left alone. He was 1 HP, so it would have been much more easier for Astro to connect that shot than that he does. It's funny here that it's, well, not funny, but interesting that it's Carti World that calls his timeout.
Possibly thinking about how they could close it. How they could close down the round, bring it to match point. And after all, brings it the 1 map lead here in this series. And so far, I believe what we were discussing just a while back, I think Dax has mentioned that this series specifically has so much bearing across these two teams.
Yeah. Standings will be affected. Obviously, they're into the playoffs already anyways. But the standings will definitely be affected here by this matchup on the seedings coming into it. And if you're in the first top 2 seeds, you will get yourself into the semi-final immediately, the upper semi. So that is huge.
That guy in the bracket definitely going to alleviate from that pressure. Showstopper now out. Not find anyone. Carti World now deep onto B. Getting those plant in. On C.
They've got the judge here around the corner as well, and Patrick Watson, so it's going to be difficult to try and break through the threshold here. Let's see if they can hook right into it. Paranoia comes on in, spraying on through, but you can see the threat of that judge. A second goes Patrick Watson's way, as Oasis have no way to try and break him on open. They're there within the sight. A third for Patrick Watson now, 3v2. They know the spike is within the ditch, but that's going to be a big hit for them to try and open up. Astro will be the first point of contact if they decide to push. Oasis waiting and waiting, but Dubstep keeps the rhythm going. It's just solo waiting for the tap. The Nano Swarm's keeping him at bay. Let's see if he can find the timing, and Dubstep saves the round. That should have been it, but match point will be kept at bay.
An amazing round, amazing position
Anyone feeling
overall by
generous?
Oasis. Playing together, they were both 1 HP. One shot across both themselves would have been it for Carti World. Would have been that 30 at the match point. But Oasis, Dubstep specifically, so much impact on a fire round.
Yeah, that should have been it. Dubs, as you said, you know, Dubstep was low. Everybody there on Oasis was low, but it doesn't matter when you've got the veterancy that Dubstep can provide. Itchy solo taking on down. Carti World still unable to get match point, and Astro could fall here. Barely bails.
Spike down
Timing here,
A.
Kilias now gets 2. The trade might be there, but still 4v3.
Oh, momentum here being built by Oasis. Carti World unable to break through into match point even when it seems so secure. They do find a pickoff. Some damage being done. Both sides here have to be careful. This is still a losable round either way.
For sure, and now slowly keeping themselves in. Onto A site. But the rotations are coming in. But the plant will not come through. The deny.
my world.
Stopping the pick here. At least the defuse. Rather, the plant will not go down. They only tap the spike to pull out the reaction. Will they stick it now? Yes, they will. 2v2 retake. One either way from their ult. There's a Viper's Pit in their face as well. They're looking to try and go around here. Will they find the timing? They catch Uyen off guard. And now they have the ultimate to try and secure the round. That they will. Oasis get their 7th on the board. And Carti World are still stuck and nailed here to the 11th.
That was massive pickoff coming in from Oasis when they removed Uyen. The favorability and the probability of taking that round grew exponentially higher. Because that Viper's Pit was pretty much the anchor of the possibility of a win for Carti World onto that host plan, denying a lot of vision, denying a lot of capabilities for their opponents to really have access onto the spike. Unattending, that was really good coming from Oasis. Kelly, yes. The timing onto Uyen pickup.
Yeah.
Just brought them around.
Finding the opening there that he needed to. Kelly, yes. Definitely been Oasis's best player in this matchup so far. He's been giving them and gifting them round after round. Carti World here, unable to break through into this A choke. Lots of Oasis set up to try and defend it.
Paranoia forces their opponents to back out for now. Oasis still trying to play it a bit more disciplined, doesn't want to go aggressive here. They know that they have the lockdown and they have the capability to go for the retake instead. So a little bit of that patience game that we're seeing right now for Oasis, just holding off just a bit.
Get the tag there. I'm not sure if it necessarily caught Astro, so are they aware of his position, but they pivot here towards that B side anyways, rather on dubstep. That's the opening pick now for Channy Boy. Viper's Pit popped here by Oasis on towards the B side, which will send Carti World back towards A.
Yeah, I like this. The Viper's Pit delays that possibility of that aggression coming in from Carti World as well and taking that B side.
30 seconds left.
Now force them to change their perspective instead. We're seeing them creeping themselves onto A side, but dubstep.
Spike down A.
Huge work being done here by Oasis and dubstep especially. Now the spike is out of their hands. Astro needs to find a pick, but time is ticking. And that should be the dagger in the round. And 8th will go to Oasis as they are continuing their comeback in the map.
The crawl of Oasis might just be a walk now, might just be the run that they're looking for. A couple of rounds in.
30 seconds left.
Back to back to back.
Spike down A.
Really unfortunate.
10 seconds left.
Or
30
side of
seconds.
Carti World. They're one away from that match point. So far, 4 rounds for Oasis. They're looking to even down the playing field.
You can see Carti World kind of in their heads there. Like when they had the potential pivot into A as they call their final timeout. They had an opportunity to go and bum rush that A site with the defenders to be sent on a scramble, but they wait in the upper. Leave 2, potentially expecting, I guess, Oasis to backtrack into them, but once more, they're in their own heads a bit, and hesitation is defeat. And that's why they've been losing some of these rounds. They would have had the initial right read, but they second-guessed themselves.
Yeah, it was just an unfortunate sight, and we have called it. Oasis still has the lockdown as well, so when it comes down to it, if ever push comes to shove, they still have that ultimate to be able to go in for those retakes instead. So coming forward, Oasis, yes, they could play, hold the anchor down the side, get a couple of kills of their own, but if it comes to a dangerous point, you back off, lock down instead, go for the retake. We've seen it happen in the first half.
Well, let's see if they can come back into this. Oasis, they're very close to doing so now.
Cover going out.
Especially with this economy and Carti World's pocket. Don't have as much to commit into the round. Let's see if they can even take this seed cleanly. NAOS will shred him apart. Look at Uyen here, who's taking a beating on his entrance.
Very low already, just holding on to Ali. Denies 2, denies 3!
One enemy remaining.
Sprayed out by Savvy. 4K and the 5th at the end. The ace for Savvy 8K. And what a way to do it. Shut down immediately against the Eco. As the 9th round will be taken by Oasis.
Hey, he had no vision from that.
User performance
He was
qualifies
pretty
for
much smoked
recognition.
out. But nevertheless, just sitting pretty on Hall. Gave them that opportunity and just spammed across the Phantom. It was really good. Denied the possibility of that push.
Last player standing.
On the ball. Savvy with the ace. Oh, impeccable round coming from Oasis.
Carti World here put into a position of pressure when Oasis are on their tail. They're catching up to the trail. Here comes out and execute here from Oasis's defense. Shots on out. Kalias finds one of his own, but damage being done with a scramble. It settles into a Carti World 2v1.
Trying to chase them out, gets info. They know, or he knows, the Carti World is going onto A site, but even then, there's only a Nightfall, there's only a Prowler to be able to utilize for that
Spike planted.
retake. Only be mission impossible from here on out.
Mark 2.
Well, he tags both, so he knows both of them are within the site. He knows they can't hear him. He's gonna run his way right behind him. They're deafened because of the ultimate. There's the one. Why are you checking there? He has to know it's towards the pit, and that he will on the drop. It's absolutely perfect. Game sense as well, knowing because of the double tag off the Nightfall, they would be
Not even
deafened.
sweat.
Finds his way to the back line and
No charges.
exploits the opening.
They didn't know, they had no info, they were unexpecting of that position as well from Channy Boy, considering the location of where that came from. He opened up the door, the Prowler did not see anyone going from that push from main as well, so they were expecting the 3 push instead, but no. Oh, with such a good placement of the Nightfall, with such a good placement of the utilities, he was able to go into the back.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? In the 2v1, you kind of want to play together, but it does make you a bit more susceptible to being hit by that Nightfall. But look at Carti World here, not slowing down in momentum. Counter lockdown for lockdown. Patrick Watson holding on to the door on the link. And they're going to keep things in check. Lockdown for 1. Savvy 8K, he will get that lockdown destroyed and he will buy himself some space. He has to know they have to be here in link. Will get the half. Savvy 8K. Imagine if he was able to spray them all down as they line up, but match point finally secured here by Carti World.
After 6 rounds of a streak here for Oasis, Carti World now reaches match point. Now they have the Nightfall to be able to utilize that. No ultimates for Oasis as well when it comes to that utility. So in that regard, Nightfall can be utilized to go for that aggression, to go for that push. To go for the post plant as well, either or. It's going to give them a lot of opportunities for that information down the road in this round. But for now, playing on default instead.
See here. We'll slow things down just a bit.
Alarm bot out.
Nightfall is available for Channy Boy. Trying to see what the defense of Oasis are going to do. Who have successfully taken away control here on towards that C mound.
Here.
But Carti World still not committing.
They're just playing on patience. In terms of utility, it's pretty much filled across both sides. An exception for Kalias's Pain Shell and also the Boombot. But the time is ticking as well. They have to commit to one side or the other here. It could be the C site. Nightfall will be really good as well to get any information of Oasis' position on C site if ever they commit.
Looking to maybe commit here. 30 seconds left on the clock and no real control.
left.
They've fully telegraphed as well. A potential C hit. They will be pivoting here towards B instead. Nightfall to be thrown on out. Channy Boy there to lead the charge, but
Spike
Wits
down
will
B.
receive him! And package undelivered. A third for Wits as well. Oasis. Immediate shutdown as Carti
10
World
seconds left.
have slowed down to a snail's pace.
That's very unrelenting here by Oasis. Denied that push. And now they have to save here for the side of Carti World. They don't have economy coming into the next round. Master will not be successful in taking Kelly S down, but nevertheless, this is what they need and this is what they should do. Just having the options for the guns coming into this round, but overall, the C's placement of Wits coming down onto that B-side push, along with a cover off the Viper wall as well from Marky, just gave them that optimal position into just spamming the Phantom out, getting those kills.
Out of charges.
Carti World here. Let's see how things will turn out for him. They continue on in. They have an opportunity here to end this and take map number 1, which is crucial when you're the underdogs. This is why Oasis are the top dog right now, because they're so resilient even when getting beaten down.
Comes out with the signal for them to push in, come through. But to deny Marky's position, 2 down already.
Whoa, he dodges the showstopper. Oyen gets taken on down there, but still finds his one. Oasis bring it 5-2, rather 3v2. There's a pause. Spike is out there in the open.
So, and you have Wits as well, being the guard off the Spike. Have to play together. They still have a couple of time left, 40 seconds down the clock. They still have a smoke. They have to
Last player
to
standing.
utilize that for dubstep.
Petty things.
But close it off and pushes this to overtime.
Switching sides. Overtime.
What a way to do it. Oasis just come back from the depths of hell, from such a huge deficit. We've seen this from Oasis, so resilient. And Carti World pressure on them. Their second attacking half here just looking much more dismayed, looking a lot less confident. They're being continuously hammered by Oasis. Oasis now back onto their less favored side here on the attack, but
It begins.
my oh my, it has to be pressure on Carti World because they had a lead. They could have ended this a while ago.
And I like this. Specifically for the side of Oasis, they know that Carti World has constantly been playing aggressive here on a site. They know. So 1 down already. But they have the eyes on to see site. Very unfortunate that they lost 1 immediately at the start of the round.
Let's see here, Oasis, what can they do? What can they bring? 4v5, and you mentioned it, they lost an opening pick to Carti. An opportunity here to crawl into the B site. Shiny Boy is marking it. He's inspired on out, but Shiny Boy will shut them both down. As Carti World looking poised to take the opening overtime round.
Slowly but
I have
surely.
the spike.
Playing a bit aggressive, especially Wits. Hoping to get a couple of pick-offs. Spike being planted already, gives info. This will be the C-side commit. Wits' position. Shiny Boy down! 2 down already!
He might have just bought them an opportunity there. A third would have definitely been beneficial. Paranoia a bit early. Could have thrown that out a bit earlier, later there. But Dubstep won't find the timing. He will get a single kill only. Could have been it for Dubstep if he maybe exercised patience, but obviously he didn't know how close they were due to him being hit by the Paranoia. And Carti World take the opening OT.
Yeah, they're
Switching
aggressive positioning
sides.
constantly.
Match
Carti
point.
World has been doing this time and time again, especially coming down on the defending side. It's really unfortunate.
1 enemy remaining.
Thinking they're going to adjust and
There.
commit on the side overall, but nevertheless, Oasis still has that chance to bring this to a marathon
They are mine.
to a long distance.
shadows traveling.
Will they be able to here? Can they extend this into another overtime? Oasis. Odin is being pulled out by Savvy AK. Let's see if that's going to provide value. We haven't really seen much of that this game so far, surprisingly, on Lotus. It's become a staple, but once again, Carti World under attack, just kind of afraid here of what Oasis might do on the defense, so they wait and they get bled out for time.
Yeah. Although this position, a 4-1 split coming into the side of Carti World on their attack. But as of yet, Oasis is alleviating a lot of risk, not playing aggressive here, just waiting patiently. Holding, just anchoring. It's very dangerous for them, but Carti World, now that's info.
And they push on in. They're here now on the site. They will get the plant down, and they found their picks as well. But Marky's answering back 4v2, and this could be the end. Wits and Dubstep left once more to a 2v4. And they know they've opened the door to potentially come back for this. They're searching for more. And at the core of this team, Oasis know they've got what it takes to fight for the dream. 1v4. Wits all alone. He's trapped here. The lockdown is in place. He's bit by the dog. And that he won't be speared by the hog. Astro will take him down. And Carti will take the opening map here of the series.
A fantastic run by Carti World. The play of aggression and also that patience. Oh, what a round. What a game coming in for the side of Carti World, taking a map off. And we mentioned this. If there is any team that could take a map off onto Oasis, it will be Carti World. And now they've shown us how strong they are coming into the first initial map of the series.
Especially that opening half 8-4 start here by Carti World. But, I mean, Oasis are just looking a lot more desperate in some of those moments where you would see them kind of risk averse, really, in some of those moments. And it hasn't been working out in the opening half, but then it did. It started to in the second half, where Carti World were also just, I guess, nervous to try and make a move. We see that in their OT rounds where they would start just playing very slow. Ultimately enough, even with a comeback from Oasis, Carti World are able to close it out.
Yeah, and constantly, I believe there were a couple of rounds there wherein onto defending, specifically Carti World took a couple of rounds just playing aggressive on even on pistol rounds, wherein it was just so difficult for Oasis to be able to pierce that defense aggression coming from Carti World. But overall, Uyen, so much impact all throughout first half and even the second half of what he's shown us.
Well, definitely so. A lot of players here from Carti World as a whole doing much work. Patrick Watson obviously is a name that we've come accustomed to, but as you mentioned, Uyen doing lots in that game. Ichi Solo as well had his moments. Astro too, especially with that clutch. Incredible sight to see. And look, they're equal for first bloods, for first kills in this game. 13 apiece on either side. But ultimately enough, it is Carti World able to close things out. And it would have been nice to see maybe a comeback effort there. They almost were so close to doing it, but when it came down to the moment, Carti World were able to overrun Oasis.
Yeah, it was so good, especially that positioning as well. A lot of utilities stacking accordingly for Carti World. This clutch from Astro is just impeccable as well. It was so good. Carti World's placements overall, and positioning, the utilities coming down onto Lotus. But Oasis, when it comes to that effort, as you mentioned, they brought it to overtime. But unfortunately enough, Carti World coming down into those rounds on overtime, they were able to just landslide it.
I almost forgot how close that clutch could have been. Wits finds a third there maybe, or maybe if Dubstep's able to time his util better, who knows how the comeback could have come around there for Oasis. We saw some big moments, but even better I think coming from Carti World. So we move on over to Bind, which we talked about Even though it was a clean win the last time, maybe if things relapse, who knows, this could be a 2-0. But so far, 1-0 is where it stands. Carti World in the lead, but don't go anywhere, because we will be back after this break.
Rapid Saver is the one to choose. Grab Food Saver Meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver Meals won't make you broke. All my friends will grab Cost Saver. The Grab Cost Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Cost Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver Meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver Meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab Cost Saver. The Grab Cost Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Cost Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver Meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver Meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab Cost Saver. The Grab Cost Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Cost Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver Meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver Meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab Cost Saver. The Grab Cost Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Cost Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver Meals 99 plus.
Well, we're coming into bind, and what a bind the Oasis were put into here by Carti World. Infi, I don't think we were expecting the way that Carti World were able to do that map number 1, now were we? In the end.
In the end, but initially, 8-4 first half? Who is this? it's one of the strongest teams for sure here in their split, but all of a sudden they just had dominated the defending, or well, yeah, the defending against the strongest team right now here in the split.
Yeah, and I mean, Carti World, as we said, underdogs, you definitely have to want to shoot for that map number 1 victory, and that they did. Now, if Oasis are able to put a kind of reverse comeback situation here, sure, great, but this opening matchup is definitely one to look out for. There still could be seeding standings that could change because of the outcome of this game. If Carti World are able to win this, and somehow, I believe, if NAOS aren't able to close out their game later on, you might be seeing Carti World into the 2nd seed instead, and they might be directly seeded into the semifinals where NAOS could be kicked down the 3rd. So that's definitely a possibility. Hell, it's even a possibility for Oasis to go down 3rd. If Oasis lose this game and then lose their next matchup here coming up against Subversive tomorrow, it's definitely a possibility here for Carti to somehow shoot up to the top seed.
Oh, you're jinxing it too much. Maybe it could happen, but definitely if everything comes into place on the downside for Oasis, the placements would definitely change. However, there's something very interesting coming into this map specifically. So far, Carti World across the board has not played in bind yet, and I think Oasis is banking onto that fact that, you know what, maybe that unfamiliarity, we could landslide and dominate this team to push this into the next game, to push this into the next map.
Well, we're gonna have to see for ourselves if that is the outcome that will be turning out here. I do think that there is an opportunity still, and definitely a chance for Carti World to take this map, because we talked about bind in the past, where it's been for a long while kind of the priority bans here for Oasis. They would just always take that map on out, and then we come into this stage where they played it a few times, and their first few showings were a bit too close for comfort, really. Going to overtime twice, kind of there with final rounds of regulation as well, going the full extent, and then they were able to beat their previous opponent pretty cleanly on it. Yes, on Avernus, but will that be the same case again? Will they be able to close that bind here quickly, or are we going to see kind of a relapse of their former symptoms where they did struggle here? If that's the case, then bind could be where Carti closes series out 2-0.
Yeah, that unfamiliarity versus, that weakness coming down into the series overall between Oasis and Carti World. So it will really be a very interesting case on how this game would turn out. But we're now seeing the Clove onto the side of Carti World, so especially considering that aggression that we could expect coming in from Astro, one of the constants from Carti World here in this map.
Change up for Carti, yes, but do bear note, we haven't seen Carti World actually play bind in the past 6 months at all.
Yeah.
It's actually been quite a while since they played this map, and that was with kind of a different iteration of players as well the last time we saw it. So a bit of new things here coming from Carti. To be fair, Astro is their controller, so they're going to keep him on that Clove, but how effective will it really be, seeing as how they do not have that orbital strike to buy them the space anymore? They're going to play being potentially a lot more aggressive is what their game plan is to be here, but is that the right thing to do against Oasis now?
Yeah, pretty much. Like their composition, these are pretty much 4 aggressive agents that they have locked in: Reyna, Raze, Sky, and Clove. So pretty much we could expect the aggression that Carti World has done in the first map onto the defending side, onto A, constantly putting that pressure at the very beginning. We could expect that all throughout here in bind.
Well, let's see into it how bind will turn out. Will they be bound to this map, Oasis? Can they extend this into a 3rd map? See for yourselves as Carti World start in the attack.
Although looking at the composition once again, when it comes to that post plant, really it's going to be difficult for them. The only one who could deny it would be Uyen. And overall, as you mentioned a while ago, the orbital strike not going to be found. But even then, you also have Viper onto the other side. And have the possibility to deny that post plant. But we'll see as Carti World already in sight. One down already. Watts is gone. 4v5.
down
Oasis. The dominance. Uyen and Astro, the only ones remaining.
Yeah, shutting them down as they enter within the site, keeping them at bay. Carti World here
remaining.
with the paint shell on the swing, but that's gonna amount to nothing as a flawless to set the pace starts for Oasis.
Very difficult start there for Carti World. They were hoping for that entry post plant position, but Oasis, they have so much utilities to play on. They have so much to play on cover as well. They have a double controller type of setup. And really, one site, regardless if it's A or B, they have Cypher as well to play onto that defense. So,
This is a nice spot.
pretty much the defensive capability of this composition for Oasis is locked on.
Oh, immediate shutdown here. And it just resumes back to taking the orb, back to business. 2v5. And oh my, Carti World, they've certainly stirred the hive's nest here.
Right now, it's pretty much just waiting for the opportunity for Carti World
One enemy
to let
remaining.
their opponents come to them themselves. There we go, the 1-for-1 trade. Still an info going in for the side of Oasis that Patrick Watson is just hovering around on Link. Could possibly be outside of Hookah as well. Oh, but that shot coming in from Patrick Watson takes Kelly, yes, but in the end, will be dubstep who puts them to the ground.
Hey. Well, good shot there from Patrick Watson to do some damage. Chat will get the context of that A. Look at this. Now we move on to Carti World's gun buy. But Oasis still have economy to actually have some sort of buy into this round as well. They got 2 Vandals, they've got 2 Bulldogs. This is definitely a possible bonus win for Oasis if they can get some damage going.
No, for sure. We'll see. But so far, with the double controller setup, just smoking down on those entrances on short. They also have the Viper wall coming on to B as well. So much difficulties for Carti World to face. But Wits gets info. These 2 people are there outside on long on B.
Some noise being made here towards that B. Dog will confirm presence in there. Uyen is still waiting in the showers, but it will be kind of half smoked off. They're going to be pushing up here. Patrick Watson gets a dismiss. Some damage being done by Oasis, but Carti World doing more in return. They've got the pincer going on. They trap Marky, but he still finds another before going down. Witch will find. Never mind, Savvy actually gets a kill here. And they get themselves into a 2v2 spot. Witch, so if he bides his time, he might be free for a kill. Witch, can he confirm? Yes, he does. Through the wall. And now it's a 2v1. Oasis take the bonus.
It's just so good. And we called it like the defensive capability of this composition.
That doesn't have to be good.
They held their position. Pretty much just getting those pickoffs one by one. That aggression that we were hoping for the side of Carti World, it's just being dismayed just because of the smoke, just because of the utility. We saw that happening, especially coming down on the B side as well.
Here.
Viper wall is pretty much also Savvy 8K that can be a bit flexible, switching things up. Could go to A, could go to B. And those sites are held like a stronghold.
They haven't been able to break through just yet here at Carti World. Marky doing a great job there being trapped. Still able to find his 2. Uyen! He jumps up on the box and finds Wits, knocks him on the head. Marky dipping in for more. Shaggy Boy getting some damage done as well. And Patrick Watson, Carti World are doing great stuff here, but they still get taken on down. As Savvy TP's on in off of the information. Now it's Itchy Solo alone.
Well, his name is Solo, so we'll see.
We find out he's alone here, and Itchy Solo gets timing. Marky, will he let this pass? Has the cage. Doesn't actually Op. Still trapped here in the corner, and Marky will win the duel. Where did the cage go when he popped it?
Not sure either, but yeah, we saw it come out.
We saw it come out, and then the icon disappeared like he popped it, but then might be an observer bug. Could have blocked him otherwise. Ultimately enough, look at this pincher from Savvy, really saving the round, because Carti World, they found 3 picks unanswered there.
It was very unfortunate. And now you have the tripwires. I love this type of setup because it denies the possibility as well for Uyen to potentially go aggressive there if ever they decide to go on short on A. But Kellyas gets one immediately.
And you can TP out to safety as well. So good exit there from Kellyas. They know he's towards the showers, if anything. They will commit here towards that B site. He bites his Trailblazer with his own to stop it from going forward. They're able to bail from that.
Now the snake bite tries to delay. The Carti World is already in. Good smokes overall. They're just planning to go onto the retake instead. Oasis, they still have the showstopper as well if ever they decide to be able to come through. Numbers game be that important, but with the operator, 1 peek and that would be devastating for them.
Showstopper out for the retake here by Oasis. We will get the one to start things off, Kelly, yes, but it's difficult to retake with an operator. The swing goes their way. Patrick Watson! He falls into the Molotov, and that's what takes him down. But it could have been very, very dangerous there for Oasis. Ultimately enough, they still take the round, though, so it's a 5-0.
So close. That dismiss. Very unfortunate timing as well to step on that burning land onto the lava. You should have found a higher ground. The floor is lava?
Could have, perhaps. Floor was incendiary there by Dubstep, which finds him post-mortem. The operator is still available for Kelly S, and he's going to try and peek the showers early on. It's a short that Carti World are poised to try and push.
Let's see, they're positioned going on to short as well. You also have the operator going on to bat.
I've got your trail.
All of the sites, a lot of position, but now it's going to be Carti World who has that entry, who has that site. He's already in. The Seeker gets info. Someone's on bat.
Carti World on them wide swings, finding their shots connecting here. 2v5. Made on now. Let's see if we can find another. Marky will get him, but they've got the dismisses. They both got their ultimates, and they're running him down. Carti World finally take their opener.
Gets their first round. Having to use down the Seekers. I believe 2 ultimates at the very least was used by Carti World to secure that round. And overall, there were a lot of unfortunate timings as well for the side of Oasis. Coming into that, a couple of pickoffs unattended. Nevertheless, they still have a lot of utility to play on coming onto this round as well. Orbital Strike is available, Seekers as well as available for themselves. Positioned going on to B for Carti World.
See here, push out from Carti World now. Uyen gets an opening. He's got the showstopper as well. They do have the orbital strike. Will they find Marky within this smoke? He gets his one. Will try and bail. The showstopper is still there. Marky will be taken down by Uyen. And that's the B site open.
There.
Splash of damage. Hit onto Marky. 3v4 now. They still have the orbital strike. If ever they want to use it to deny that plant. But so far, they know that A site is going to be something that Carti World would want as well. Aggressive positioning. Oh, that will be 2 down immediately. Dubstep, the only one left.
Spike planted.
A good ult, but the thing is, everybody else there was taken down as soon as the ult was already poised to be placed out. So Carti World take another round. That's 2 now in a row. They come back into the game. That's a good crawl up. That's exactly what you want from your Cypher, or any Sentinel for that matter. Passively, take space, work the weak side of the map, so that if you ever have to pivot for a second option, it's available, and that's what Carti World are able to do.
Oh, for sure. Although right now, for the side of Oasis, very unfortunate. Well, rather, a disadvantageous round for them as they are on eco. Carti World pretty much has rifles across the board. So it will be much harder for them to be able to take this. Now, aggressive placements, aggressive positioning for Oasis. 4-stack onto B as well. Had no info coming in for the guiding light. So far, holding would be the name of the game here for Oasis.
Push out. Nguyen gets the one here. Another run down from Nguyen, who's hopping his way into these kills, and Patrick Watson shows that he can do the same as a duelist. 1v4. Savvy has a mere bucky in his hands.
So I don't think Carti World is going to be aggressive here. But could be. Oh, would be unfortunate. Bucky will not be able to take value. And Patrick Watson with the 3K secures another round for themselves.
Target down.
Okay.
Last player
Well,
standing.
I mean, it is an eco here, so we expect them to do a quick and clean job anyways of taking that round, and that they did. But here's now a proper buy from Oasis. I'll see if they can put a stop to this bleeding.
Satchel out. Come on, let's go.
Right now, just positioned onto truck as well. But it's a 4-1 split right now for the side of Carti World. Similar to what they have done into the prior round. They have seen a lot of success onto the B side push
Scout destroyed.
on a couple of rounds back. So
Out. Blinded.
will not fix what's not broken.
Grenade.
They work their way into the choke here. Hookah is theirs, but can they springboard off of this into the execute? Wall will keep him at bay.
A lot of angles being covered as well for the side of Oasis.
Your vital
You see
signs
Marky
are
having
adequate.
the garden. You have onside as well. Kali S having the CT, but
Seek
for
them
now,
out.
you have the Seekers already. So info found. Patrick Watson gets the first contact.
Wits as well will find one of his own there on the opposing side, but see Astra waiting within this. Savvy will pop on out. He gets a double off the spray. That's great value for him. Look at this on the boost. It's missing out from Patrick Watson. Entry Soul's able to get the trade off because of that as well. 2v2. Patrick Watson still has his ult, but he is technically low HP. TP out to the other side. Wits staying, trying to see if maybe Patrick Watson is still here. The plant will go down. It's a 1v1 on the site itself. Drain heads up play by Entry Solo. He's still in the Viper's snake bite, so he will be able to get off of it. Wits in another 1v2. They know he's in hookah.
Slowly but surely. Bringing an angle. They need not to be able to play this aggressive. They need not to peek this. Just play on crossfire.
Oh,
Take this to a 2v1 and that will be it. Patrick Watson able to shoot the round down. Takes the fourth for Carti World.
Carti World still continuing this momentum on the attacking side. 4 rounds now in a row, and even with a good job being done here,
Last player standing.
unable to really stop them. Oasis, they're really forced for another timeout.
I mean, I believe 3 rounds in a row for Carti World. It's really good for themselves. Although Oasis being able to deny that. So far, so good. Right now, it's going to be so much closer compared to what we've seen onto the prior map we're in. The first half was a little bit more dominant compared to this.
Oh, definitely for sure. They're keeping it close, and Carti World are on the comeback, but they've been able to adjust here a lot quicker than Oasis seemingly were on the opening map. It took them quite a while. It took them the second half to be able to adjust to what Carti World were doing. But Carti World here, even in the first, after 5 rounds straight, they've come back with 4 of their own. It's been a game of runs so far.
Got a lot of back and forths. A lot of trade backs when it comes to these rounds.
Here.
Though right now, in terms of that weaponry, half shield across the board for Oasis, although I don't think that is going to matter as much when it comes to tapping heads. But Carti World positioned once again onto B site. Have seen a lot of success. We'll see if they can do it again.
Okay, they know B site hit is coming. The Trailblazer will confirm on the Witch, but he's been able to bail on out anyways. Paint shells just to try and destroy any tripwires within the site. No real fight being put up here by Oasis. They're going to play the retake and Itchy solo off the lurk. That's a great kill from him. Neural Theft as well will help them push on out. Astro gets taken down by Witz, who is just ironclad in his defense. And Savvy AK is finding his opposing kills. Witz has done so much work here towards the elbow. And Itchy solo gets taken on down. Good start by Carti World, but Oasis come back with a round.
Yeah, unattended off elbow. Wits had so much impact there to delay Carti World's position and going in for the post plant. They have to secure Wits at the end, but instead it was Oasis who got the 2K just from him. And after that, a lot of trades have occurred, split across the board from that site.
Down with.
But Oasis was able to handle those individual isolated engage.
One enemy.
Yeah, good shutdown, especially there by Wits. The team as a whole, too, putting importance into not getting found for free. And that's exactly what you need here. Sometimes one of those players to really just step up and shut Carti World down. Operator is available for Uyen here in the attack.
Has been a constant so far. Operator, we've seen
Right here.
it happened time and time again, but unexpectedly here on the attack, when Carti World is on a bit of a deficit in terms of rounds secured. But given that Operator, expectedly they would play it a bit more safe, hoping for that first pickoff before they go into a site. They want to play it a bit more patient, but more key. Ooh, don't do this.
Got the timing here. Will not find him. Camera is still there, actually, to confirm how much they see. Astro getting the spam on the marquee. That's going to drop the wall now in front of him. Here comes out the execute. They know that there's players within this site. Tripwire will actually get a catch off. Witz will get the spam through as well. And look at here. Showstopper available now, but the shutdown in the air coming from either way. Operator still available to make that a 1v3 as Patrick Watson has been tearing it up within the site as well.
There.
And now it's all on the Savvy.
Only one left standing, a 3v1 situation, hoping for that miracle. But at this point, there's so much angles to cover. And that peek coming in from Patrick Watson. Savvy 8K demolished. 2v1 left standing. Here we'll see if Carti World will be able to convert it.
No drama.
Yeah, they do. 5th round secured by Carti World.
Last round in the half.
Round after round here. Working out for Carti World to come back into this game. Astro obviously is ult helping on out. Patrick Watson pulling attention off of this dismiss. Allows him to shut down the showstopper. Even though it did find one, but still, could have been a lot more damage from Kelly S there, who they've been keeping within reach. They've kept this game within reach now, no matter what happens in this half.
Scout destroyed.
Especially considering how Patrick Watson picked up the Reyna here in Bind and constantly playing that off angle, playing that aggressive positioning and getting a lot of pickups, getting a lot of value from that position, just going for the dismiss. I love it so far, but Kelly S shuts him down. It's a 1-for-1.
It's a scramble within the site there.
I've got
Seeker's
your
out
trail.
for Wits now. Let's see if he can find much with this information. No Showers is occupied, but by how many? Astro gets taken on down, so there's the one Seeker away. They now know Uyen is here towards short as well. But B is where they're crawling on up. Let's see how Channing Boy works the contact. He hears Dubstep reloading close by.
Blinded.
Now the guiding light flashes there, and that will be Shani Boy who takes him down, brings it to a 3v3. However, Uyen If he gets one kill, he gets the showstopper, and this will be a game changer coming in from this team. So we'll see. As Kelly S just hovering on the flank.
Enemy remaining.
Oh man, the kills are going their way. Showstopper, as he talked about, pulled out by Uyen, and he will find the final kill of the round. That's a third for him. And Carti World, what a great job to tie up the game, come back with rounds of their own, and now things are equal going to the second half.
Ooh, tight matchup. 6-6, coming down onto the second half. Will be interesting because the thing is,
Here.
Carti World is banking on pretty much Ichi Solo to be that defensive stronghold, to be the golden armor here by Carti World. And Astro for that smokes. But in comparison, Oasis has a lot more smokes, has a lot more utility to be able to hold down those defenses. We'll see if those switch insides will be coming into favor on one team or the other.
Piss off.
Okay, Wits opening pick off here. A good start from Oasis. They pull back from that as well. They push in towards that market, but Oasis actually bypassed them there. They're trying to get on their trail. But a few members, especially their Marky and Savvy, coming from the other side, marking it, finds one, knows another one is there. They get the trade off. A third will come their way as Marky gets his second. The shutdown here of Carti World's push by Oasis.
Well, clean and collected. Patrick Watson, the only one remaining here by Carti World. The regression. Yeah, I've been seeing it time and time again for Carti World, and we've expected this when it comes to the composition, but not like this. Although this is just a pistol round for now. On the defending side. Let's see what Patrick Watson would be doing at this point. Probably just exit frags. Probably just getting a couple of kills if he can.
Okay. Patrick Watson left alone as Arena. He's got both orbs anyways, so who knows? He can maybe get a kill. Run away after the dismiss. He's going to make first contact here. Witch is around the corner. Paint shells will flush him back. They will find nothing. He could have been able to get Witch there, who was low, but doesn't connect. And relatively clean Oasis round for them to win.
Oasis securing the lead here in the second half. Coming into the very first one. But just really unfortunate. Marky was prepared coming down onto that flank, on short, on link. So I don't know if Carti World is going to be aggressive once again coming into the following rounds, and expectedly they can. But the question is, can they look for values? Because Oasis constantly has been playing a bit more default, playing patient, playing for pickoffs instead of going hyper aggressive.
All right. Tag here, but they're able to bail out. Still Shiny Boy there, holding on to hookah control. Savvy will be coming that way as well, but he has a mere ghost, so it might be difficult to actually win out this duel. Camera will aid him. Savvy will get the one, but he's trapped anyway, so he'll be falling down. He's done good damage there. Carti World will be all coming from this hookah. Dubstep with a pistol gas, one of his own as well. She Solo's doing some work and damage. 2v1 suddenly. This is looking doable. Let's see if he can find the shot. He sees ahead. Itchy Solo gets a third. Will a fourth come his way? He's got 3 rounds in the mag, but cannot find it there with the Sheriff. Kelly S will hold it down, but expensive for Oasis.
So close yet so far. Carti World so within inches of actually taking that round, but the Phantom versus the Sheriff. Run it across the board, will not be able to do it.
One enemy remaining.
And as you've mentioned, it is a bit expensive.
Player stand.
So it's just pretty much the eco coming in from Carti World. But now we have the gun round. 2 people now saving for the side of Oasis, though.
Caution here.
So I feel like they could play this on default once again for the side of Oasis, hoping for a couple of kills before they run through it. Pretty much the formula and pretty much the pattern that we've seen, especially considering the gun difference.
See, as you mentioned, there's a disparity here in the arsenal brought by either side. Uyin is able to take full advantage off of that. Puke here looking to be pretty difficult to penetrate as well. Oasis not really going to push out just yet. I'm going to destroy this camera here. That's a good bait. He almost got Nichi solo with that.
But it's just so difficult to pierce the hookah with the unbreakable tripwire from Ichisolo that holds down that position. And now they get info that Oasis is sitting down pretty on long. Could possibly push on Garden already.
30 seconds left.
Okay, Kelly, yes. We'll open things up. Ichisolo though, coming back from back in the site.
Smoke's down.
They've taken over this B site. They will get the plant down. 3v2, but this is actually doable still for Oasis. Savvy 8K, that smoke will buy him some space to work with here.
Oh dear.
If they wait for it to dissipate, but the second smoke comes on in, so they're going to commit. Enemies on the swing. Savvy gets the one and backs off. Now things are much more doable. 2v2, dubstep as well. Shiny Boy left alone, gets the kill on the dubstep. 1v1, and Savvy will connect. Oasis take the 9th.
Unfortunate, they did not have much utility to play on coming into that retake, coming into pushing down on B site.
30
No
seconds
leer,
left.
no guiding light, no flashes to be able to come through.
Deleted.
It's just really unfortunate, along with the position of Oasis as well.
Enemy remaining. Last player standing.
That was pretty much it. It was so close yet so far, brought it down to 1v1, but it will be Oasis who secures it.
I must wait a moment.
Well, nice work here by Oasis for sure. Try and bring this game back into a third map. Let's see if they can commit to it, if they can accomplish it. Garden World, Astro here out in the open. And we haven't really seen much yet of his globe here in the second half.
Spike down A.
Scout
We'll
destroyed.
see if the 1-for-1 trade is already there. Astro playing a bit of a tag it up against Oasis outside of bats. Brought down very low. 5 HP left for Kalias, and Wits is also brought down very low. But we have the overthrow to bring HP back to life here for Kalias.
Okay, fall back instead. They wrap on around, knowing that with that ultimate, B-site is a lot more open for them to take. Neither can confirm their shots, but Marky, what is happening? You have a Vandal. He has a Sheriff. What's your excuse?
30 seconds left.
3v3. You should be able to retrieve this weapon here, but they've crawled their way into A, judged by Uyin. Will they even come his way? Oh, that's a good smoke. That's going to let him get close here. Tap on the spike. He's going to jump on in. And what a catch by Kalias. He knew it was coming.
Spike planted.
Perfect
Cutting
read.
division.
And now they have much more of a chance. Patrick Watson to lead the charge.
Good tap on the plant. Patrick Watson positioned himself. His sights on the plant, onto U-Haul, but that's pretty much it. 2v1 now. Ichisolo.
Thing is, Patrick Watson, he needed to get that kill. Ichisolo will not confirm as even knowing where Savvy was. And in the end, Oasis still take the round. And they're 2 away from match point.
Take advantage.
Very clean coming down from Oasis here on the second half so far, not losing any bit, giving away anything to Carti World. And this was just too clever. The tap onto the plant within the smoke. It was just cruel. The judge on hand was not able to find any value from that.
I must wait a moment.
Let's see. Patrick Watson opens up, gets his kill, doesn't need to really fight for more, but they're going to go for it anyways. Getting greedy here, but it's working on out, and it's benefiting them. 4v2, Patrick Watson taking all the space away. He knows the spike is here. And Savvy will find his one. Do they expect Patrick Watson to be around the corner? Doesn't have any more dismisses to use, but it doesn't matter. He gets his. Nicky Solo will confirm. So Carti World, even though it was expensive, they get the round.
That's the first one here in the second half. That aggressive positioning from Patrick Watson as well as Uyin just stacking across bats.
This goes here.
A couple of kills in their favor, and Patrick Watson in the end still got the other. Got it to 2v1. The question is, what will Oasis do? They have the Seekers, they have the Showstopper as well. They could play for Postman with the Orbital Strike.
I got the
Although, not sure if they're gonna play that. Aside from the Orbital Strike on the Postman.
They got options, but when will be the right time to use it is the question. Showstopper is available as well here for Uyin. Astr's got his ultimate as well, so there's potential for Carti World to get really aggressive here. And there it comes. Astro finds his one. Showstopper will not connect there on the Savvy, actually. It's a great hold being shown by Carti World. 5v3, 5v2 now trapped there. Dubstep Wits is all alone, and they're gonna run him down. 8-10, and Carti World keeping the game within check.
Yeah, and so far, Carti World has seen so much life coming into that aggressive A plays. So expectedly, Oasis could just go and back onto the B side instead. It's not working for them to consistently go into A site, especially with Patrick Watson and Uyin stacking on top of each other and getting so much kills and so much value at the start of each round. So Oasis expectedly to go onto B
I
side.
need to blow something up.
Just play towards more of their win probability so far here in the second half.
Well, let's see here. They can continue this streak. If they find another round, that will put Oasis into an eco state. Their economy could be their biggest problem here for Oasis moving forward. Flash on that will confirm presence by Marky. But still, Uyin gets found here, not expecting Marky to be playing off the off angle. Great one for him to find.
Right now, a good start coming in from Oasis. Brought it to a 5v4. Patrick Watson on the forefront, but Kellyas brought down onto Hookah. The advantage that was taken is now lost. 4v4 now, once again.
See now. 4v4 as you mentioned. Execute on towards this A site. Seeker is out. Viper's Pit will be committed already to try and secure the plant. Snakebite to stop him from pushing up forward, and that they will get the plant down. Woods was taken low, but he's still here to fight. Checking out that Showers, which is unoccupied by Oasis actually. They're trying to make sure. Shiny Boy still finds the opening pick, and he finds Marky off the spam as well. As he said, massive pick off here. Carti World 3v2. Wits out in the open there towards that short. See if he can swing, and Patrick Watson will confirm. They know he's here on the elbow. And from the U-Hauls, he will be taken down. So Carti World, the 9th round.
He's just feeling it. Patrick Watson currently is feeling it. And we talked about this guy ever since the beginning of the split. Like, who is he? Why is he so good? And even up until today, he's showing why he is at that state. Why he is going to be the highlight coming here back and forth in each and every single round. I mean, we saw a couple of rounds back in round 17, round 18, Patrick Watson was pretty much the catalyst of those success, getting so much kills at the beginning of those rounds. And once again, he banked on it. Those aggressive positioning, those off angles, just constantly keeping Oasis off guard.
Oh, for sure. Carti World here, really playing off of their expectations. Making Oasis have to second guess every step. And catching them off guard, as you mentioned. Patrick Watson has been so good and really being such a bulldozer with this Reyna. Even Oasis here, one of the best teams we have, are unable to stop him. Astro's having himself a quiet game, and you need to see more out of a Clove, to be honest, but Imagine if he starts getting activated while Patrick Watson is playing this well. It could be a much closer game than Oasis realized.
10-9, plus one deficit here by Carti World. Considering the eco state of Oasis could bring this to null. That advantage block in the middle of blind, but Patrick Watson once again 4K immediately at the start.
Immediate shutdown of Oasis's push here. And they're trying to search for Savvy 8K as well. He's just waiting on the market and he'll get taken down anyways. 10-10 and Carti World, they've come back into the game.
Oh, what a fantastic crawl there by Carti World. You could take a couple of round streak in the beginning of that second half, but they came back right then and there. 4 rounds for both sides, constantly back and forth. Those trades, hand-to-hand combat is not stopping. And even then, right now, Oasis still having to put up with only half shields here in this round.
Cage triggered.
My goodness, Oasis, how the mighty have fallen. They still are not giving up just yet. We know they're tenacious, but Carti World are proving to be equally so. Savvy here gets a pick off on the Uyin. And that makes Carti World actually bail instead of committing forward for another pick.
Where you are.
Poison orb emitting.
Actually like that, considering that they have 2 angles to have to look on. Yes, they are 3 members going for that aggressive push on long, but they cannot risk losing more members after that engage. So far,
Now
Oasis,
they know.
They definitely do. They have pushed onto a site to just bail it out.
Okay, but they pivot here towards B. Do have that B site entirely clear. So it's going to be a retake to come on in from Carti World. So Oasis take the TP option. Have to be careful with Kelly S here, who is playing by that elbow. Patrick Watson will find the one. He'll take his TP option. Will try and aggress there from that hookah. He's going to wait for his pressure. Marky finding the one. They're all being taken down immediately within the site. Oasis hold on to the lead.
They definitely do. That position and that bait and switch coming in from Oasis. I mean, bait and switch when it comes to sites being taken down. We saw Oasis all be too deep going onto A, but they still pivot themselves onto B. Considering that it was pretty much free. Yes, Patrick Watson was able to take one, but Oasis was readily waiting for him to pounce on the flank. That just lost in the round. So much angles has been covered and secured by Oasis. We'll see if they can take another one to bring this to match point. 11-10 already with Patrick Watson with an operator sitting on bats, just waiting patiently for Oasis to peak.
See here, operator is still here, as you mentioned. He's looking to try and find an early pickoff. Guiding light. Will not find him just yet, but Oasis not really wanting to have to fight against that operator in the first place. So they're going to go to the other side of the map instead.
Poison orb emitting.
People on long. Savvy 8K just sitting around outside of hookah. We'll see as the guiding light gets info. Someone's on long. There's so much people. And now you have to swing. Marky 3 is down. The trade comes through. 1-for-1 for now.
Solo still here in the back of the site. Has a smoke to try and move around. That's a great smoke by Astro to allow Solo some concealment to maneuver. Solo gets the one. He's got his ult as well. He goes down, but he's found some value off of his ult. The tags are coming on in, but still a 1v2. And Patrick Solo is so far removed from the situation. He's going to have to retake with a deer up of everything, of anything. Can he even find the pick here? Does he even know where they could be? That Molly will let him know. One within the site at least.
If he's able to take a rifle, this is an opportunity for him to take, but Dubstep shuts him down before he's able to do so. 12-10, match point already for Oasis.
You've earned this win.
Oasis looking to really come back into it here. Carti World have had opportunities to do so, but they're slipping in their most crucial moments there. Once again, Patrick Watson just didn't even move after he's been sought out by, you know, the utility there on towards A on towards the showers. I'm surprised they didn't send him to rotate instead. They just left him there, knowing that Oasis won't really fight for that. And it leaves the other side of the map to fend him off and have to play retake with an op.
It's just really unfortunate. If he had that rifle instead of an operator, he still had 2 Leers, 2 dismiss as well to be able to change his position coming down into the retake. Going in for that post plant. If he gets dubstep, it could have been a win, but could have, should have, would have. It was not the case. Oasis was still able to take that round. Right now, Carti World has to think about what they can do. They can play aggressive once again. This is something that they have done and seen a lot of success.
This goes here.
And we're seeing that position from B side. 4-stack as well for Carti World. Definitely something that they could do once again. The aggression that we have seen time and time again.
Cage triggered.
Well, here comes a push out by Carti World, rather by Oasis. Towards his A side. Showers is unoccupied. Prepare for hellfire. Got the orbital strike for the backside as well. Kelly, yes, he'll get the great off angle here to find if he's solo. This could be the beginning of the end for this map. And map number 3, Sunset, could be looking imminent.
Definitely so. Patrick Watson, if it takes one, it could be that Empress. And as we all know, if it's all coming down to Patrick Watson, he can provide and can find those values that the team needs. Uyen in front, gets one already. Marky 3 gets pushed down, pushed back 4v4 now. Those trades coming back and forth. Jenny Boy all these down, extra the only one left standing, and that will be it.
Attackers win.
Oasis takes the map, brings this to game 3.
Opening map here has been rectified by Oasis as they get their first on the board. At map 3, as we mentioned, that's where we're going to be going. We're going to go over to Sunset to really see who's got this, but it's a good job by Oasis still, though. Carti World are very, very impressive, even in their defeat.
Oh yeah, for sure. It was so close. Similar to what we have seen in map number 1. This is very unexpected, considering how dominant Oasis has been so far all throughout the split. I mean, 13-10, still a massive feat to achieve.
Oh, for sure, especially against Oasis for all teams, and they came back into that map as well. When Oasis were up 5-0, they came back with 4 rounds of their own to keep the game close. Carti World here doing an exemplary job of showing us that they are no slouch of a team. They are absolutely, by all means, a dark horse in this tournament for that top slot.
Yeah, and they're also like one of the new teams that came through. It's just very unexpected as well. And yes, they had that prior iterations, but so far, this form, this team, they are pretty much like a raid boss coming right through, especially Patrick Watson leading the charge 30-17. That is crazy.
30 kills to his name. Unfortunately, wasn't enough to save this game. And so Sunset is where we shall end up. And Oasis, you know that they're not going to go down without a fight here. As we mentioned, tenacious in every sense of the word. Patrick Watson there. He did good, yes, but we needed to see a bit more from the other members here of Carti World, namely like Astro. Wasn't really showing up the same way. Channy Boy as well. It's not to really call anybody out, but they needed that help. So hopefully they can find their proper form coming into map number 3. But even without it, Carti World kept the game close.
Oh, clean and collected. All throughout those 2 maps that we've seen so far from Carti World. And even Patrick Watson just getting back his form here into Bind. It's insane that we have seen that coordination as well, that chemistry coming through, despite being one of the fewer composition changes that we've seen compared to these various teams that have been here for so long.
Can't believe Patrick Watson actually wins that fight there, but yeah, the team as a whole here, they've been looking so good when they just bunch on up and deathball Oasis, but otherwise, when it comes down to when things slow down a bit, when it comes down to the default, that's where you see the experience of Oasis really shine a bit more. And that's where they're able to extend this in the map number 3. And Sunset it shall be, but I mean, Carti World, impressive performance. Yes, it's the first time we've seen Bind from them in quite a while, but Sunset, let's see if they can actually close it out.
Fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food, saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Deliver is a lot cheaper. Grab food, saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food, saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food, saver meals 99 plus. Grab food, saver 99 plus.
Who will take over? It's pretty much game 3 between Carti World and Oasis, and oh boy, such a close matchup between these two teams.
Oh, definitely so. And Carti World have, I guess, really proved here that they're not a team that can easily be overrun. They're not a team that you can just run to the wayside and say like, oh yeah, Oasis and NAOS, they're far above. No, they're there. They're right there up in the challenge against them, but can they close out the series is the most important fact. It's a bit too shy of being a 2-0 for that map number 2. Could have come back into it, but we go on over the sunset here, Infi.
Oh, for sure. Although this will be very scary, especially to the side of Carti World, because take note, Oasis Gaming so far has not yet lost here in this map.
They have been perfect, as you mentioned, at least in their past few games that they've played as this iteration. They've, as you mentioned, in the VCT PH, not lost this map at all. So it's a very difficult map for Carti World to be going up against them. Carti have played this twice. They've been taken down Avernus and Old Stinky Cat, yes, but now this is where they faltered. And let's see if they're increasing, I guess, strength in this tournament will be enough for them to close out a series against Oasis. And now they pull out the Neon to swap on over.
Yeah, it will be exciting. It will be exciting times. We've seen Neon a couple of times come through, injected in a couple of compositions time and time again here in the split, but here in the split as well as here in Pacific. But we'll see if Carti World could be able to capitalize onto the Neon this time around up against Oasis. It will be interesting, and for some reason, a bit shockingly enough, there is no Gecko that we've seen here in either of these two compositions.
Carti World swap out the Gecko for the Sova in this case, maybe wanting that dart to aid Patrick Watson on his push so that he has a bit more information exactly on where they could be. See how it will work on out. Dart there towards that elbow, push out. You will get tagged by the knife and suppressed, and here they are on the A site itself. They should be able to get a plant down.
Full control as well. That one at the end. Right now it's Oasis just setting pretty onto CT and also onto Ali, just waiting for that post plant to happen. Just go in for the flood retake instead. They're waiting patiently as well. Uyen and Patrick Watson in front. 3 members trying to play aggressive here, but a boom bot. Huge damage comes across. Marky already down. Pretty much a 3v2 now.
2v3. EP solo and Shiny Boy left alone here on the retake, but Dubstep will keep him at bay and he will get the kill as Oasis clean it up in the end for an opening pistol.
It's a good retake overall. Let the site be given to Carti World, but not for long. The post plant came in, those retakes coming through. It was just really good overall. I mean, you had Shiny Boy go in with that stun, but just really unfortunate. The position held by Oasis has given no value onto Carti World.
And that's the thing. Oasis here, they've been doing a good job to really make things more difficult to Carti World in a lot of those attempts. Just based off of positioning alone, they had the double swing there just to maybe try and open things up. But it doesn't come to pass. As Kelly opens up here with big of his own.
Got his master removing Shiny Boy as well. Means that pretty much the only flash left and the only blind left for Carti World would be onto Astro, and Paranoia is not available for themselves as well. So pretty much at this point in time, they have to play it a bit more patiently. Have to just play on angles instead. The Savvy 8K now already down. Another one comes through with a trade. It's brought down to a 4v3.
Spike planted.
A plant will go down here. The front of the site. Astro will wait, but can't find his mark. Bunch of sheriffs here could do
Last
damage,
player
yes, but they need to
standing.
land their shots first. Uyen has an opportunity to maybe knife dubstep, which I think he will kindly oblige. Get the bulldog off of him as well. Scan is out there, but Wits will find his head. And that's a second round for Oasis.
That's nasty. Uyen was just like,
Okay, Raze, your pink cells.
now you see me, now you don't. You definitely don't. But overall, the damage that has been done by Carti World was decent enough coming down into that round that he's getting, I believe, these 2 kills coming into that force buy for Oasis onto that anti-eco. So nevertheless, those damage is still a decent push on second round for Carti World.
Yeah, let's see if they can find even more here. Carti World. Gun round for them now to try and play out. Oasis have a bunch of bulldogs to utilize, but no true rifles here. Patrick Watson makes his way on in. Cannot connect the shot as you can see the back pedal there from Marky. Retake coming on in. If he's solo here, finds a second actually, but the bullpup in Kelly S's hands is enough to find the kill. And the double at that.
And now 3v3 post plant now for the side of Carti World, just holding off angles, but ooh, so close. Uyen playing on difficulty there in the paint shield, just exactly the right moment that he just brought down the Aldron. 60 HP left. He understands that there's someone there on elbow. Jenny Boy already down 2v3 now.
Player standing.
Oh. Astro, oh, it could have been it, but still Oasis with a bunch of bulldogs in their hands.
Spike defused.
Working on out the bullpups. Working out better than the actual rifles that Carti World has, and even their kind of force buy here on this bonus buy. Working out in their favor. Sometimes it's not about the tools you have at hand, it's about how you use them.
That goes there. This goes here.
That's like quote of the year there, the BNB.
Yeah.
There.
Never mind. I was gonna go another way with that. But yeah, it's about the motion of the commotion.
Oh, I was thinking like motion of the ocean.
Yeah,
Bomb buddy out.
exactly.
Anyways,
How you roll the waves.
oh yeah, just surfing across it. But now Carti World, that was just very expensive off them, losing that rifle round from themselves, and now they're back onto eco. It's now Oasis who has the rifles on hand, so it's just so much deficit, so much disadvantage just from those round that was lost.
See here, Kelly is kind of expecting a push out from Carti World on towards the top mid. That's where he will get his opening shut down. Stunned Wits is here. So some damage being done actually by Carti World. It's a 3v3, but a bunch of them are low. And now they've got the neural theft to accurately confirm where they are. Dubstep gets the one. He's got a paranoia to throw out here, so the shock dart will find Shiny Boy too. As Oasis, no problem at all to clean up.
Yeah, 4 rounds in a row here in the first half. Clean and collected. Pretty much, at the very least, the silver lining of this round coming in from Carti World is that they were able to plant. They were able to get 2 kills in the end as well. So at the very least, you could afford something coming here into the 5th round.
Time out. Obviously, as things fade to gray. Carti World as of the moment. This is the similar position we saw them on Bind, where the opening start
Here.
for Oasis was cut into after they mounted a lead of their, or a comeback of their own into the lead, but definitely do not want to be starting at a disadvantage.
For sure. Right now, when it comes to those ultimates, pretty much it's only Neural Theft, although 1 away from the shadows, 2 away from the ultimate of Uyen. As for the other side, showstoppers available as well. So it'll be a bit difficult here by Carti World to be able to pierce that. And so far, from what Oasis is doing, constant back away and just going for those retakes. So much success. And Carti World has not yet found that kryptonite that will disable that constant retake that Oasis is doing.
Yes.
Let's see here.
Ah, this is
Still
a nice spot.
Opportunity for Carti World to get something back in return. Oasis start off with sending Kelly S with a showstopper towards mid. B is where they want to commit. Savvy and Marky here to receive him, but Carti World don't push in just yet. And look at that, good shutdown by Patrick Watson.
And now Patrick Watson on backside. You have two players as well from Carti World to be able to pierce that. And now Marcus
Last player standing.
will not be in hold
Spike
for Oasis.
planted.
Dubstep, the only one left.
Oh, Dubstep left alone. 1v4, and it should be a 1-4 on the board for Carti World. He's going to save instead. That will be the opener for Carti World. The good job there by Patrick Watson that he kind of played with the mind games. He threw up his wall just to try and see if anybody steps into it, see what reaction will come out. And when Savvy does step into it, thinking that Patrick Watson might be sprinting down in between, he finds Patrick Watson instead ready for the swing.
This is really good. And at this point, it's all about saving now for Dubstep. 1v4 situation, not exactly the optimal state. Try and get that clutch, but as you have mentioned, it will be the first round. And this was it. You called it. How that patience turns value for Patrick Watson with that wall.
You're playing with his expectations there. So now that means that moving on forward,
That goes there.
they're going to be much more wary of stepping into those walls by Patrick Watson. But here it comes out as well. The ult stuns himself, actually. And he gets a bit ahead of himself there. The A site is being given up by Oasis. If they don't find the pick off here, I'd assume they'd play a retake instead. You can see Savvy taking his tripwire back, but not sure why he places it there when they would have seen it anyways. They made their entry towards the site now. Uyen gets the opening pick. Savvy gets a spam in return as well. Rolling Thunder and commotion and chaos within the site, but they will get the spike down.
Overdrive now for Patrick Watson
I
in the
know
forefront
exactly
as well.
where you are.
But still, Postman is on them. They do not want to go aggressive onto Ali. 3v4. This is what they constantly do, just go in for the retake, but so far, they're not able to find
player
success out of it.
standing.
Dubstep once again, the only one left standing, left on his lonesome by his team. But now the force just to save.
Yeah, so fall back instead. It's a good job here by Carti World, and as I said, Infi, kind of like what we saw in Bind, opening few rounds for Oasis on a streak, and then you see Carti World able to string some of their owns in retaliation. Upset will find the one confirming where he is. Patrick Watson will get the kill too, and Carti World
I'm out of here.
confirmed their second.
I'm out of here.
So far, so good. Maybe 2 rounds back to back here by Carti World. And now, in addition to that, they have the Hunter's Fury as well to be able to utilize either on push or on post plant. Nevertheless, Oasis has their own answer as well when it comes to those ultimates, but expectedly onto an eco could possibly just save the null command as well as the ultimate of Marky.
Gotta go.
All right, push out on in here by Carti World.
Take this. I'm out of here.
B site is practically free. There is a tripwire there. Not too sure if it's gonna catch anybody out. You can see Patrick Watson kind of knows that somewhere in that angle. Really find the timing off of it. There, he sees it now, but they're keeping him at bay, even with a spike down. Uyen's taking the beating.
Uyen down low. much like 5 HP. Hunter's Fury now out, hoping to get a couple of damage passing through, but unfortunately so does not get nothing away from his opponents. And Astro just sticking behind on the market as Kelly S brings him down. But a follow-up, the trade is there.
Patrick Watson on the hop up there gets a one. They're doing even more here. Should have this round in the bag, that they do. Third round now for Carti World, as this has been close game after close game.
The entire round we saw a 6-6 in the first half, and then Oasis gets 4 rounds consecutively. Carti World answers back with 4 rounds consecutively as well. Yes, it went to the favor of Oasis, but this time around it's going on to the same pattern. How close this game is, and it's just
Last player standing.
so much pressure on the shoulders for both these teams. But so far, Carti World looking impeccable. 4-3 already, 1 away to even out the pace.
That's for sure.
Take flight.
Let's see if they can here. Carti World push up by Patrick Watson. Has to be careful as there's a tripwire in his face. Cage will dissipate. Let's see if timing comes his way. No, Oasis will get the shutdown there from the market. Bit too hasty in that pursuit.
Cover going out.
Dubstep. Potentially putting pressure here as well towards A main. Mid is where they're crawling up.
The spikes in market, they have to at least have access to it, but Oasis defense on market is just ironclad. We'll see what they could do as a flashpoint is there already at 6 swing. 78K waiting patiently, 1 down already. They're trading back and forth. 2v2 now.
My ultimate.
Good damage done by Carti World there towards market. They reaggress. But they are aware. Are they aware where Oasis are here? 1 from B main. That's going to be Dubstep Wits coming from the market instead. They've taken that backside control for their plant. No Wits is somewhere here towards market due to his pulsating null command. Let's see if they can find these picks. Oasis biding their time.
One enemy remaining.
Here as 1 peaks already. Dubstep falls down, but Wits has
Last player
info.
standing.
Ichi Solo goes down. Wits with a clutch on a 2v1. 1 by 1, the opponents fall, and they will get the 5th round here in this match.
Wits again coming in big, and another 2v1 clutch. 5-3. Oasis retained that lead. But look at their buy. Even though they won that round, their economy is in shambles. Not even a full buy to come on up here.
Spike down.
Great attempt though by Carti World to reaggress there towards that market, opening it back up. Ultimately enough, you got big players like Wits who are calm and collected in those positions. But look, as I said, 3 Guardians off Oasis.
See if they can find something out of those Guardians.
Careful here.
It's very interesting that they're playing a bit aggressive now on A side. Traditionally, what they have done has constantly been playing on retakes. Wits gets 1, and Patrick Watson will fall. One of the highlights here by Carti World. One of the value player already gone. Now it's all up to the remaining 4 to do something about it. Oasis has the numbers game.
Oasis here. They found their opening pick. If they find another, that's even better for sure. Seeing as how they don't have the best weapons. If they play things trade for trade, then who knows how things might turn on out. Beat site push will be coming here potentially from Carti World. Preemptive shock dart doesn't find its mark. But you have the right idea, just not the right timing.
2 points onto market here by Oasis. Goes backing off. They know that they have the numbers game. And 78K finds 1, but the trade will be there. Now the Hunter's Fury comes out, hoping to deny those plans, hoping to get a couple of kills of their own. Now it's Carti World who is on the numbers deficit.
Spike planted.
2v3, Dubstep, and even though he's blind, he knew where Channy Boy was anyways. Before the glinting light hit his eyes. 6-3, and Oasis have gotten the equalized half.
Do Omen have eyes?
Do what?
Does
Omen?
have eyes?
He's got 3. He's got cat eyes.
30 seconds
Does that
left.
count?
That spike's planted. One enemy remaining.
Yeah.
I believe it's more. He doesn't need eyes. He is darkness itself. He's been molded by it.
I mean, he's from the shadows.
He is
Really?
from the shadows. And from the shadows, Oasis have risen up to come back into map 2. Now they've taken even further lead here on the 3rd. Showstoppers available for Kelly S on the retake. They've got the Rolling Thunder to clear out this A site, and so Oasis will be playing outside of it.
Wits!
But still, Wits gets that kill towards the stairs.
Now 5v4 now. Once again, Oasis just opting to play onto the retake. They have found huge success prior. That recon, actually a phenomenal info bound, and Oasis wins once again. Dubster follows up. That 1v4. And Carti World will not find it as Oasis secures their 7th.
Good job here by Oasis, even with the ultimate from Carti World. They played out of the site to dodge that, and Wits did such a good job to find the opening pick there. Waiting in front of the smoke instead, playing in the corner. He knew there was a one-way to protect him, and so as long as he kept on checking that, he would have good positioning to shut down or maybe find a pick-off on the A site itself from the elbow. And that he did. Is this a timeout? Could be.
There we go. Whew. You know what's ironic?
What? What's up?
Omen is from the shadows, but we're in sunset. So,
Is there even a sun? Rather, is there even a shadow
Oh,
in the sun?
huh,
Oh, no.
interesting. What if you're the epitome of light?
Maybe he himself is light personified. Well, I mean, if Omen is darkness personified, I would like an agent that is literally just light personified. Some sort of paladin, you know?
Ooh. What would you name him?
Sun Man.
Sunman. I love it. I love it.
Sun Man. Yeah, light man. Why not?
Trademark Sunman.
Trademark
BNB.
Sun Man. Holy warrior. But, yeah.
When all he has in his skill kit would be flashes across the board.
Flashes of light. Smacks you with a big sword. Why not? But Carti World,
My camera is destroyed.
only HA Solo who can afford a weapon here. Ultimate out for Patrick Watson. There's a tripwire there too, so it's a difficult spot. He's about to get smushed by the door, and Savvy takes him down anyways.
Oh, 3 gone, 4 gone, everyone's gone. Just a blink of an eye and Oasis takes it. So fast, so swift.
Last round before the
Lethal.
switch.
Expected as one can, but no one faltered to the side of Oasis.
It's unreal. Oasis are putting up a much better showing right now here on Sunset. It's a map that they have been undefeated on, to be fair, as we mentioned. Let's see how things will really turn on now. Carti World still unable to get much going in this first half. Aggressive push out here towards mid. Trades either way come on either side. Patrick Watson finds his one here, but they're winning these fights here, Carti World, and leaves Savvy AK alone. If he gets 2, then he could have his ultimate up.
They would get info for that last remaining member as well if ever he pushes it out. Patrick
planted.
Watson
Triggered.
gone for the count. 2v1 now. It's Savvy up against the world. Flashpoint won't blind him. No more vision to have eyes. That will be
Switching sides.
Carti World who secures their 4th round.
Right there.
Finishes the first half 8-4.
Right there.
Good job by Carti World to at least get his before it all settles down. The Oasis have started off pretty strong in this map. An opening, another pistol win here in the second half would definitely spell troubling times for Carti World.
Now I'm
That
curious.
goes there.
Expectedly, attackers here on Sunset has that capability to really landslide it all out, but Team Carti World defend Oasis's prowess, considering that they're pretty much undefeated so far here in this map in VCT PH.
Okay, push on out here. You can see Itchy Solo. He was the initial point of contact, but you're gonna have to give up the site control. As a retake will come from Carti World. Playing on out, nobody close just yet, telegraphing their intent. So Carti World are gonna be careful of that coming up.
Cage 3. And look at the flank as well. It will be Carti World who's looking for the behind of Oasis. Right click onto the face. Savvy 8K is gone. 4v5 now in favor of Carti World. Swinging across multiple members.
Last player
3v3.
standing.
But now Kelly S, the only last man standing, will not be enough as Carti World secures the first round here in the second half.
What a retake here. Coming in from Carti World. Winning things out there in the end. Just decimating that elbow position as well that they wanted to hold on to Oasis. You see the retake start from here on that elbow on the flank. Dubstep gets trapped within the site, and even though there's some damage being done by Oasis there, the trade game worked out for Carti World, and they get the Nante Eco to play.
Right there.
Sufficient advantage to punish Oasis, but so far Oasis is doing the same thing. Home to get onto a site, but the traps is there, the tripwire, the spy cam, all set up on A. So if ever info will be found. And there we go, as Oasis starts it off to go onto A site.
Plant will go down. And once again, Oasis able to get the site for free here. Oh, but they're within the smoke. They're getting tagged on up. They're getting scanned as well. And they're going to get shot down. Shock Dart will confirm that one. Patrick Watson, no ammo. He doesn't even check his weapon before going for the fight. But Uyan's there to help him out. And Carti World will get a 6th.
Closing the gap. Spike with you one by one, round by round. 8-6 now. In the first half, we saw it 8-4. With how close these two teams are, I don't think that's gonna last for long. But Oasis on flip side is now on buy round, is now on rifle round. So push comes to shove, they have that massive advantage when it comes to that gun difference against Carti World here in this round.
Well, we'll see if Carti World can actually pull off this comeback. They have a bonus to play. Even if they don't win this bonus, doesn't mean the round is done just yet. Good camera there by Savvy. Check out the mid position. Gets a catch off on the Channy boy.
Camera taken out.
Information as well.
But Carti World now slowly repositioning themselves. 3-stack onto B. And Oasis knows it's going to be hard here for A site just because of the tripwires, just because of how Ichi Solo have been setting up consistently time and time again. So play on default, 3-2 split, hoping for that aggression, hoping for that flank that constantly has been done by Carti World. We've seen it in the pistol round, we've seen it in the prior half. But for now, patience is a virtue for Carti World. They're not going for it, just hold their position.
Okay.
Boombot out here. That's gonna make a bit of noise, so they're gonna expect this A hit potentially.
30
You
seconds
see
left.
the Carti World defense rotating away actually. Kind of expecting a fake out as the knife connects there towards B instead. Which means A is free again and Oasis will benefit for the plan.
The flash is there, they're going back onto A site, but expectedly they're waiting for Patrick Watson and Channy Boy to come through before they go in for the flood retake. And for now, it's gone. Smoke is out already. The flash is there. And Kelly Yaps gets one. Itchy Solo is removed. But a trade back will be there. 2v3.
Rest. My ultimate is ready.
Frags either way, 2v2 now. Dubstep! The third comes his way against a bonus. And the shutdown there, Carti World's retake. So, even though damage done, still Oasis to take the round.
For sure. Definitely is a good round for Oasis there. A little bit expensive. They lost a couple of members of their own, but nevertheless, they're still able to come through with a buy. Only wits with a Bulldog, but beside the fact that they already got their first round here in the second half. And Carti, shockingly enough, has not enough money to be able to go in full across. Channy Boy. Yeah, only with a classic.
He has a classic of all things. Full armor and classic. Not too sure about that. I could argue a sheriff and half armor might be a bit more effective, but see how things pan out for him. Maybe seeing if he can pick up a weapon from one of his teammates. Should they fall down.
I have the spike.
The question is, are they gonna fall down? Oasis, once again, slowly creeping themselves onto A. I think Carti World. I think there's a huge problem when it comes to that pattern. Carti World easily rotates consistently time and time again. We saw it happen from the prior round. So we'll see if that's gonna bite them in the back.
Yeah, they haven't been having good reads here
Spike down
on
A.
where the offense will go, but Itchy Solo finds a pick off
30
at
seconds
least.
left.
It's a good opener on the dubstep. They'll lose their only controller now here for this post plant. Flying from Sab, he comes in big. There's the one. Doesn't have his ult just yet, but he will pull back. 4v4. Remember, Channy Boy still does not have a weapon. Flash on out here. Wits able to get the shutdown. Uyanon is. Channy Boy still unarmed. He still has a classic, and that's going to be their demise as the 10th round is taken by Oasis.
Amazing round coming through for Oasis. And at this point, I feel like Carti World needs to just hold their position. But at this point here in this eco, an expectation of stacking onto a site could be taken as an advantage. But for now, it's a 3-2 split.
But as we move on, 10-6, 11th could be at the cusp here for Oasis, seeing as how Carti World just not been too potent on their ecos. They won one a while ago on the first map, but aside from that, we haven't really seen much of these eco rounds from Carti World.
But we'll see. Oasis now
Revealing area.
position themselves more towards B site. They have the spy cam as well, as you have an impeccable positioning coming from Ichi Solo, but the knife denies it. No more spy cam to be able to utilize. Ichi Solo is found, but he still gets one.
I can't use.
He still gets the other. Two already down, and Carti World has held his position so impeccably. But in the end, it's Wits who brings down. He's back for the 3v1, and Carti World still wins it.
You know, I had a feeling by saying that I would jinx here the round for Carti World, and that's what I did. I jinxed it. Just by saying they weren't too potent in some of these ecos is when they come alive. Itchy Solo with the double. And really, Patrick Watson and Duyan finding their kills at the same time. Immediate turnaround here of momentum. Look at Oasis, who are now in shambles economically.
Can I get a drop?
The timing was just perfect, pretty much. Ichi Solo was found on the knife, but the smoke coming in from Astro just gave enough cover for Ichi Solos to live for another day and get those details. For now, Savvy 8K is lost already. 5v4 now. Kelly, yes, hoping to get a couple of trade back.
Marky finds his one. If he's solo as
One
well,
enemy
in
remaining.
retaliation, Wits is alone, and I don't expect him to get this at this point. It should be an 8th round for Carti World, and that it will be. 10 to 8, and once again, man, when you think one team's gonna start to pull away from this game, the opposing side just comes back into it and keeps it close, and that's what Carti World has done here again. Again.
Man, thus far when it comes to
player
Carti versus
standing.
NAOS, it's constantly this aggression, this unexpected aggression. They constantly find those values, even in prior 2 maps that we've had. This is what has given them so much value. Yes, it's so much risk as well, but there. In the end, it's just always giving them huge benefits. So we'll see if they're gonna do it once again. Because for now, Oasis is going back onto that A side push. However, slowly but surely this time around. Savvy.
Oh, Savvy gets the kill there. Ultimate outcomes. And the ult here from Carti World is just shutting them down. I thought that would have been the overrun, but even with a null command from Wits, at least able to get some kills. It will stop him though for a moment, but it will get him res back up. Oh, this ult is great.
Spike down.
Will it find another? Yes, it will. And Oasis hold on, 11 to 8.
Watch them run when lit by
Really
my
good
sword.
round coming in from
That's when we
Oasis.
strike.
Getting further and further in the lead. So it's just very unfortunate. The beginning of that round wherein Savvy AK was able to get Channy Boy. Despite leaving his back unattended, and even then the elbow as well. Oasis. Pinpoint accuracy.
Eyes up.
Now it's Carti World who has to win this round, because if they lose this, they're back onto pretty much possible broken bye. They have to win it.
Certainly
I
so.
must wait a moment.
Carti World here, must-win round for them. You do not want to play against match point with an eco. Kellyaz will make first contact. There's a lot here on mid. The Nuian's able to get the one, but the stun comes on in. Being beaten and hounded, but they can't find the kills that they want, even if they need. Astro left alone. It's a 2v1. And in that skirmish, Carti World not coming out on top. Can Astro bring it and stop match point?
He's going on B side. He still has the From the Shadows to be able to utilize to come forward and close the space quite easily. But Oasis, they have a lot of time, 45 seconds. Just play on it, wait patiently, play together. It's a 2v1 situation.
Plant will go down here
30
towards that
seconds
A
left.
site. And now Astro's gonna know, hey, it is towards A. It's an option to maybe use his ultimate, but no, he's gonna come the long way around. You can see Oasis pinging there towards B, so they know he's coming from B. I have taken the gamble here to use the ultimate instead. Is he gonna save? I assume so, knowing they have low economy, but I would have thought they would have went for it.
Yeah, similar expectation as well. Could have used the From the Shadows, considering that time is of the essence, especially at this point. You're fighting up against Sentinel and Controller. You're fighting up against Omen and a Cypher. But lo and behold, they're not going to go for it, just saving it for the next round here in match point. And Oasis, one round away to taking the series down.
Match point.
12 to 8. Carti World now. Look at their economy. Bunch of Guardians, single Phantom, a Judge. Difficult, but not impossible for sure for Carti World. And Oasis.
That goes there.
Imagine winning this right here, right now. That's going to be painful for Carti World, knowing how close they were to winning this series.
Oh yeah. It's been a long distance from both these sides, especially for Carti World, giving so much promise up against the undefeated team here in Split 2. Undoubtedly the strongest team so far, defeating every single team they come across. But now the aggressive positioning once again, the staple of Carti World. But Oasis knows. Oasis knows how Carti World can be aggressive, especially coming down onto those broken buys. We've seen it before, and they can do it again.
Oh! Shiny Boy actually gets the timing there to find Savvy, spray each other down, but he ultimately wins that fight. Ult will come out from Itchy Solo to find their positions. Renoya will connect, rolling Thunder to stop them from the plant attempt in the first place. That's a good defensive volley there. And Kelly's will find one off of his paint shell, but here's Patrick Watson who gets shut down by Marky. Scan coming on out. Carti World holding on. Marky in a 1v3.
30 seconds left.
Two of them quite low. If he finds Itchy Solo here, this is doable. But he will not, as Uyen shuts him down and Carti World look to play another.
We
And
are
on top of the
strong
win as
because we are
well,
together.
optimally and ideally, it is just Sova who got it. And he was pretty much one away from Hunter's Fury. Now, with that
Player
availability, he could use it onto the next round and bring this to another win. But that's too much pressure. We'll see, because right now Oasis is also on a broken bye. A similar stature of where Carti World was in the prior round.
Well, Cage is out here. Fourth at the market. Oasis not the best buy as mentioned. Here's Kelly S charging on through. No tripwires to catch him up there. The scan is perfect as well off the tag. Kelly S will find the second. Kelly S is a bulldozer. And Carti World deconstructed.
One by one, faltering into the face of defeat. Oasis.
Shadows traveling.
Still full 5-man squad here. But Carti World, they have Patrick Watson. Their dependency coming into the team. Jenny Boy! He takes one, Dubstep falls down.
Could have been Dubstep's pick there. As he had the better angle, but still, less weaponry will favor him.
Oh,
Shiny Boy gets a kill on the Wits as well. I think he thought he was safe, but wasn't. Ultimately, Marky equalizes to a 2v2. They've got weapons now to hold on to, but Carti World still come back into it. Nice attempt here off the eco, but does he have time? Yes, he does. Barely. A quarter of a second later might have been the difference. But Oasis still not able to close things out.
we're talking about 3v5 there. Oh my. The utility overall across the board by Carti World on that. Channy Boy having that market control and having that utility take down, I believe Wit, was that? Onto that corner. Just closing down the gap into disadvantage of the numbers game. It was so good. It was so good, BNB. Oh my.
Lovely stuff either way from both sides, actually. Obviously, Kelly S bulldozing his way into the site, breaking through. Then rectified here by Carti World as a team as a whole. You have to wonder, does this actually go into overtime? Oasis do have a bye coming on up, but look at Carti World's economy. Not the best. I believe Patrick Watson should be able to drop anyways, and so will Uyen, so can kind of help out Astro there. That they will. The full buy up on Carti World for the most part. Oasis half armor. They do not have any ultimates just yet.
Actually, I like this. Carti World, expectedly, they have to force buy. This is pretty much match point for Oasis, so they have to win it as much as possible. But Oasis, if ever they lose this specific round, they still have that capability to at least have a bit of money to come across into the next round and have that fighting chance up against Carti World and put this to close.
Will they be able to close it out here, or do we go for more? Carti World now slowing things down. Oasis are.
There.
You see here on the map that nobody really actually playing within this A site.
A possible just retake on the postman. This has been done before. Oasis is... Patrick has been that, but Carti World just playing on to rally. Ouya gets one. That's massive. And Marky is very low.
Spike down
Every
A.
single one. Brought down
remaining.
bit by bit on the isolated fight. And Patrick Watts with the 3K brings this to 12-11. Standing in Carti World, one away for that overtime.
Flawless round of all things here by Carti World. Get the shutdown, they line on up, and Patrick Watson is an absolute monster. Oasis brought here to the final round of regulation. Struggled to close out this map.
And that's what we're saying. At the very least, they could do another round of buy here for Oasis. The reason of that half shield modifier round. Although still, it's a big deterrent. Carti World has full shields across the board, has that rifle. Also has that mid courtyard control. They have 3 people stacked on top of each other.
Connects here on the stun, but nobody actually able to play off of it. Scan on the dubstep. There's a lot of noise being made here towards mid, but who makes the first move? Here comes out the flash, and here comes out the execute. Punish coming from either side, and Carti World! Once again! They spring the trap! Smoke out, stuns and flashes all together. Carti World simply overrun Oasis, who are just waiting for an opportunity. But it's Carti World who creates that opportunity for themselves instead. Match point erased. Overtime confirmed.
It
Switching
commences.
sides.
Carti World
Overtime.
on the jaws of defeat
I'm over them.
is now still up and running. They have mentioned
There.
that it is still not over. This overtime. Ooh, so much pressure for both sides. The undefeated possibly has that opportunity
I'm out of here.
to be slain by Carti World. The underdogs here in Split 2.
I'm out of here. Gotta go.
Overtime now.
Go, go, go.
And isn't it so appropriate, considering how close this game has gone, that we're going to end up in this state? Oasis on the defense now, because they're more fortunate looking side, to be fair. Carti World, imagine if they take the series.
Ooh, a dream come to
Deploying
fruition.
drone.
A goal come into play, come into mind, come into life. But they know there are 3 people stacked onto B, so possibly a signal for them to go A instead.
Yeah, they're going to rotate. They know the Cypher's there as well on Savvy, so they don't want to commit towards that B site. I'm not sure if they spotted out Patrick Watson on the Neon, but we'll see if they did, really. Should have been able to if it turned left. Dubstep here. Got the paranoia. We throw it out in time. Marky gets the pick off on the Patrick Watson there, which is great for Oasis, as Patrick Watson's been one of their biggest problems. Flash on now. Mikhail, yes, still holds on, and Marky as well, shutting down the push. Dubstep on the other side, so crossfire was set.
remaining.
It's only all onto Astro, who is trapped here in this spot. Oasis take the opening OT round.
A disaster. The very first one on overtime. As you mentioned, as we've called, Oasis secured the lead here onto overtime. One
Switching
away to
sides.
securing it down
Match point.
and securing the series to then secure their undefeated run still here in Split 2. Ooh, but a timeout. Is that a timeout?
It is a timeout
Ooh.
as things fade to gray. Oasis here. Got some words to say. Carti World. Oh man, heartbreaker of a map loss if this goes its way against them. They've fought so hard to bring back this map. They took map number 1. Map number 2 could have been theirs as well. But here on the 3rd, if it slips once more, it could be a painful one to lose. Oasis on the attacking side. Let's see. This is the side where they have been struggling a bit more.
Caution here.
Oh, although fortunately enough, Oasis ultra outsplit too when it comes to the Azother time. They have done it 3 times already.
Caution
But
here.
for them,
Caution here.
fortunately enough, they have won every single bit
There.
of it. So it's now up to Carti World to deny and defy history and defy what has been a fact that Oasis has been so strong here in this split
Let's
and
flush
take
them
the
out.
win for themselves.
They crawl on in now. Oasis start on this attacking on this OT round. A site is where you can see the Cypher here from Itri. Solo Astro to support him. When he makes contact off that camera, Paranoia will be thrown, but it's a bit deep. You want the camera to be a bit tucked into the right side corner a bit more to let them get close. Because of that, Oasis are able to bail out of the Paranoia play there. So, good idea by Carti World, but not being executed well. Frags either way as either Silva gets the opener there. Shock Dart will get the confirm on the marquee, so Uyen holding them off. Winslow as well, and he will be, no, it's actually Savvy taken down.
But it will be very close. Wits with 1 HP. It's pretty much clinging on to the hope of a miracle to happen. A 3v2, although Uyen is also low. But Astro, if they do not check, it will be Wits who fall down first.
Cover going out.
How does Wits still survive that
enemy
fight?
remaining.
He's still able to cross there.
Spike
Wits
down
able to get
A.
another. 2v1. The spray is dangerous,
30
seeing as
seconds
he's
left.
how literally 1 HP. He knows 2 is here on towards the A site too as well. Flash on out. Gonna keep them there at bay. Knife as well. He will confirm Sova being there, but he can infer that Astro is there as well. Plant will go down on B. Let's see
10
how
seconds
Wits
left.
plays this. Oh, Hunter's Fury missing him. He knows one is preoccupied then. Able to dodge it. Keep things calm. Wits repositions here. Scan will be placed. They're going to expect him to be towards B main. Looking at the
enemy
plan.
remaining.
He will get the one. Wits. Can he bring this back? The smoke is against him. Astro doesn't know where he could be. The spray, oh, he doesn't have ammo. And Carti World will steal the round away. So close for Wits. But you're up against the
Switching
smoke.
sides. Overtime.
And they bring it to another OT.
I survived obliteration. I will survive.
Unbelievable! Oh. I thought I've seen it all. I thought I've seen it all, BMP, but nope.
So
What an
nothing.
overtime.
Nothing here working out for him.
Right there.
You would have been assured that perhaps Oasis could close this out there, but Carti World standing toe and toe, neck and neck with him.
Losing the grasp of the series win, losing the grasp of that overtime win on the fact that you did not have enough ammo.
Right there.
There's no vision
imagine.
as well, but yeah.
Imagine if he did. It was a bit too far away as well to push the smoke. Hoping for a prayer there, but it doesn't
Right
come
there.
his way.
Right there.
Now we go to another overtime here, Infi. Wits has been doing a good job for the Oasis squad. Keep them in the game. Of course, it's Patrick Watson on Carti World, yes, but Uyen has been doing a lot too.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean,
Right there.
Uyen was pretty much like the top fragger coming into the first map. Has been so impactful as well overall. Oh, those recon darts are impeccable, but they know that there's no one in elbow.
Every single map in this series has gone the distance. Every single map has reached its fullest extent. We had overtime on Lotus. We had very, very deep runs on Bind. And here we see a second overtime now on Sunset, but the plant is down from Carti World. Shock darts on out. And here comes that retake.
I love the paranoia to delay that push coming from Kelly F. Patrick Watson gets one, but a trade back. Kelly F gets two instead.
Paint shells on the backside. Patrick Watson will find the third. He is absolutely electrifying. 2v2. It's all on the Patrick Watson. Can he get the ace for this clutch? He's got his ult. It's not the best weapon to try and isolate, but Patrick Watson gets it done. The ace clutch from Patrick Watson. How can he do it
Switching
again?
sides. Match point.
The Lightning teams. I mean, Patrick Watson. The impossible. They're at the odds are not stacked in his favor.
Last player
Just playing
standing.
it side by side. Lightning on his fingertips. Struck on Oasis. And now, from the depths of defeat, they're now on the lead. One more round to secure the series.
He had his slide and used it to isolate them. Savvy was a bit too tucked in the corner as well to protect against the wide swing of Patrick Watson there. And Carti will take another OT round. Let's see how this could go. That could break the mental of Oasis. Carti World might have just turned this into their biggest win, their magnum opus.
Might not be the Royal Rota that we hoped for Carti World winning that first map. Possibly getting more, but here at this very moment, they're one round away from taking the series. And now, uncharacteristic, they're pretty much holding on. They're not rotating that quickly. You still have Astro. You have Itchy solo.
There.
With a tripwire. Ooh, within inches. Astro, look at your back. Look at your right side. Paranoia comes out.
Paranoia connects there.
30 seconds
Savvy
left.
gets a double. He is not done yet. And Oasis still going to put up a fight. 5v3.
I know exactly
Plant will be stuck.
Spike planted.
Ult will come out as well to confirm where Carti World are. Now they're going to have to play against a retake. Is another overtime imminent? Perhaps not, but it's Patrick Watson at the helm of it. You can see him going at it. Patrick Watson, the second goes his way. Oh, he gets a double kill as well. It's all on the Marquee. 1v2, 1v1. Marquee knows where he is. Either side on the swing. Can Carti World get it here? Johnny Boy, pressure is on him. Carti, will he go for it? Marquee will keep him alive. And Oasis go for a third overtime.
Switching sides.
And the dream still
Overtime.
keeps on going. Turn overtime into the
30
final
seconds.
lap on the series. The unthinkable.
Last player standing.
It was looking like Carti World has it in the back, but no, Marquee became that deterrent. Clean swipe, and once again, we're back to null. 14-14, back to overtime once again.
But man, Patrick Watson is so impressive. Double for him. Uyen right behind him. Hunter killer. You got the point man and your main man. Wit starts off with a pick. He has been very effective this game so far as well. Can Oasis start off the OT with a round win?
I mean, they already got that pick win here. Initial pick off by Oasis is massive. Every single number will count. And you got Channy Boy. Means that those flashes are not gonna be existent here. Only for Astro. They had the Paranoia already used. Savvy King got one, but the trade is there. Back and forth. 1v3 now.
Spike down B.
Patrick Watson's left all alone. For anybody else, this would be undoable. But you know it's Patrick Watson at it. He's gotten the spike. He has the speed to bail away.
Go, go, go!
Fakes it. No real reaction from Oasis just yet. There it is. Taps the spike. So no, all three of them are actually coming in from that mid-market instead. Spike tap again. No move just yet. Patrick Watson, only one.
Out of charges.
But he's always so dangerous. And Oasis take the lead.
Match point.
So close. Oasis now. It's just so much back and forth.
Caution here.
First overtime, Oasis got the lead.
Caution here.
Then brought it to even once again. Second overtime, Carti World got it.
There.
Brought down the even level playing field, and once again, I don't know if I want history to repeat itself. But one more away for Oasis to take it all down. Can they do it? 3 stack for Carti World onto A.
Two suppressed.
Got information off of that scan. Good knife there by Wits. As I said, he's been crucial this entire map so far. Execute now towards his B site. It's completely open. Carti World not here for the retake just yet. Kelly, can he find the pickoff? Oh no, Carti World! They're responding. 2 frags go their way. Huyen gets another. Will this be another overtime? It's looking imminent, and that it shall be. Round 30 is done. We're going to a 4th overtime.
History will
Overtime.
repeat itself. Oh,
Yes, this
so
should do.
scary. 15-15, 30th round in this map. Both teams unrelenting, persevering. I don't know what else to expect.
Last player
BNB,
standing.
Patrick Watson has done a miracle we've never seen before. If he's still kept alive, anything can happen from here on forward, but Carti will. Oh, this is Patrick Watson, but trade is there. 1 for 1 for now. But the follow-up will be secured.
I cannot use
4v3 in
that.
favor for Carti World.
There's a follow-up by Channy Boy. Wits, as they don't have the player account advantage, trying to look for a pick of his own. Throw the molly to keep him at bay. Channy Boy is quite low though, but they've got the Rolling Thunder off of the orb. That's what they're gonna throw here right now. Sight can be assumed clear. Imagine if that was a shock dart, could have taken him down, but Wits holding things on, but Marky's there to
Down
help.
A.
3v2 now.
One enemy
Getting a
remaining.
bit over aggressive, and this should be done. Oasis take the OT round.
Done and dusted.
Switching
Oasis
sides.
once again
Match point.
taking down the lead here in overtime. Just had to secure the next round
One enemy remaining.
to put it to ground. Oh boy, oh boy. Ooh. The nerves.
Let's start this party.
There.
We'll see. As right now, Carti World is positioned themselves into a possible control into mid courtyard, but with that camera opting not to go for it.
Oasis crawling up here into the smoke. They can rotate into that B site. You can see their paranoia to lead the charge for Kelly S. To try and pincer down in towards Market, but the Market push, will it come in time? Yes, it will. Kelly S, a double for him. Will this be the end? Never mind, Patrick Watson's still alive. Never mind, BNB. Shut your pie hole. Patrick Watson is here. Plant will go down towards a B. 3v4. Itchy Solo is quite low. There's one still towards the Market. Itchy Solo has no idea. That could be the it. That could be the dagger. 2v3 now, as Channy Boy and Patrick Watson are alive, but they have no idea. The dubstep is on the flank. Sappy will get it, and that it is.
Attackers
Overtime is done. Oasis get the game 2-1. But what a fight put up by Carti World.
The undefeated will remain undefeated. The best will remain the best. Oasis. What a series of events, what a series of rounds that we have just seen and experienced. Oh my word.
Oh wow.
Oh.
That was looking to be Carti World's map. They were so close to doing it, and how painful for the underdogs. By all means, even if they lost this game, they've won our hearts on over. And if there's any doubts that this Patrick Watson man is the real deal, then shame on you, because he has proven that he's good just as the rest of them.
Oh, I'm speechless. It's insane to fathom what happened. But as you have mentioned, Patrick Watson is pretty much the cornerstone, the foundation of this team, constantly just showing up big time with huge surprises. We asked, what would this Neon do? Well, Patrick Watson happened, BNB.
It's about some of those big time players making those big time plays. And Patrick Watson, he is as big time as they come. An ace clutch in overtime. But ultimately enough, it's still Oasis who's the better team. It's still Oasis who can close things out today. But Carti World are ferocious in their pursuit for victory. You almost wonder, how could things have changed and what the outcomes could be if Carti World were able to take this moving into the playoffs.
They may not have beaten the best to be the best, but they are proving to shy away just a step behind them.
Last player standing.
Pretty much a statement to make before going on to the playoffs.
Last player standing.
Look at that. That clutch there from Patrick Watson once again in the highlights. Ace clutch, of course. There's some big moments though from different players on Oasis. Wits and Kelly S did what we know for them to do. And obviously Savvy found his when he needed to. Good execute there. Up top. We've seen many teams try and run that strat. Namely Gen G being one of the teams in the international that run that kind of top mid towards the market push. And it's a great idea that Oasis pull out here near the end of the game. And they actually seen this from Oasis. They pull it out near the end of the game. They don't use that strat early on.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's something that is brought out, something very unexpected.
Well, we're gonna go to the panel here as they've got lots to say about this highly stress-inducing game.
Din sa tinagal-tagal natin, Vil and Rico, pero grabe yun. Dalawang overtime sa isang series na yon, at sa last overtime natin, 3 beses pa nga. Kung hindi consistent si Ray Ray, mas consistent yung mga kapangyarihan ng dalawang teams. Pero andito ang aking panel, si Vil tsaka si Rico. Vil, sige, baratan mo na. Ano nangyari?
Ito bago kita banatan na to muna.
Wag na pala, okay na.
Ano yan?
Salita ka
Pero
lang.
sa totoo lang, comparing to Tyrant and NAOS, parang mas kita natin na mas nahirapan pa dito ng Oasis Gaming eh. Kasi ganun lang kasi the more VODs na meron tayo, is the more vulnerable tayo sa mga ibang teams. At lalong-lalo na, itong pinakita ng Carti World, sobrang scary nila kasi this might be the thing na pwede mo makita sa darating na playoffs sa mga kapasok nila.
Exactly. I mean, kasama naman din sa strength nitong Oasis that they have a lot of maps in their pool na sa beginning, di ba sinabi natin, parang every map, malakas sila. Pero itong Lotus, it felt like this was their strongest map. Pero naipakita talaga ni Carti World kung bakit ito yung pinili na. Parang they've managed to figure it out. I mean, yung problema talaga yung defense talaga ng Oasis. Once you sort of break that and figure that out, parang okay ka na. Kasi sa attacking, medyo 50-50 talaga itong yung performance ni Oasis.
Yeah, I just want to point out si China Boy dito na despite of him na not having enough kills compared to the other players nga dito sa dalawang teams ito, pero yung amount ng value na nabibigay talaga niya sa post plan is talaga na-delay talaga nila na maritik nga ng Oasis to. Pero pagdating naman dito sa Bind, dito natin nakikita yung mga talaga mga race-centric na maps talaga, which is si Kelly S nag-shine din talaga siya.
I mean, nakita nga natin yung shiny ni Andito, Kelly S, when he goes for like, ito yung mga last few rounds.
Yeah.
Ito, exactly that round na parang nasa likod lang siya dumadaan, being able to punish the rest of the enemies. Yun yung parang isa sa value na binibigay ni Kelly S. Pero aside from that one, on the side of Oasis Gaming, we do have our MVP, and it is Heavy 8K, the young man himself, stepping up for the rest of Oasis Gaming, being the MVP with his Cypher plays. Pero him as an MVP, ano ba to, Vil? Ito ba yung parang common denominator ng Oasis na parang siyang si Ja from NAOS, like the Great Wall? Yun ba yung binigay ni Sabi?
Actually, yeah, that's true. I mean, Great Wall of Heavy 8K nga dito, no? I mean, that is actually sobrang deadly if ever you have a mind of a duelist because you know how to react dun sa mga plays nga na ginagawa ng mga kalaban mo. Pagdating dun sa Lotus, anong score ni Heavy dito? 19 kills, the highest so far. Killjoy gamit niya. Pagdating naman dito sa Bind, I mean, 20 kills, the highest so far ulit na pinakita nga dito sa lahat ng mga teams. Pero for me, for Heavy, talagang yung improvement niya all the way from 2021 hanggang dito, talagang sobrang nag-mature na siya at mas naging disciplined na siya as a player.
Yeah, speaking of Avi, actually, i-invite na natin siya dito sa panel as we are going to be interviewing the MVP himself. So ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the Sentinel of Oasis Gaming, Javi 8K.
Woo!
Ayun, Javi, long time. Congrats sa pag-graduate a long time ago. Been watching you since the collegiate days. And nandito ka na, still proving that you're pretty strong. Kasama ko si Vil, si Rico. Meron kami mga katanungan from this series alone or all throughout the journey on stage 2. So Vil, may katanungan ka ba?
Actually, yung isa sasabihin ko dahil kay Javi, kaya naging ganito sensitivity ko tsaka TPI. Kasi tinarag kasi yung mouse na dati, nagkita kami sa dati nilang bootcamp. Pero eto, I mean, first question muna, like, how do you cope up with this kind of OTs, man? Super long games. Paano yung conditioning nyo sa ganito?
I guess, wala, we didn't give up lang. Parang we knew we were the better team. We were just losing because of our errors. Pero yun, kapag OT, parang we just stayed strong lang talaga. So we knew we were gonna beat them. You just had to play the right way.
Wow!
Ooh. I love the energy, honestly. Kasi I really wanna parang touch upon the sunset map because it feels like parang medyo familiar yung situation when you guys went up against NAOS, the post plant. So I was wondering if when you mentioned errors, was it more on the post plant or is it because they were much faster sa hindi kayo nakaset up? Or both?
I guess sa post plans talaga, tsaka unorthodox din sila eh. Parang hindi mo ma-expect na what they're gonna do. So yun, nabigla din nga.
Yeah.
Pero yun nga, yung mga post plan namin yung what made it a close game.
Alright. There you go. Again,
I mean,
you guys
it's
came from...
really good, di ba? Yung inyong
Yeah.
mga performance. But yung entry was like really fast. They couldn't react. And again, like really, really good job. Yun lang gusto ko sabihin. Yippee!
Wow. And aside from that, Javi, Oasis in this split, you came from promo relegations all the way to secure top seed right now. Tas pasok na kayo over at our playoffs. When the chance goes in na si Oasis, makakapunta ng grand finals kasi yun na yung nakikita natin eh. Sinong team ba ang nilulook forward ng Oasis na makakalaban sa grand finals, if ever?
Di wala naman, kahit sino.
Ooh!
Wow! Sure win na yan.
Tanong,
Ayun, Vil.
how confident are you na magka-champion kayo, then kayo ang pupunta sa VCT Pacific?
Confident kami, pero di pwede maging mayabang. Humble lang, humble lang.
I love it!
Chill lang.
Chill
All right,
lang.
Abby, before we let you go, congratulations again. Anything you want to say to your fans or to anybody else na nagpapatamis ng iyong mga araw? Go ahead, Abby, your shoutouts.
Shoutouts to Oasis family, everyone supporting us, all the fans, our boss, Ate Ara, Ate Clara, to my team, we're improving a lot day by day, and to my girlfriend who supports me every day, to my family, and to Patrick Watson, nice try. Bawi ka na lang next game.
Man, I love that energy! Thank you so much, Abby. Grabe, so ito lang final question. Na-intriga lang kami. So Patrick Watson, do you kind of see him as a threat of a player dito sa PH region natin over at Valorant?
I mean, he's rising naman, may potential. Pero wala, tinanashlock lang kami last.
Oh yeah. Alright, there dun pala galing yun. Alright, maraming salamat, Javi 8K. Again, congratulations on that very, very tiring win, but they still got it at the very end. Congratulations again, Oasis.
Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Congrats!
Good luck
Grabe
na lang.
yun,
Wow!
Grabe yun.
Grabe yun, ah. Ay,
Grabe yung
ito
story
ang-
building.
Ito ang
Mainit.
tunay ng walang bawi.
Yun nga, kasi diba they really fought each other last time. Talo din yung Oasis. And then now again, so... Yeah.
Whew, the story
Mainit.
building on VCT PH just keeping getting hotter every split. So parang ngayon na nga, maraming salamat to all the players and to my panel as well na magkakast mamaya, and to all you viewers, huwag kayong aalis kasi we do have series number 2. It's Avernus Esports versus JustUs. Huwag kayong aalis, dyan lang kayo. We'll be taking a very, very short break.
friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus.
And we are back! Name's Juicy Brucey. Kasama ko ngayon ang aking bagong panel na si Ray times 2. Ray. Apat na yun ha. And si Black and Blue. Hi Ray and B&B. Kumusta naman after that series number 1 natin?
Grabe yung first series na yun, men. Umabot tayo ng ilang overtime, yung pangatlong mapa, 4, yung Lotus, 1, tapos yung Bind Buntigan pa nga.
Sino bang kasama nyo, di ba? Ako nagcast ng series na yun sa Tagalog eh. So alam nyo na, pero overall talaga nakita natin na yung Carti World, they stood up a fight against Oasis. Ang ganda sana yung collectible effort nila. But on the other side naman, congratulations sa Oasis together with NAOS dahil sila yung magiging seed ngayon na sa semifinals at maghihintay na lang sila.
Yep, handang-handa na. Carti World really shows na buhay sila. And sa comment section dyan, if may world kayo, type in your world. Basta,
You're my world.
Yeah, you're my world too. Anyway, bago lahat, pasalamatan natin ang mundo na
Hello world.
dinala tayo dito. Starting with Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
Also thanks to our official super app partner, Grab, score Grab prices with ever up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver, delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. At ngayon, 522 na. So, pwede nyo na gamitin yung promo code the GrabFood60 and get up to 60 pesos off with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. Promo runs from 11 a.m. onwards. Yeah.
At wag natin kakalimutan din, at last but not the least, this tournament ay officially sanctioned ng ating Games and Amusement Board. So, hello sa inyo, maraming salamat.
Yan. And sa inyo rin nanonood. And 5:22 na pala sa kanila, Ray. Sa amin, alas 3 pa eh.
Ay,
Wala lang.
2 hours.
Gusto ko lang sabihin yan. 2 hours difference tayo dito sa QC tsaka sa Mandaluyong kung taga saan ka man, Ray. Pero eto na nga, our second series is going to be JustUs and Avernus Esports. Pero bago ang lahat, bago natin i-discuss ang mga points and everything else, tingnan natin ang first team for this series, which is going to be JustUs.
Kind of struggling nung start ng ating stage 2, pero they are now surviving just as si Seiko, Psycho, or Second Love, Lloyd Dream, Pars, Schofield, and Repulsive. Once na nahanap na nila kung saan talaga sila mas comfortable, doon na sila nag-step up sa kanilang games. Pero Black and Blue medyo crucial pa rin today kasi kaya sabihin mong nasa top 6 sila, lahat ng games dapat nila ngayon at this point malinis.
Oo, at saka halos patas lang din ang pwedeng maging score dito if Avernus win this series at saka matalo ang JustUs sa sunod din nila. E di pwede pa sila magkapalitan dito sa kanilang pwesto papunta sa ating playoffs. So JustUs, alanganin pa rin ang pwesto nila. This match is a must win for them.
Yep, that's true. Kasi again, I love how Ray pointed out that JustUs at the very start, parang tayo mismo na shock eh. Kasi again, they were part of the top 4 knockout Oasis Gaming on Split 1, tapos biglaan na lang. But now, they're kind of part of the higher echelon na pupunta ng ating playoffs. But again, super risky. And here to take them out possibly over at this series, let's look at the second team, which is Avernus Esports.
mag-i-intro sa inyo dahil ako ang nautusan ng dalawang to. Avernus Esports, Zeus, Denz, si XT, si Yura, at saka si Hydra Kid. Nawawala, ayan, kompleto sila. Pero nakita na natin na Avernus, the growth that they have here for the stage 2 has been super promising naman. Although, syempre, going up against teams din na may mga experience sa kanila, doon sila bumabagsak. Pero happy naman ako sa mga nagagawa nila. I mean, nakakuha sila ng 2-0, marami silang tinatambakan. Pero against JustUs, sa tingin mo parehas ba to, Black and Blue, sa gagawin nila?
Oh, parehas na parehas. Parehas nga yung mga teams na natalo nila at teams na tumalo sa kanila actually pag tumingin ka dito sa Avernus and dito sa JustUs. Subversive, Tyrant at Rank L Cuties. Yun pa lang yung mga teams na natalo nitong dalawang team na to. At saka, yun pa nga lang ang nakikita natin dito, coming from them. Pero ayaw ba yun, Ray? Pinauna kita, syempre, ladies first. And they say chivalry is dead.
Hindi, kasi mga babae palagi tama. Pero ang ganda ng setup ng isang miyembro ng Avernus. Gusto ko lang
Tunay na gamer.
Yung likod niya, mas maganda pa sa likod ko ngayon dito lamang sa setup eh. Pero syempre...
Alamang likod mo, blurred.
Oo.
Lugi tayo kay BNB, may pailawan dyan sa likod niya eh. Parang, sorry BNB, pearl yung parang
Gagayahin
motif
na kita.
mo sa likod. Bad na yung map na yan.
Ayan, blurred. Blurred na rin yung akin.
Wala ako, so tatago na lang ako. Yun na lang yung sa akin. Pero, let's talk about these two teams. Na parang JustUs and Avernus. We did say kanina na parang they beat out the same teams, pero parang nakakalamang yung JustUs kasi they were able to take out a team like Old Stinky Cats. Now we could say one of the stronger teams then sa ating split. But now that we've looked at them in a team perspective, ngayon tingnan natin ang ating mga head-to-heads for both of these players or these teams. Starting with the number 1 duelist for both teams, we have Zeus and Par Schofield. So Ray, ano ba meron kay Zeus?
Si Zeus, parang si Par Schofield lang yan.
Sa'yo na lahat.
Oo, sa akin yung talaga tinatapan, okay lang. Pero kasi ito na nga si Zeus together with Par Schofield, sa mga nanonood dyan, may parehas talaga silang identity. Sila talaga yung hardcore na duelist nila. Press W talaga yung style. And aside from that, not only pagdating sa head-to-head natin yun, but it's also pagdating sa identity ng teams na to. Parehas talaga sila ng execution, ng ginagawa. Sobrang straightforward, walang kinakatakutan. But pagdating nga sa statistics, because of the matches na meron yung Zeus, I guess it was against Subversive. Nakita natin yung ACS niya doon, sobrang taas talaga compared kay Par Schofield.
Grabe naman din si Par Schofield sa nakita natin galing sa mga matches niya. Always being yung top frag dito kadalasan para sa team na to. At malaking bagay for JustUs kasi lahat naman sila malalakas eh. But you look on over dito sa may Avernus side, and to be honest, medyo minsan mas malaki yung disparity nakikita natin. Nung kinalaban nila yung Subversive dito, si Zeus, 44 kills sa series na yun, 2-0 nanalo sila. Yung sunod sa team na niya, 25. Halos dinoble dito ang kills, and that just goes to show na talagang MVP nila dito si Zeus.
Yeah, so I mean, kung tutuusin mo naman, sino ba yung Diyos na ama ni Thor? Ay, hindi!
Odin yun, boss!
Odin ba?
Maling, yung Greek mythology, ginawang Nordic.
Sorry, nanood lang ako ng kanina ng Thor Dark World na napansin ko lang, medyo nakatilt yung camera.
Ay,
Baka sino yung tatay ni Hercules kasi.
Tatay ni Hercules, yan.
Diba?
Okay, last day ko na to. Off ko na yung camera ko. Parang tapos na yung araw ko eh. Well, there's like the disparity from both these teams. Ayan, tinatry kong i-comeback yung career ko. Tingnan natin yung dalawang to. Before we head it over to the map vetoes, let's look at like the strong maps na parang, let's say, similarities na pwedeng gamitin or pwedeng i-ban from other teams. Ray, sino ba yung pwedeng gamitin ng Avernus on their end?
Alam mo, maganda siguro pag makakita tayo ng Ascent. Pero knowing na yung JustUs, they are on a streak here. They were able to eliminate itong mga taga-Zol. They were able to eliminate other teams also on their previous matches dito lamang sa Stage 2. At tingin ko para sa side ng Avernus, despite maganda din yung Ascent nila, they don't wanna take the risk against Lord Dream on that duelist.
Oh yeah, bago ng lahat, punta na tayo sa map veto para malaman na natin and we could get over to series number 2. Bago yung thoughts ni Mr. BNB. So eto na, here we are at map veto. Yes, Sir BNB, kung may gusto ka sabihin, sabihin mo na.
I am an enigma.
Wala rin ako.
Hindi, i-mirror ko lang din yung sinabi ni Ray to be fair na yung Ascent nga is one of the best maps dito ng JustUs. At yung Avernus medyo nahihirapan in this map so far. They lost dito against Rank Cuties at Carti World. So, makes sense na utang tong ibaban dito ng Avernus. Ano bang ibaban naman ng JustUs? The one better map dito is Lotus ng Avernus. And it has been a weak map dito ng JustUs, so I expect them to ban it. Pero hindi, Sunset pala ang kanilang tatanggalin. And that is gonna leave Avernus to potentially pick Lotus dito sa simula.
Ooh, Avernus
and they do.
sa Lotus. Okay. I mean, may mga games din naman kagad yung JustUs na nabugbog sila ng mga teams dito. So it's not bad for Avernus. But then, totoo naman. Bago pa yun. Bago pa yun para sa inyo. And ito na nga, in all seriousness, tama na mag-joke. Kasi madadamay ako sa inyo dalawa. Yung bind naman ng JustUs, maganda naman talaga yung bind nila. So I really do think
Game
this might
one ba
be a
to?
1-all on the first two. While yung sa decider naman, syempre, considering na wala na yung Abyss at sa JustUs, ano kaya yung next ba nila? This might be crucial for both of them.
Akala ko, Series 1 to Lotus Bind.
Oo.
Kulang na lang Sunset, pero binand And looks like we're gonna be having Haven as our final map as the decider. Kung aabot man tayo ng Game 3. And I think, on the end of Avernus, parang yun yung pinaka-best na situation nila Try to tire out the rest of JustUs, bring it to a Game 3, and again, have tournament live for the playoffs. Kung, again, matatalo rin yung JustUs bukas, pero at the very end, we do have Lotus. As of now, we focus on game number 1 and series number 2. With Lotus, sinasabi natin na Avernus just has that higher edge compared to the other team. Is it because of their team composition? Paano ba yung strategy ng Avernus at Lotus, Ray?
At tingin ko dito lamang sa dalawang teams ito, magbe-breach si XT most probably, while sa side naman ngayon ng nila Lloyd Dream dito lamang sa JustUs, they might use with that Gecko pa rin. I think they will just follow what the method that they have, pero they have to be careful talaga sa Avernus execution sa mapang to.
I don't think we're gonna see many change-ups in composition dito galing sa Avernus. To be fair, gumagana. And katulad nga sabi ni Rere, I think they will still stick yung parang Gecko fade na ginagamit nila. Kasi yun pala yung gumagana so far para sa kanila dito
Speaking of stick, tandaan nyo nung bata kayo na may paborito kayong stick tas ginagawa yung espada.
Stick o lang yung alam ko din
Wala kayong ganong memory.
Magic
Meron.
stick.
Okay. Meron pala. Anyway, punta na tayo ng predictions. So, ayan, tatanungin ko, Ray and BNB. Again, crucial match for JustUs and both Avernus. Your predictions going into the series, simulan natin kay BNB naman this time. Kasi para mauna ka naman, Sir BNB.
Salamat, boss.
You're welcome.
Para sa akin, tingin ko naman dito, dahil nga, even though JustUs yung parang sabihin natin, sige, mas favored team to win dito, they have a win over, based on points kumpara sa Avernus, they beat yung old Stinky Cat, yung Meow. I do think they're the better team, yes, pero kaya to ng Avernus. Bakit? Dahil sa matchup. I think it's a good matchup dito sa Avernus. At saka mas gusto ko yung logo nila, so I'm gonna vote for Avernus dito.
Mas gusto yung logo.
Okay! Pwede pala ganun
Hindi, pero ako naman, alam ko nagjo-joke lang si Black and Blue doon, pero ako, I'm gonna go with JustUs. I do believe that they have the momentum. They are now very consistent. So this might go into their hands.
All right. On my end as well, JustUs, top 4 from the last split. And I think they could perform well. They finally found their footing after ilang days going into week number 6. And I really want to see them in the playoffs as well. So I think JustUs has this in the bag. So 2-1, JustUs, dalawa. For me and Ray, isa lang for BNB yung Avernus. Pero ayun na nga, this is series number 2. Again, crucial for both teams. And kayo dyan sa comment section, type nyo na hashtag JustUsWin or hashtag Avernus Esports Win. Parang mataas yun masyado. Pero kayo nang bahala! Looks like we are getting ready for series number 2. But before we head on over to our casters, Ray and BNB, your final thoughts before we pass it on. Ray.
Good luck.
Good luck. Have fun.
GLHF. Ayun na nga, let's get ready with our casters. Casters, game nyo na for series number 2.
We're back again for another series on our hands, and right now it's going to be Avernus Esports just up against JustUs. I'm still Infinity. But together with me now is Riku. Riku, how you been doing?
Oh, I've been doing great. I ate some pandesal before we came in on live over here on the English broadcast. So I'm ready for this potentially long series. Again, JustUs and Avernus. Infinity, this match is so important for both of these teams. Imagine if Avernus wins this series. That'll keep them tied up with JustUs. Again, you don't want to get eliminated. You want to continue your journey over here at VCT PH.
Oh, for sure. Every single match will count. And as you have mentioned, a lot of stakes on the line. But now here on Lotus, Avernus still sticking with what works for them. With a Gecko, along with a KG, this is pretty much what they have used up against Subversive and NAOS. And for JustUs, pretty much a very kind of... This is still a composition that they've used, but a little bit of a mix-up. This is what they've used up against Tarrant Esports in the past.
Yeah, I really like this double initiator from both of these teams. It's more of a... It allows a little bit of flexibility with the sky and as well as the fade on defensive and offensive purposes. But whenever you see a breach and a Gecko, there is that big potential, especially the breach, to pair up with a raise. Such an amazing combination when it comes to aggressive control onto mound and to rubble. So I really like this. It's a very interesting sort of concept, especially you're up against a Jet, which we don't usually see as much onto Lotus. But one thing that you have that sort of flexibility on that operator, at least if ever JustUs has enough money to purchase that, especially they start on defense first.
Oh, for sure. Especially, I mean, when it comes to ranked games, those are like ranked demolishers. Okay, you know what? It's a mouthful. It's a wordful.
I get you.
But yeah, the breach along with the raise, just throw in with the pain shells if everyone's concussed. It's just so obnoxious to deal with.
I agree. It's the Rolling Thunder as well when it comes for, you know, offensive. Maybe later once they switch it up. But of course the pistol round first, and it might be a fast C. They gotta be careful of the sandwich. We know that a lot of teams fall victim once they, you know, go through mound already. The door opens, and then the next thing you know, you have to look at two different things at the same time.
Yeah, there are 3 people as well just stacked across there for JustUs. Blood Dream on forefront gets shut down by Hydra Kid. Very much a numbers advantage coming down on JustUs now. Have to back off for now. Just played a bit patiently as they lost one of their members.
Especially Lloyd Dream is gone repulsive with that kill. And now B might be the target.
Flash point already flashed across the board with a Boombot. So much things to handle, but Pars Goldfield gets tree immediately. Forced to finish it off as JustUs secures the first round.
And the Sheriff buy pays off. They were so busy trying to look at Repulsive on the side to their left, but they forgot about the top of B. Pars Schofield had a clear shot at things. And even though they had the wingman to sort of create their own distraction to plant the spike, it is just too much to handle. And JustUs, very clean round for them on their pistol.
Yeah, and they have used up the Dizzy already, coming down outside of C. They have used 2 flashpoints already, so pretty much when it comes to
Where are you?
take
Yep.
onto the plant after that, onto Repulsive, it's just so much more difficult for them. But now Avernus poised in position to go onto A site.
I like this buy from Pars Schofield, feeling the confidence here. And having to get that Vandal, especially on such long angles such as that by stairs, but they pretty much avoided that angle already when I talk about Avernus as they're opening the door on the tree.
And they're now in it just waiting patiently, or well, rather quite swiftly going in. Pars Schofield just on the angle, having to get that info, but there's no one who gets it done. And then the only one left standing here, coming down to Avernus. Scour away on the back side, but Psycho just came at the right time.
So impressed.
It just secures their anti-ego.
That's such an expensive round. They salvage the Vandal, but at the end of the day, that's still a pretty expensive with 2 members, the only one left. Really nicely done by Avernus. I think they did what they could, and I think they achieved it. And let's see now how the bonus will work out for Avernus, because it feels like C has been very heavily guarded. I think that's the reason why they decided to go to A. I think it's a much better approach, but it feels like they haven't really switched it up. For JustUs, actually they switched it up. Instead of the usual 3 members from earlier, this time around, it'll be the Fade and the Jet together with Lloyd Dream and Second Love.
Yeah, it's actually very interesting that they put down the Schofield onto A side. So as soon as we said it, they lost him. The Schofield goes down, but it's a 4-1 split. They don't know, but Lloyd Dream, ooh, that angle puts down Hydra Kid 4v4.
Mega distraction. May not be a drone, but it is a haunt. The dash now used, but they get a little bit of information that someone, or at least one, is there on mound.
At the very least, but Psycho, ooh, just this splits coming from Avernus, not actually giving them a lot of dividends. Having to pay that interest as well. 4v3 now, there are 2 people steadily waiting on to see. 1 on waterfall, 1 on site. No flashpoint as well.
Yeah, there's none. And they're even stuck in the Ziggy Goo as Lloyd Dream takes advantage of that.
Last player standing.
A year goes down, second love. Oh, those second shots come through. Lloyd Dream on the backside. Heavily guarded, heavily secured. JustUs, dominant start. 3rd round secured.
Not even the bonus being given to Avernus at all. They tried to take their time, but they were getting picked off. I mean, they had a good first blood, you know, Avernus over there onto A, but after that, they fell like dominoes, and they couldn't pick anyone onto A, onto C anymore, and that was pretty much it. They didn't have enough time to figure it out.
Yeah, and this is very interesting. Consistently, it has been Dance who has that rotation, trying to get off onto the back. Thus far in the prior round, they were able to get 1, but now just scouring back away onto his team.
Let's see here now. It is a stack onto A with a little bit of a lurk. A Psycho. These Sheriff shots have been deadly, Infinity.
So clean as well. Now brought down to a 3v3. The gun difference still massive as Yer just sitting pretty onto the sideline. Gets 1 more. Or Repulsive.
And the 1v1s.
So much back and forth. And yes, the 1v1s. Just a bit deadly. But now Avernus, Spoils of War, now gets a couple of rifles in their favor.
It's a little bit of a pixel opening over there, but I don't think they will take advantage of that. It's already a post-plan setup coming from drop. Yura has the angle already, so it might be a little bit confusing, but the smoke him out into the distraction, and then the spray transfer is not going to work out. And that's a triple from Repulsive.
That was just perfect. Coming down onto smoke. They were hoping for that crossfire, but XTY left alone, left on his lonesome on site to be able to defend the 2v1 situation. Not really that optimal.
Yeah, JustUs. Their buddy system has been working out, and so far they've been taking advantage of using each other as distraction tools. They're always ready for each other's angles, and I think that has been working out even earlier onto the haunt, with Lloyd Dream taking advantage of that. I mean, these Sheriff shots are amazing. It is still that lower buy onto Avernus, but the fact that it's a 4-0 start for JustUs is honestly really good, considering that this is not even their map pick.
Statement to behold here, but now Avernus brought out Dizzy, brought out Flashpoint. Try and take that control, but so far still steadily waiting, steady pace.
Gotta be careful. I mean, the operator's on C, so they are able to avoid that, at least. There's still a lot of tools. Actually, 3 members onto A, so this plant might be a bit dicey.
On tree already. Nano Swarm brought out, so Zeus has not been able to get that access on the backside. Spike being planted already, gets 1, Repulsive goes down. 5v4 now.
Now they don't have their controller, which is so important when it comes to these types of situations. Lloyd Dream can't find a kill.
Now just off the back away, not going for stairs. Instead, just goes on to A top. Fall down, Uniting Light gets info and has that blind as well. Psycho in forefront. Oh, now 2v2. Now JustUs still sticking, still defusing. XTY, you have to peek now, but will not be able to do so. And JustUs secures their 5th. Such a dominant, continuous wins, back to back to back.
That's crazy. And it's like one of these, around these times, it's like the timeout. Yes, exactly. So it's like the question of we are able to get the control of the site. We get the plant on in, but it's the post plant that's not exactly working out for Avernus. JustUs has completely surrounded Avernus despite losing the controller. I do think it's because of the double initiator. It may not show from Psycho and Second Love, but the tools that they provide for retake is just really important. And I do think Schofield and Lloyd, I think pretty much everybody else has their aim on. They have their game on, basically. And the fact that they still have ults available for them to not even, what do you call this? They still have surplus of utility afterwards. Really means that Avernus really needs to dig deep into their strategy. How will we be able to, you know, play this better, the post plan better? Or in fact, maybe it could be just we're getting out aimed.
Yeah, there's just so much utility built onto the composition of JustUs. You mentioned it already. Especially, I think it's just banking onto that buddy-buddy system you mentioned prior rounds, a couple of rounds ago. Wherein it's just very constant. Brought out the guiding light, you have the flash in. Once a utility goes out, there's a sure thing that someone else will follow up.
Exactly, and I feel like Avernus might have to do the same thing. I mean, they've been trading here and there as well. That's why it's boiling down to a 2v2. But these clutch situations is when Avernus needs to get this down and get that break.
Who's not able to secure it. Gets info though that there's an aggression coming forth by JustUs. Backs away, I love this. Not going hyper aggressive, knows that they're playing a bit default. But there you go, perfect time. That reload was just detrimental. Now Psycho goes able to guide in, light flashes onto one, gets through.
Enemy remaining.
But still, numbers game, JustUs. XTY, the only one left. Standing shot
No
from
way.
far away, gets two. Oh, Lloyd Green, XTY, 1v1. A peek on the shoulders, and that will be it. Lloyd Green secures the round.
I'm in awe. It felt like XCY should have had the high ground, but no, it is actually Lloyd Dream having that angle, and that angle was enough. And again, caught out of the reload. It felt like there was no cover onto that angle as well. It was practically open, and they took the risk. And again, guess what? All of the ultimates are lit up. They didn't even need to use any ultimates. It was just pure gunplay.
Yeah, I expected they could use this for those retakes to happen. We've seen how JustUs has been playing on the prior rounds as well. They can go for the retake if they want, and oh boy, Nightfall, you have the Seekers, you have the Lockdown. These are huge utilities.
Wow.
To be able to utilize down for retakes, 1-for-1 for now.
And now Schofield is really feeling it. This one way is helping out a lot. I mean, they kind of saw it coming. The paranoia now coming in as well. And not a trade yet! What?
He's blind! He's blind! Yes, yes, taking it down. What? What was that for Schofield? Unthinkable.
What is happening? Exactly, what is happening? I mean, it was pure chaos. I mean, they wanted to trade so badly, like, okay, this person's alone, and yet, while blinded, prediction was key, lands the shot, and now it's still a 7-0. JustUs, so confident. Now they have an operator still to deal with.
Yeah, and even then, if ever push comes to shove, the blades are there, the knives are there as well for Lloyd Green to be able to utilize. For now, still on that streak, the Daisy comes out. Gets no info, means no one's going to play aggressively, but poor Schofield is here. A lot of that defense capability. The Rolling Thunder comes out.
Really nicely done. Full control of the site now. And we talked about the post plan. This is perfect with a gun round at the moment. They cover Fountain. But we talk about the buddy system, which they do have from JustUs.
Knives coming out as well. So much advantage. Avernus! It's now brought down to Schofield and Second Love. 3v2. Now double lockdown from both sides has been used. Although two players detained.
Last
well,
player
Schofield going onto the forefront was able to get that kill. And Second Love, the only dream, the only hope, and Avernus will shut him down to take their first.
Really nicely done here by Avernus. A much needed round win to break a little bit of momentum on the side of JustUs. And how did that go down? It is the layering of ultimates here to gain coverage over the site. They utilize the killjoy, the lockdown, the rolling thunder as well. And honestly speaking, I feel like it's one of those things where you really expect Zeus to sort of really go ham on maps like Lotus, especially on the Raze, especially when you have expectations on C. We've seen a lot of Lotus games in general where the Raze player just goes ham on a lot of these sites. That's why when a Lotus, when a Lotus highlight comes up, it's always usually on this spot. So again, a lot of pressure onto Zeus here. He does have Showstopper to use for later, but it feels like, you know, that was when Par Schofield was all alone onto C. It might not work out this time with 2 players over there.
Yeah, Dan's themselves just roaming and looking for kills. This has been a constant for Avernus. Although unfortunately enough, looking back onto the prior round, 4 ultimates have been used, so JustUs has to build that back up.
Let's see. With 50 seconds on the clock here. It might push Avernus to more of a pressured situation and where they're forced to go C. They don't have their Raze though, and the patience of JustUs to not leave their posts.
But here you go, you're going on the forefront here onto the C take. They'll go for it from the shadows, but opting not to go for it. Now the Nano Swarm is there to delay the possibility of that push on C site. There's Pulsive as well from B onto the door. That will be it. 2 let's down for Avernus, and the showstopper brings down 2. Zeus up against Par Schofield.
The spike.
Oh. 15 seconds left.
Oh, that's
go for the door.
That's a fake. The alarm bot.
Now Par Schofield on the chase, looking at the back. Zeus. So much. It's just too good.
The player of the hour, exactly like that, right? We were a little bit worried because it was, I think Zeus was still off on the rotation onto C. There was just 2 players. I think it was, I think it was like either I was your and Hydra Kid onto C, but again, they needed that more like evasive verticality, if you will, with the satchels. But after that, they took the fight onto Rubble. They cleaned up Slate onto that 1v1, and Zeus truly delivers. And we need, Avernus definitely needs more of that, and that's why they get the 2nd win on their round at the moment.
I was expecting as well for the From the Shadows from Avernus as well to go on the A side, considering how deep the other members were. Shockingly enough, they just committed onto C.
Let's see though. Zeus leading the charge again. No.
Oh.
Their spidey senses tingled, and they knew what was up.
Unfortunately, and that is Lloyd Dream, one of the players, the dependencies for JustUs. Now smoke for cover. Avernus just hoping to get a couple of kills, hoping to get a hit onto their opponents for now before they push in.
Yeah, I mean, they love playing for time. They love the mind games here. And that's a shrouded step. Where? Question mark. Now they have to keep guessing. They're gonna walk into the operator shot over here, and Par Schofield gets the kill.
Par Schofield, that's good. Brings it down to a 4v4 now. That would be detrimental. They have to go back. Oh, one shot. No vision yet. Propulsive goes down. It will be difficult. Par Schofield with the operator as well on hand. No switch as well as the Sheriff alone for 2nd love. Will that be enough? Will now be the only one left standing. Par Schofield with an operator. XT1! Peaks on the right time, but yes! Par Schofield! The impossible!
What? Yeah, exactly. The impossible. He was open, switched guns like twice, and then still lands the headshot. That is a flex right there.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. it was operator to go for the retake as well. It's just so difficult.
I can hold an area pretty
So
well
that's added
myself.
pressure, but
Make sure to cover the angles I
switching
can't.
guns on top of that and getting the kill to win the round.
Yeah. Yeah, that definitely felt like a window. And honestly, it felt like really them in on
Player
towards
standing.
the B side with them playing towards doors. You only have two choices with the time that you had, right? Either you go B or you go C. Pretty much covered. And basically they landed onto the spot where the operator was shot. So Avernus now close before the second half, and now they want to try something different. It felt like C was where they were getting a lot of the success, but now it hasn't been working out.
The position themselves on the B. Very quick, very fast as well. With the smokes and the utilities coming in already. Now full control on site for Avernus.
Let's see here. Again, they have a lot of retake capability with all the Prowler and the Dog. And right now, the Killjoy ult now being locked in. There's no angle there unless you swing the dash in. Now they're trapped.
They definitely are. JustUs a bit of a pickle. Avernus Hydra Kid loses it. 2v5 now with a lockdown.
One
Just
enemy
40 in their
remaining.
hands. To go on the assertive position. Now it's all up on tier, but Psycho on the back. Gun and dusted. It's JustUs securing another.
9-2. It could be a 10-2 or a 9-3.
Last round in the
Curse
half.
perhaps, but JustUs, they're playing very cleanly, very dominantly, and it feels like what they're doing at the moment feels very, with the way that they're moving, Infinity, it feels very effortless. It feels like they're like, you know, online, everybody's locked in, you know, and it's very important. We talked about how important the series is. We're JustUs. They needed to build that gap between Avernus, because if they lose, they will be tied. I believe 4-5. So now they are truly showing dominance here.
Stacked as well for JustUs. Here onto H site, one on Link. That's for Schofield down very low already. To change his position, especially with an operator on hand here.
See now, a lot of utilities being exchanged, but that's a stack onto A. So Avernus, they gotta switch their placements here. But even if they want to escape, feels like a hard task at the moment, unless Repulsive uses a smoke. Nicely done by Dance here.
Quite aggressive there for Schofield as well. Punished. Now JustUs. Playing with 4, but Second Love still has a Nightfall for that retake.
Detained.
Now a trash coming out. He's done. He can't move. He's gone. A Psycho removed as well. It's now a bit difficult for them to be able to go for it. But the drop and Second Love getting 3.
Enemy remaining.
Now the timing coming in from Dance. Peeks onto stairs. Second Love, the only one left standing. Left on his lonesome. But here in the post slant, unattended and Zeus brings him down to the ground to bring 9-3. Justice is fate.
Switching sides.
Very real. It is again Zeus rising to the occasion with that triple kill entry. And we were a bit worried and concerned that they might walk into this trap, but at the end of the day, despite Second Love getting what for a 4K was it on from drop, it is still the individual fights, the 1v1s, the basically catching the rotation onto A is what truly made that play work, and as well as Zeus with triple. But now the swap comes along, and let's see how Avernus will climb up on top. Because honestly, Infinity, we've seen a lot of matches over here on the VCT PH where you think it's over, but it's not.
Oh yeah. Although it's very unfortunate. Because when it comes to these prowess for Avernus specifically, they're much stronger on the attacking side here in this map. So here on the Switch, I don't know if they can make it back.
I mean, maybe this triple stairs position with a low, high kind of position might work out. I mean, Schofield might walk into this exactly. Surprise! Wait, that's 4 people. I thought it was 3. It was a high, low.
Yeah, each step of the stairs has a person in it.
Exactly. But it worked out. Now it's a 3v5.
Ooh, just playing on heights there. Dance will be able to get 1. It's 5v3. Oh, Zeus. He has no vision yet. He's still able to take it down. Here, now trying to push it out. Bait goes down. Second Love is gone. And Psycho, the only one left standing, but definitely showing signs of life. Getting 2. Getting 3. Might be the ace here, but XTY shuts him to the ground.
Off to the ground from the top, and now It is Avernus winning that pistol. Very, very important. I thought it was going to go towards JustUs' favor as it boiled down to a 1v1 and a possible ace. The shots were landing, and Psycho wasn't chipped at all. Like, he was still 100 HP down to the very last person. But again, it was just that 50-50. Is he behind me? Is he in front of me? No, he is above. And I felt like that was just so important to seal the deal. And these pistol rounds are so important for Avernus to keep bridging the gap of this 5-score lead.
Yeah, it's just too much pressure. And XTY just took that opportunity to hold on to it. Now, Avernus takes one, takes two with the outflow. Hydra Kid. So much impact.
Beautifully done. Might even get a third from XTY, and it's still not over.
Now trying to go aggressive. That numbers advantage considering the eco. It's just us can't do nothing.
Clean anti-eco so far, coming from Avernus, not allowing any guns to be sacrificed at all. And it's just one person, Par Schofield. Trying to make noise a little bit here, but he's not budging.
Oh, that was so close. I think it hit. 42 HP left.
Yellow health bar. I think there is a flank coming in though.
Oh, you expected it, but can you hit your shots? No, it's here. Who takes it down? The final hit will be the second round of the bonus going to Avernus.
And the gap is closing here, and Hydra Kid, precise shots, and with the assistance of XTY as well with the same angle, it'll make things absolutely chaotic. And it is them finishing the job here. Now it's Avernus closing in the gap. They have that hero vandal from Zeus over here from that previous buy. But I feel like JustUs wants to take this faster. This take much faster. There is the scary raise and breach combo onto a link, so they gotta be careful about that.
So this is gonna be scary for them. A bit difficult as well, to say the least, as they have that broken buy. This is their buy round.
Where are you?
We'll see what they can do as Hunt goes out. No info found.
Everyone's
they don't know
there.
Avernus. It's just stacking on A top.
Exactly. It'll be a dangerous stack here as they're flashed, but they're not. They are able to get the plant down, but they need to reposition.
Position back on 3, not going out for now. They're supposed to get one, but the trade comes through. 4v4. And now the Wingman trying to get that plant, but denied. Backside. Full cover. Cloudburst mentioned brings down Par Schofield. It's all down to Hydra Kid. Switch down onto gun, a rifle on hand, up against 3. It's Hydra Kid up against the world. 3 people waiting. And that will be JustUs, who secures their first round here in the second half.
One stick.
It is a clean buy round on the side of JustUs, and I thought it was a bit concerning. You know, Avernus was flooding into the site already, but because a lot of the members of JustUs pretty much scattered already outside of tree, and then basically, you know, instead of them being enveloped, they're the one doing the enveloping? I suppose that is the term, but 3 rounds away, or 3 points away for JustUs to get this map 1 victory, but we'll see. Avernus might retaliate.
A lot of abilities now being put out. Par Schofield. Oh, good crosshair placement as he gets 2. It's a 2-for-1 for now. JustUs has that advantage.
What?
And a blind shot as well through the smoke. Floyd Dream, who's gone. Might just be the remnants of a dream now left standing for JustUs. It's a 3v3 now. Favor of none.
Here.
Yeah, instincts at play here for Yer on the smoke. And right now, there is still time for JustUs to rotate, but there's a lot of information elsewhere, right? There is the turret onto B, but them crossing might buy a little bit of time here. Nano Swarm to remove the turret as they've heard it, but shots through the smoke again. You're with the instincts again.
Ooh, he's just built different. He's from the shadows.
Real.
Like literally.
Literally. He's literally it, you know?
Yeah. He's the epitome of shadows.
Now I'm like starting to think about like, is shadow like solid, liquid, or gas?
Oh, interesting.
We will Google that later. But for now.
Spike planted.
Let's see this 2v3 is gonna work out for Avernus.
It passes through air, it hits the land.
Right there.
Also passes through liquid, so. I don't know. We'll see. Avernus. Now, on the forefront, Flashpoint, not be enough. As Repulsive will take one. 2v2 now. Waiting patiently. Going up for the one way. Not checked. Here goes down.
One enemy remaining.
We'll be able to back off. Well, rather take one off. And Psycho just slowly
Imagine if I died right now.
developing the backside, and Psycho puts him to the ground to win the post plant. It's 11th for JustUs.
Really love what JustUs did. They played a lot of time here and not revealing themselves. Not an inch, no sound, not at all. And kept Avernus guessing, and that's why they are able to reap their rewards. The post-plant positioning of not playing it too like far off to the side, playing in sight itself, because they're very confident about playing again the gunfights instead.
Yeah, now it is brought into a difficult situation now for Avernus. They're back onto Eco, they're back onto saving. Yes, they have the ultimate for Hydra Kid, but is that going to be enough as Dance gets the first pick?
A little bit of a surprise there for Parse Schofield, which
What happened?
they probably needed, I think, for the... Okay, gonna discard the guns. They probably needed for, what do you call this, the lockdown, because I believe Parse Schofield is one orb off of it. So that could have been something that they could use if they got mound control over here and gave the orb to him. But, you know, it's okay. They've got a lot of rounds. It's still a 4v5 anyways, versus an eco.
From the shadows as well to try and bait down the enemy team to go onto A site. To think about where the enemy is. Where are they?
It's a mystery. But now they know.
your trail.
Now committing. Having the Seekers out already. Paranoia here! How can you do this? It's 2 times in a row in the same map. Psycho goes out, puts up a bit of damage onto XTY. But now the wrong Thunder comes out, will not be affected onto anyone. 2v3. Yes, JustUs. You have to buy around, but it doesn't matter. It's Avernus on the Eco. Gets a couple of kills back and forth. He has now the advantage on their side. 2 weapons in a spoil of war. 2 Vandals to utilize as well.
Very interesting. I like this backside plant. They take control of heaven. That means they have all eyes on the entrance of A instead. I like this from them. Let's see how they play it.
Explosive, readily waiting on tree, but can't smoke. Dangerous spot. Nano Swarm will be impeccable. That won't be important. But the shadows will not be sufficient enough. But Psycho A on top.
It's
Will be able to
planted.
bring down one. 2v1 now. Oh, planted for him.
One enemy remaining.
He peeks. He gets one. Oh. 3v1 situation brought into an even level playing field. He's sticking. He wants that defuse. Did the stun come through?
Did it?
Did not. He has to go down. He has to drop. And then just taking it down for JustUs, or well, rather for Avernus. But it gets denied.
That was crazy. Again, Psycho for the second time around. We got to see him play these clutch plays, and honestly, it felt a little concerning because it felt like they didn't have time. But the thing they had from the shadows, they were able to plant backside, and Psycho played this post plant so well. Played heaven, played the high ground, and then played for time. It is, again, that added pressure with the dog trying to concuss you. But now match play for JustUs. Let's see how they do, because there's a lot of ultimates on the side of Avernus for them to use to slow them down.
Yeah, and that's one already used. Hydra Kid along with XTY, just trying out the combo. And that dissuade JustUs to switch onto the opposite side of the map, hoping to get that seed.
They can play for retake here with, they have the showstopper, they have the lockdown, so it's fine for them to invest more members at a certain site and play retake as 5, unless they find, no, they're not going to find anyone.
Now, the spike being planted, going on to C site. There are 3 people on Waterfall. Second love goes down, but it's spam coming in from XTY. Lockdown goes down already, but Psycho left and right, switching it up. And that will be 2 down already. And here, Hydro Kid, the only one that's standing just outside of C on now. JustUs secures the map in their favor. 13-5 to finish it off.
I just can't believe how fast that game was, Infinity. I mean, comparing it to the first series we had, it felt very long compared to this. This one was pretty snappy. As again, a lot of these rounds, even though during the second half you could tell that JustUs was playing more time out of it, but at the end of the day, these are very swift rounds. It was a swift map, and it was a complete dominant performance, especially with the 5-0 start that JustUs did on the first half.
Oh yeah, it was very swift, a very consistent play as well, coming in for the side of JustUs. It's just so good. The coordination, the buddy system that you've mentioned. I don't know if it's going to be difficult for sure, but if ever Avernus still has that one more map to be able to bring this to the distance.
And exactly, right? That is the map of Avernus on Lotus, and we're going to bind later, but let's take a look first at our MVP, and it is, of course, Schofield. He started off really strong at the first half, the first 3 rounds, the first 4 rounds, and that's the reason why the operator was in his hands. That's the reason why, like, he was the one carrying that Vandal. Again, just a lot of work done by Schofield, but let's not forget Psycho's clutches at the very end, like twice in a row, right? He was able to win a lot of these 1v1 and 1v2s and buy time for the team to secure these rounds.
Yeah, for sure. It's Schofield and Psycho who were the key onto the gate of success there for JustUs here in map 1. I mean, just remembering that clutch moment as well, in addition to what you've mentioned across onto Psycho, the operator on the Vandal switch clutch on that final moment to get that plant off or the fuse off. Ooh, such a memory to behold coming onto this map. But JustUs 13-5 on a win. And despite only having 7 first kills in comparison to Avernus 11, still, just the dominance of JustUs cannot be referred only to that stat.
True, it felt like some of these rounds were boiling down to the 2v2s, and who's usually left around that mark. Again, we keep talking about Psycho and Schofield. I mean, there were a lot of rounds as well where one member from JustUs is gonna get a multi-kill. But at the end of the day, I keep reiterating it, how these clutch situations really mattered. Because eventually, even if one member gets a multi-frag, it just evens out. And it looks really close, but the consistency and the way that they're playing JustUs, it's just so confident. And I'm really excited to see how they play Bind as well, considering that we've seen that a lot from them this split.
Yeah, and the numbers game doesn't even affect them. You know what? We are at a disadvantage. Doesn't matter. It's just numbers. Math is math and mathing.
Mathing numbers.
Math
True
is
though.
not
I agree.
Yeah.
Although I finally googled if Shadow is gas, liquid, or solid, and apparently it's neither of those 3 states of texture. No, not states of texture. States of an object. There we go.
Oh, we'll see what the next state would be coming in from this series. We're just gonna take a short break, but when we come back, it's map 2 coming into Avernus versus JustUs.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends look Grab Car Saver. The Grab Car Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Car Saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab Car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends look Grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab Food Saver meals, 99 plus. Grab Food Saver, 99 plus. Diving meals, if car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends look Grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Grab Food Saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you broke, yeah. All my friends look Grab Car Saver. Grab Car Saver. The Grab Car Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Car Saver. Grab Car Saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends look Grab Food Saver. Grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Grab Food Saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you broke, yeah. All my friends look Grab Car Saver. Grab Car Saver. The Grab Car Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Car Saver. Grab Car Saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends look Grab Food Saver. Grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Grab Food Saver 99 plus.
And we're back for another match here between Avernus and JustUs. And as we have seen on the prior game, it's JustUs who came so dominantly on a finish in that map.
Yep, they ended with a 13-5 against Avernus Esports on Avernus's pick at that, and I'm really looking forward to their pick as well. Like, what can they do on Bind? And I feel like we've seen a lot of really close calls, and especially I guess at the top of my head where they went overtime against Oasis, which is currently at the top of the standings and undefeated. So you really know their capabilities when it comes to Bind. So if we saw them really shine on the previous map, they might really show a lot of really fancy stuff, especially when we might see a raise come in again as well for them.
Yeah, for sure. This is one of the maps that has been that map wherein JustUs has played so much off. In comparison to Avernus, I believe has not played Bind as of yet. So it will be an interesting take how Avernus will be able to adapt onto the situation up against JustUs, which has a lot of rich history.
That's very true. I mean, I guess the history, mystery, maybe that might be the strength of Avernus Esports to push this into a map number 3. And we keep reiterating how important this series is for them. So if there's any trump cards that they might be saving for playoffs or and the later runs of Split 2, now is definitely the time, because today's the second last day of the regular season. A lot of these teams are like 1 to 2 games left, so this is the time. If you've got those secret strats, bring them now.
Oh yeah, and I'm interested. What would that secret strat be? What would that mystery be? And I think it's more towards like a mystery for Avernus' side. We saw that capability a while ago, even in the prior series wherein it was Oasis up against one of the teams here in VCT. Wherein, you know what, that mystery just came across on that overtime. So we'll see if that is going to apply here today as well. Can Avernus bring in something new onto the table up against JustUs?
You know, honestly, it feels like the secret sauce or the secret strats that we constantly see is always the addition to Clove in any of the maps so far here on VCT. But we're going to find out soon what is the secret sauce. And it is going to be double duelist on the side of JustUs. And Avernus Esports, more of that, what do you call this, like standard with a double controller to boot to add more flexibility on attacking while both sides. So after you use the triple smoke, you have something at least to steer clear and control, especially the teleporters that play onto bind.
Oh yeah, I love this. I love this as well. I mean, both sides, when it comes to the composition, this has been standard across multiple teams as well, standard across these two teams more specifically as well on top of that. But coming down onto Avernus' side, we've seen this specific composition come into play just moments ago, just hours ago. And the fact is, this type of composition gives you a lot of flexibility, especially onto that Cypher, to go into A, to go into B, because you have two controllers to play on each side.
That's very true. It's one of those things, once they come over to defense, they have that Baths control into long with the Viper wall, and then they've got post plant. Usually we get to see the Gecko being paired with, I suppose, more post-plant mollies, but at the end of the day, they need something more solid, I suppose, when it comes to the more like forward spaces onto bind, because the forward spaces in bind are very short. The longest one is, well, long. But everything else, it's like you get to see your enemies right away, just a few steps closer.
Oh yeah. I love how you mentioned like solid, but not liquid and gas. Talking too much about extras. But now, it's been much of Avernus playing it a bit slow. Go on to bats. Have sights onto Psycho as well, just from the dog a while ago. But for now, just play patiently.
Yeah, that was that 3 util down immediately on the side of Avernus? One molly into the dog? Or was it the dog from Psycho?
There.
A little bit.
Yeah, both dogs.
Both dogs.
Oh, yeah.
They're able to clear bats at least, but it feels like JustUs are not gonna budge at all here.
Yeah, they're just holding their position, and I love this. I hate and love that tripwire as well onto Hookah, because it's just, you have to peek for you to be able to break it. And for now, JustUs still having that 3-2 hold and anchor. The B side having the Cypher as well, the flexibility. Now with 30 seconds on the clock, it's now Avernus who has to go in, who has to push and put that pressure. It's a 1-for-1 for now, but the fight's not over. You have Second Love, just steadily waiting, steadily pushing through. Wow. But Psycho goes down as Dance puts him to the ground. 3v3 now. Peek onto the left side, onto the back side from Hookah. Down and under. It's Second Love who brings Dance and shut him down. JustUs takes the first.
Nicely done by JustUs here. It looked a little bit dicey, but I believe before the rest of other members of JustUs fell, there's a lot of dinked members, a lot of damaged members that's literally one hit away. I think that was 2 or 3. So basically all body shots will count, and again, because of that, despite the numbers advantage in the end, JustUs is still able to prevail with that 1v1 coming from Second Love. And I guess it's a little bit of a repeat where they're able to win their pistol once more.
Yeah, and now the question is, can they make what they have done in the prior map happen once again? That 5-0. It will be a difficult task. That camera now for Second Love here on B. Have sights onto 4 people on long. Shockingly enough, it's only Second Love who has anchor on site, who has hold that position.
I wonder if they're gonna teleport. They're thinking about it, but somebody's waiting there. They gotta look! They gotta look! Somebody's behind you!
Enemy remaining.
And now four
Spike
shut down to the
A.
ground. It's poor Schofield in the back, unattending. And that is just outright criminal. Poor Schofield. You can't just shoot them on the back like that.
He's able to make it count too. I mean, after the first shot, or the first kill, Avernus knows what's up, and yet he won the 1v3. Precise shots, not even needing anything at all, and even an ace infinity, and it's just round number 2 on Bind.
Yeah, Bar Schofield just doing Bar Schofield things. This is just how good he is. And that patience as well, just waiting for everyone to come out before he shoots his shot.
Yeah.
Ooh, trigger discipline.
Agreed. And the fact that that was a very good read from JustUs as well to eventually take the teleport. But that was an anti-eco, and Avernus, this is their buy round now. Let's see how they're able to make it count, because earlier in Lotus, they weren't able to win their bonus. So let's see, because JustUs has been incredibly dominating in the series so far.
Yeah, and there's a 3-2 split now for JustUs. In comparison to what we have seen on the prior 2 rounds, they're changing things up a bit. Cypher, Raze, and even Psycho is now staying put on B site.
Yeah, I like how you mentioned that, because they decided to put the cam somewhere else instead of spotting out long. So this time around, they're playing much closer, much more aggressive with this flash from Psycho.
Yeah, and now Lloyd Dream, first contact, have sights on it, guiding light onto 4, gets to Psycho. Ooh, a good utility, brought out. Play it a bit patiently, but then shut down from Hookah. Has to go for the TP, but a sight. Schofield readily waiting.
Very true. Let's see. Even has the Empress. I'm not sure if he's gonna activate that. Even has a flash.
30 seconds left. One
But
enemy
unfortunate, but Amali is there. Second love as well with a shot coming into the smoke.
See, you're all alone now. Surrounded.
One enemy remaining.
1 down, 2 down, through the smoke once again. You're
1v1.
1v1. Lloyd Dream waiting just on TP. Lloyd Dream puts him to the ground, but oh, Yer has been constantly just shooting through the smoke and has been getting so much kills, not just even in this map specifically, but even in the prior map.
Yeah, like he's not on a controller anymore, but he is still indeed that our favorite term, the smoke criminal, but in a different kind of light where you kind of just find these targets, spraying them down through the smoke, and you're tried his best for that 1v1, but there's just too many factors, too many possibilities where the last remaining member is.
Now then, going up above, gets shut down for Schofield playing aggressive. It's pretty much the eco coming from Avernus, but XTY gets a trade in. Just that off angle.
One enemy remaining.
Good. Now the showstopper used as well. They turn things around. But Avernus, XTY on the back, Psycho! Oh, those clutch moments.
It's again, like let's 5v5 at mid kind of story. League of Legends equivalent. It has been a fight. 1v1 again.
Launching smoke.
Marshall on hand for Hydra Kid. It's a Phantom for Psycho. And there's no easy access onto other guns here for Hydra Kid. How can you do this? 150 still for Psycho. And that will be it. The 4K for Psycho. The clutch, the unthinkable once again. It's Psycho who just can do it.
I know, it started here with an aggressive push. Well, there was an attempt, but the 2 members of JustUs from Hookah sort of died, but it again, Psycho, such a clutch master in these types of situations, but again, it is the aggression. It didn't, that was their buy round, by the way. That was JustUs' buy round, and Avernus felt like they could have had it. But when it comes, if you're up against Psycho in a 1v1, it feels like your chances diminishes.
Yeah, it will be
Scout destroyed.
not really non-existent, but what the germs? The alcohol, 99.9%. Yep.
know where I've heard about that discussion. Like, why 99.9%? What is the 1%? It's okay. We don't have to talk about germs.
I'm thinking about it,
stream.
but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe you know what? Soon enough, in a couple of years' time, it's gonna be 100%
true. Through technology.
Okay, I was gonna say something else. It's supposed to be invention, but you know what? Whatever.
That's okay.
I've got your
Because Avernus is ready to go.
Yeah, Sticker is coming out now, coming in from Bats, and JustUs has that information. The pain shield's gonna hurt so much. 70 HP left coming in from Zeus, but no one expects of him. Now it's JustUs who gets 3, goes for the outside. Zeus,
One
but a
enemy
Phantom on
remaining.
hand, brings him to the ground. A 3v1. Zeus with a satchel. Left and right, but with a 2v1. Someone waiting on Bats. It will be him who gets shut down. Once again, he repeats himself with a 5-0 here in this map.
Yeah, these are scrappy, and anytime now the timeout, if the truly deja vu is gonna happen, yep, the timeout right on cue, and JustUs. These are very scrappy fights, and I feel like this is where JustUs kind of flourishes as well, forcing you to fight, forcing you onto fights that you're not prepared for. I feel like Avernus Esports, I feel like JustUs just really pulls back with their positioning. So when Avernus tries to use their util and clear baths, again, they use like 2 utility onto the board with the Molly and the Dog of the Sky. But eventually, because JustUs just really pulls back and not give anything away, it does feel like the trade of utility, if you will, on the map feels like on default, JustUs is winning. And then here comes the fight. Maybe it's not as impactful, but just looking at that minuscule sort of detail just really shows that JustUs knows when to move and where to position at the very beginning.
Yeah, and pretty much Avernus also has to pay the price, right? Because at this point, going in with a double controller as well has its perks, has its advantages, but it also has its cons. And that's it. When it comes to that utility, it's all up to you to be able to set it up, especially on the attack. And when you use 2 utilities, 3 utilities coming down onto Bats, you're just losing so much value before even the round starts.
Yeah, it feels like JustUs is not taking any risk by pushing through Bats. Like, we've never seen them on these 6 rounds ever. They're always at short. They're always pulling back on site itself.
And now Avernus keeping themselves in on to be long, having the boom bot out already. But at this point, will not be able to get anyone. And XDY just waiting patiently as Propulsive is shut down. And that will give them at least a single gun of access there for XTY.
Too risky. Feels like XTY couldn't go near even if he wanted to. That's still not clear on the short, so they might need more reinforcements to help clear that area.
I know exactly
His
where you
rotations comes
are.
through for JustUs, and your Tough is there as well. So now with that information, now they could have those guns, those access to it as well. And your Tough gave information of where Second Love is currently in. Damage already, but the trip ward is massive, and Second Love gets 2, gets 3. No one can go through him, and that will be JustUs once again, doing JustUs things. And now it's all down to 2v1, then on the hookah. But here in the crossfire, no access as well onto Spike as it's brought down onto the site.
Cage triggered.
10 seconds. Spike's in the middle.
10 seconds left.
Greater shot,
One
cross
enemy
cage. Shorty will not be enough.
6 seconds.
But with 5 seconds remaining, Second Love, can you do it with a 4K? He makes it happen. It just secures the 6th round.
And this is the diversion of paths. We thought it was deja vu this time around. It is going to be a 6-0. And it's Second Love. Again, they had information where he was. They knew where. That's why they tried to rush him. Once the first person sort of wasn't able to get that kill, they just fell down like dominoes. It was just one after another. And after that, it was just Second Love taking advantage of the time. And now you have Dens forcing to push Second Love as well to win the round with 5 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, the trip was obnoxious too.
Yeah.
Deal with. One got spotted, and then another one went through. There's no
Yeah.
fighting chance. Or rifle versus eco. Whew.
Truly.
So hard to deal with.
I know. It's you gotta love that change if you're a Cypher main. You know, it doesn't immediately get destroyed, but get tagged.
Oh. No one knew he was going for that aggression, and XTY at the very least gets that trade in. So 1-for-1 for now. So JustUs lost a huge player on their side.
Yeah, for Schofield, very important here, but good thing they have a second duelist, because it is a 1-for-1 trade. Having the showstopper available as well.
Now you have the orbital strike as well for JustUs, so if ever it comes down to it, a plant, they could absolutely use it. But the question is, are they going to use it, or are they just going to hold and put their bodies in front to just defend the site? Now Pain Shield comes in, orbital strike comes out, and 3. Yes, there won't be one out.
30 seconds left.
But now it will be Zeus who's still able to take one. Brought it to a 2v2 situation. Hydra Kid still has that orbital strike for the post plant later on.
An operator and a vandal retake. It might be possible as it is a Bats. Remind, one in the cross and escape. Now 1v2 again. Gotta get... doesn't give information actually.
Oh, but a dog, actually quite clever. Gets information that he is just sitting on the bench. Goes for the double peek. Not be enough. The Psycho brings him down.
He had the right idea with the spray transfer, but Psycho is just too fast. Again, we talked about diminishing your chances if Psycho is alive, and he's done it again in a 1v2 situation. Some psych damage here. Psycho again with the clutch, 2 maps in a row.
Actually interesting. He did not get the operator back.
True.
Because he switched from rather operator to the vandal.
Maybe
To the side.
yeah, maybe they're ready to fight again in the next round. If you like from earlier, they were pushing market everywhere basically. They only failed the hookah push, but they might try that again. I'm seeing a stack onto A. I thought they were gonna try it again, but looking at Paris Schofield's positioning onto Heaven, maybe no.
And that's just a perfect call. Avernus is sitting more towards A side, and yes, they haven't still committed, but it's just right. 4 people stacked onto A site, and they're slowly creeping themselves in.
They're rotating. They didn't know that it's gonna be an A
They did not
attack.
check. Propulsive gets through. Oh, just like that, make things even, and even then, Zeus lost the showstopper. Something that they really need, and JustUs. Oh, the timing, repulsive, just being so massive, impactful on the round.
That was really sneaky. Yeah, that was really because. Correct me if I'm wrong. That was just us to still buy round because they had a lot of money building up towards round 8. So maybe at the back of your mind, you wouldn't really expect the judge out of nowhere. Therefore, it really caught Avernus off guard. And again, a little bit of this broken buy on round 9 for Avernus. Maybe they'll decide to, storm through Baps instead, as it's usually being given up by JustUs for numerous times already.
We'll see. We've done this before. It's not looking that good. Repulsive once again with a judge on hand. Gets one once again. You're brought down. Paris Schofield with the right time. It's just perfect. They swing, get through. 3 people stacked on top of each other, ready waiting for dance. And now the flank as well to add fuel to the fire. Once again, JustUs dominating 9 rounds in a row.
This is crazy. And now Avernus forced to eco again on the sheriffs, and it always comes so close. Whether it's a buy round or an eco, it all boils down to the clutch, to the 1v2s. I think again the pressure advantage of JustUs, it might be too much for them at the moment, and that's the reason why we're here 9-0. There's a lot of ultimates on the side of JustUs, so they gotta be careful of the Seekers later if they're off to hunt, as they've been more confident in pushing a lot of these spaces.
Yeah. Let's see what they can do. Second Love gets that initial info as well. Hydra Kid has been sought out, but so far split across Avernus not really stacking on top of each other. Oh, looking at it. Hookah now being pushed slowly but surely. One down. Lloyd Dream gets Hydra Kid with the judge once again. Repulsive! Repulsive repeating what he has done. A trade down instantaneously.
Gosh, the Judge Nightmares. Literally repulsive in human form. Even landing a 4K on round 10 with a so far potential sweep onto Bind. And getting a lot of frags and getting that orbital strike for this next round. It's from Hookah to Long. He's everywhere.
That's just bad.
Yeah.
Constant couple of rounds. Judge in front. Became the kryptonite of Avernus. There's just...
It's double Judge now. Oh no, it's twice. It's twice the amount of nightmares.
Scout destroyed.
It's just so hard with the lack of utility for the Avernus side.
True. I mean, they've got a lot of checks potential. Oh.
The orbital strike comes out to clear down onto U-Haul. We'll see, because Lloyd Green with a Judge on hand, readily going in for that trade. Switched it up, going for the Vandal now. But Incendiary delays it. The sweep, oh well, rather the peak coming through by Lloyd Dream will not be enough for Schofield gets one. But the Empress, can you do it? Can you make it? Will not. And XTY denies the first round here by Avernus taken down.
Last round before the switch.
Good job coming here from Avernus. A much needed round win for sure to try and build up momentum for themselves, but that might be cut short for just a little bit sooner, as it is already the last round before the next half. Viper Spit will definitely be helpful after that post plan, and usually the story goes is that JustUs doesn't really allow you to get the plant down. They've been winning through a lot of these, you know, prevention is better than cure sort of things. Like, it's better for them. Well, you know what I mean. I don't have to explain, but yeah, they can't get through the sites.
Just better to avoid it than to face through it. First Schofield gets one. The trade comes through, but Lloyd Dream waiting on his back. Getting that huge response. 1 for 2.
Orbital strike still available for Repulsive. He needs to take care of his life. Exactly. Now they lose a very key ultimate that is not going to be, you know, turned over to the next round.
Well, goes on to that. They have information. Satchel comes out, but a quick back away by Psycho saves himself.
They gotta be
that
careful.
Rat of Zeus.
They gotta be careful. Second Love is actually right behind them.
Spike down A.
Shining Light gets that one flash, backs away, delays it.
What is
that cage?
One enemy
They don't
remaining.
know the neural tap as well. Gets info on 2.
Wow.
Second Love to follow up on Bats. JustUs on a streak. 11th round in their favor to
Switching
go into the
sides.
second half.
Was that the longest flank I've ever seen? The longest flank rotation from... Was Second Love from Long? A Second Love. What do you call this? What am I saying? Not Second Love. Is it Second Love? My brain.
Cypher?
Yes.
Yes.
Did Second Love rotate from from Long and then went all the way to almost spawn and then into A? I think that's what happened, but that's why they didn't see it coming up until the very end. So now, 2 more rounds away. Infinity, JustUs might cleanly 2-0 this one. It's looking very promising, as their pistol rounds have been incredibly clean.
Yeah, it definitely is. And once again, we'll see the take 2. Guiding Light initially engaged very quick and very swift. Lear to follow up as well. And now they have taken down the spike, but unknowingly, Lear is just waiting on the smoke. Gets one. Now on backside as well. Those back and forth.
A. I have retrieved the
Brought
spike.
down to a 2v2 situation. JustUs though lead their sides unattended and now brought down Dennis from Avernus. Just rotating and wrapping themselves back onto the backside. Gets their second round here in the map.
I love that approach from Avernus Esports, right? You fight fire with fire, chaos with chaos. You hid under the smoke, crouch down with the frenzy. definitely not something you'd expect around that area, and that's the reason why they're able to get that first pick off Aloy Dream. And now this is looking promising. Again, it's looking promising, but Avernus has a tall hill to climb to catch up here.
9-point difference is massive. Especially talking about Valiant. This is point. Ooh, that's clever. Going onto the TP instead on the defense, just because the sky with a guiding light opened it up.
True, it is a
But just as
crossfire.
knows.
Exactly. But they're landing a couple of collect shots. No, the crossfire's gone, Infinity.
Now we'll see how XDY does this. The dog comes out. It's a perfect time for them to peek. XDY gets one. Goes for the run and gun. Inspector on hand. Lloyd Dream shut down. But Par Schofield still alive. Waiting onto the backside. Gets one. Ooh, they did not expect it. But Hydra Kid to follow up with a trade. And Avernus takes their third round.
That's still pretty good damage onto the economy of Avernus. I think around this lead that they have enough leeway to sort of, you know, lose this round. But then again, Avernus really nicely done from their end to try and set up that crossfire with a guiding light to open up the door, the portal. But at the end of the day, again, it's a lot of guns lost, but they still have that hero rifle from Dens.
We'll see is now by round for JustUs. If they win this, it's pretty much match point already.
It's a stack with the Viper and the Cypher. Really nice utility to stop this push alongside Ure as well.
Tacho comes in, and now you also have the Steam Beacon. A lot of utilities brought out. But right now, 2v3 situation in favor for Avernus. Well, not now. Repulsive shuts him down. 2v2. Outlook from Hydra Kid. Hoping for that switch. Repulsive wrapping around onto elbow as well. From Schofield gets one. Now gets a Devourer as well. Extra HP on himself. Repulsive peeks on the right time. 2 shots across on the outflow, and Repulsive brings down Hydra Kid.
Beautifully done. Both of them were at half HP, but just as you said, that kill is so important to heal back up to 100, and that's exactly what happened. Par Schofield being able to get a lot of these key kills. I mean, Dens was trying his best as well on the tube, but the 3K from Par Schofield and the way that they were playing off of each other with these angles has led them to match point now on round 16. They have the guns, but unfortunately I can't say the same for Avernus.
Yep, it's very broken, shattered by coming from Avernus. Sheriffs, Guardians, 2 Vandals, sure. Will that be enough? Lloyd Dream brought down. Could be, there's a possibility. 1 for 1 for now for Schofield. On the forefront, going on to CT, hoping to get those trades, hoping to get those kills. Oh, the jump around, the fancy footwork coming from Hydra Kid. Was a tad bit enough, but the spam across by Zeus gets Par Schofield down to the ground. 3v3 now.
Let's see if they're able to survive this.
High-low situation, the dog outside onto Repulsive. The guiding light is there, ready waiting for one more shot, but a shorty on hand brings down one. Focused on that shorty on hand. That will just bring them down. JustUs secures the map, secures the round, and then will secure the series overall, winning it a 2-0 clean series overall for JustUs.
Yeah, they look very happy and satisfied about that one, especially how it started onto Lotus. Like a lot of confidence plays, a lot of aggressiveness and chaoticness. So it just really upped the volume when it comes to chaos over here as they finished 13-3 versus 13-5 on their Lotus. And again, a lot of these members had a lot of shining moments. Again, Par Schofield on the series. Don't forget about Psycho as well. Just a lot of key clutches that really brought a lot of these 2v2s and 1v1s into, you know, a win conversion onto their rounds.
Oh yeah. And you mentioned about Par Schofield, you mentioned about Psycho. I want to mention Repulsive. Repulsive has been
Oh yeah.
obnoxious to say the least. That's pretty much the definition of what Repulsive has done. Coming in from the whole map, just judge across the board every single time.
The mind games for sure. Like he did it twice onto A short, and then all of a sudden he switched it up onto hookah. So now it's like you have this hidden paranoia. It doesn't matter if it's a buy round or an eco or a broken buy or a half buy or whatever. Avernus has to be wary of the nightmarish judge. And this time around for JustUs, they look pretty solid. It looks really even on first kills, but what we saw on Lotus, just because the first kills swung over to another one's favor, doesn't necessarily mean it'll be a victory of the team. And again, Par Schofield started off really strong and ended really strong.
Yeah, and this one, Second Love.
Oh yeah.
The positioning overall, tripwire as well. It was just good. It was amazing to say the least. Just waiting, just patiently onto tree. And here we go.
The judge. I felt like this highlight reel had almost every single member of JustUs have like a 4K, maybe even an ace, right? Like almost aces, always.
Yeah. So it's just really very unfortunate. Avernus just got shot down. Like, a lot of rounds. I mean, what was the standing? 13-1 was it?
Yeah, I really think, again, this is 13-5 and 13-3. It really shows the strength of JustUs. And looking at the standings, it is going to be a 5-4 at the moment, which is a 2-point gap between Avernus now, between them and Avernus.
Yeah, fast rounds, quick eliminations overall, but we'll see what the panel has to say about that series. Let's get them into a fast one.
Naguluhan na rin ako, pero ang bilis ng pangyayari. Gawa ng mabilis, i-slow down muna natin kasama ang aking panel. Ray, BNB, what happened on that specific series kung bakit mas magaling lang si JustUs? Ray.
Oh?
Ala, ayun na. Ito na, testing mic test. 1, 2, 3. Sound check.
Hello?
Hindi na gumagalaw.
Mukha siya.
Naka-enjoy na ulti si Papa.
Ulitin ko na ba?
Okay na?
Ayun.
Game.
Okay yan. Okay, eto na ulit. Ginalingan lang nila talaga for today. Parang alam talaga nila yung kalaban nila. At ito pa, talagang ready na yung maleta ko. Kung sakasakali, habang talagang naglalaro sila. Pero, yung match highlights natin ay pang...
Carti World! Oasis! Hindi pa rin tayo nag-get over doon, Ray.
Wala.
Pero I mean,
Uy!
katulad yun ang sabi mo. Ano bang masasabi natin eh?
Sige, pinapanood lang natin kasi masyadong konti lang kasi yung highlights natin kanina kasi masyadong mabilis naman BNB.
Yung dalawang mapa na nilaro natin ngayon, parang inabot lang ng isang mapa sa kanina eh. Dahil lang tagal-tagal. Pero ito, mabilisan lang. Par Schofield, syempre siya ang MVP dito. Ayun na nga, may ace gamit ang kanyang Reyna. And katulad nga ng sabi ni Ray, wala eh, palong-palo lang sila. They're just the better team today. And sila naman talaga yung mas pabor dito sa ating mga predict. Syempre, nang-kontra na ako kasi gusto ko maging kontrabida. Kaya Avernus sinabi ko. But at the end of the day, I think JustUs dahil dito secure ng playoffs sila.
Totoo. And with that being said, congratulations at makikita na natin yung mga tatlong teams na ready na para sa ating crossover heading over to playoffs. And here we have it, our MVP going in, from the series itself, wala nang iba kundi Mr. Him himself. Sino ba to? Uy, ba't dalawa?
Ay!
Naglalabing! Nagde-date pa si Brimstone.
Sabi
niya, teka lang, mamaya na yung bebe time. Si Psycho ba to? Yung kasama natin ngayon. Si Psycho with the sky on the side of JustUs. Siya yung ating magiging teka lang, sino ba talaga? Basta, meron tayong may interview. Huwag tayong mag-alala. Tamang bebe time lang para kay Brimstone at saka kay Sky. Pero, ayun na nga, we have our MVP. Hulaan na natin kung sino to. Si Psycho to. Paningin mo, Ray.
Siya talaga yan. Kasi nakita natin talaga palong-palo si Psycho, diba?
Yep.
As that initiator. At consistent talaga siya. Alam mo, nung hindi siya naglaro for a while dito lamang sa side ng JustUs, medyo talaga ang dami nilang pagkukulang. Pero ngayon, gigil na gigil talaga sila. Alam mo yung parang gigil?
Iba pala magkagigil dito sa PH broadcast, pero eto na nga, ilabas ang gigil at kulit. Kasama natin ngayon ang MVP from the series. Let's welcome Psycho here on the panel. Tamang zoom out lang. Yan! Psycho, hello!
Wala po si Psycho eh.
Nasa from the shadows ka ba, tol?
Repulsive pala.
Ay, si Repulsive pala to! Sorry, madilim eh. Di ka namin kita. Anyway, hello Repulsive. Welcome sa panel. Andito lang ako. Kasama ko si Ray, si BNP. Ako nga pala si Juicy Brucey. Meron kami mga katanungan para sa series na to kung bakit ang bilis. Pero Ray, mauna ka na, ate girl.
Wait lang. Is it me or narinig ko ba si Repulsive? Hello? Salita, Repulsive.
Hello?
Hello po.
Ayun!
Ayun. Ano yung deep voice ng gamer?
Ayan.
Paano pag rank tapos deep voice?
Paano daw?
Hindi ko alam eh.
Wala pala sinasabi. Nonchalant ako kay Ray. Sige, go.
Okay, first of all, congratulations. Pupunta kayo sa playoffs sa Repulsive. Alam mo, talagang ang dami namin natutunan sa JustUs mismo. Pero yung mga magiging tanong ko sa'yo, mga madali lang to, promise. Yung una is, kamusta? Kasi syempre nakita natin nung first half ng stage 2 may mga talo kayo. Ano yung naging inspiration ng team para talaga makahabol papuntang playoffs?
Feel ko dahil sa ano eh. Dahil walang upuan si Lloyd. Gusto na daw magka-gaming chair ulit.
Nagsumpong sa akin si Lloyd. Tinawag mo daw siyang hindi magaling maglaro. Tama ba 'yon?
Siguro kasi nung una naming maglaro ni Lloyd, hindi siya marunong mag-race eh. Ngayon marunong na daw siya mag-race eh.
Okay. May civil war na nagaganap.
At least, di ba? Dahil sa'yo, gumaling talaga sa Lloyd. Pero ayan, kidding aside naman, sino yung team? If ever makakapunta ka sa Grand Finals, yan, sa LAN tournament, sinong team yung gusto mong makalaban?
Feel ko Oasis game ulit.
Yeah.
Kasi hindi ko sila nakalaban eh. Wala kasi ako nung laro na yun eh.
Bakit nga?
Ano yun, BNB?
Bakit?
Bakit nga? Ba't wala ka nun nung laban?
Ewan ko, nasa mall kasi ako nun, nagagala kasi ako nun eh.
Bumili ng gaming chair.
Para kay Lord.
May isang tanong ka pa ba dyan? Aside sa kung bakit wala siya.
Meron din naman. Unang-una, kamusta yung upuan? Hindi, joke lang. Unang-una dito, congrats sa inyo ulit na nakapasok kayo naman sa ating knockout stage na inyong maigaganap. Patanong ko lang, pare ko, anong iiba nyo dito sa paghanda papunta sa playoffs kumpara sa nagawa nyo yung group stage? Kasi nakita natin, habang tumatagal yung group stage, malakas kayo eh. So syempre, malakas na kayo ngayon. Anong iiba nyo dito sa paghanda pagpasok sa playoffs?
Feel ko ilalabas na namin yung secret weapon namin eh.
Uy!
May upuan na.
10 gaming chair.
Anong secret weapon nyo? Hint? May hint ba dyan?
Si Psycho magiging duelist.
Yun!
Si Psycho magsa-Psycho na pala. Sige.
Oo. So kung magiging duelist si Psycho, sino na ba yung magiging initiator niya?
Ako na magiging initiator eh.
Akala ko si Psycho na lahat eh. Patrabahuin niyo extra. Pero eto na nga, Repulsive. Again, congratulations for making it to the playoffs and to your win this time. Matanong lang namin, since super bilis ng laban na to, dahil ba to sa extra research na ginawa ng JustUs? Or ano ba yung reason ba't parang na-speedrun nyo yung series na to?
Inaantok na po kasi si Parscofield eh.
Ang dami ng problema ng team na to. Walang upuan, inaantok, may secret weapon pa. Pero eto na nga. Again, Repulsive, may gusto ka bang sabihin sa mga magiging mga kalaban nyo with JustUs or sa mga fans nyo? So please, go ahead. Bago ka namin pakawalan.
Ano lang, shoutout sa Carti Esports kasi dito ako naglalaro ngayon eh. Sa bahay nila.
yun! You know, pala may special guest. Oh, maraming salamat sa Carti. Naka-blurred lang pala yung salamin. Maraming salamat ulit, Repulsive, sa pagpunta dito. And again, congratulations to the playoffs and sa win nyo ngayon.
Sige, thank you po.
Thank you din. Secret weapon, may inaantok, walang gaming chair. Yun lang pala yung kailangan. Oh, Ray, yung sa'yo, tapon mo na.
Sige guys, papalitan ko na
naman.
to. Bigay ko na lang kay Lloyd Dream, no? Ganun ba yung pinapahiwatig mo?
Ayun, sige. Anyway, Ray, BNB, natapos na yung ating series for today's video. Pero bago ang lahat, papasalamatan muna natin yung mga tao who made this all possible, starting with Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
Also, thanks to our official super app partner, Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices with the up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver, delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. And use the promo code GrabFood60 and get up to 60 pesos off your order with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. Promo runs from 11 a.m. onwards.
Siyempre, last but not the least, ang ating tournament dito ay officially sanctioned ng Games and Amusement Board.
Ayun, maraming salamat. And eto na nga, natatapos na ang ating series number 2. Don't go away, meron pa kaming series number 3, which is going to be a match of the giant NAOS Esports and then Subversive na may gustong patunayan pa rin. Don't go away, we'll be right back.
my friends look, grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends look, grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends look, grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends look, grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends look, grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends look, grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends look, grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends look, grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends look, grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus.
may kasabihan si Sun Tzu
Oy.
na actually nalimutan ko na eh, so wag na. Hello nga po, si Juicy Percy and welcome back to VCT PH. We're on our last series for the day. Kasama ko ngayon si Infinity Dax A. What's up? Kumusta?
Alam mo, na-intro mo today Okay
Oo
ka.
naman. Galing kay Sancho na naging Dax.
Oo nga eh. Ibang quote ko, ang mako-quote ko ay, tapos na ang playoff picture natin, Bruce. May 6
Yes.
teams na nga tayong ready for the playoffs. Pero may isa pang laban, di ba, Infinity?
Omsim.
Yeah!
Yan! Yun yung pinakamalapit na. Alam niyo ba anong ibig sabihin ng OMSIM?
Sige nga, ano?
Sige.
Oh my God, my intellectual super mental. Yun yung ibig sabihin ng OMSIM. Kaya bago ang lahat, pasalamatan muna natin ang mga tao who made this all possible, starting with Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
And unlike Juicy Brucey and his statements, something that will never confuse me is, of course, our official super app partner, Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver, delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. And don't forget, may promo code tayo, guys. Use your promo code GrabFood60 and get up to 60 pesos off your order with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. Promo runs from 11 a.m. onwards.
At isa pa, itong tournament na to ay officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board. So thank you very much, Gab.
Infinity, sino nag-sanction? Sino nag-sanction, Infinity?
Games and Amusement Board.
Sino pa? Sino?
Games at Amusement Board.
Ay,
naging, wow, may tinagalog.
Tinagalog
Okay,
ko,
Infinity, may
tinagalog.
tanong ako sa'yo.
Ano
Kung
yan?
nag-order ka sa Grab ng 550, tas ginamit mo yung promo code, magkano na lang yung babayaran mo?
Quick maths pa si Ang sama mo, Bruce.
Kaya mo yan?
Wala
490
akong
ba?
calculator dala eh.
470 ata eh.
Bakit naging
Parang
first?
ano ata?
Hindi.
Tama ka
Hindi ko
na the
alam.
first time. Tama ka na the first time.
Tama na pala yun.
490.
Ako pa yung
Ang tamang
nagtanong,
sagot.
ako pa yung mali. Pero eto yung hindi mali. Mabilis ang ating previous series kanina. Bago natin puntahan yung yung last series talaga natin for today, ano ba yung masasabi nyo lang from the last series na that was kind of fast on the side of JustUs, Dax?
Ako, iba lang talaga. Pagkasama ko si Vil, yung once in a year na nangyayari, palagi
Annual.
mabilis ang series. Kaya nga, bawal kami magsama eh. Kasi masyadong mabilis yung mga matchup pag kami nag-cast together.
Ganun ba yun? So dapat pala makasama ko ng Civil para mabilis sila.
Ay, oo.
Oo,
Baka
totoo
naman.
yan. Si Dax, pag kasama ni Civil, nagiging siya si Dash. Nagiging mabilis. But anyway, andito na tayo para sa ating last series. It's going to be NAOS versus Subversive. This is like a team na, for the side of NAOS, they are already part of the top 2 teams dito sa VCT PH. And maybe this is just a statement game on the rest for the side of NAOS. And for Subversive, maybe, end things with a bang. Kumbaga. So, ayan na nga. Let's head on over to our team introductions para makilala natin yung mga teams na magkakalaban for today. Starting with Subversive.
Kita mo talaga, all smiles yung Subversive kahit meron pa tayong unlockable DLC na si Minori. Pero problema lang, the record hasn't been the best pagdating dito sa VCT PH. The return talaga of certain players back into the VCT scene. Sanji Foods, Young Pork here in Kyaku. Yun nga, sabi nga natin, di ba si Minori nakikisama na rin. And they're looking for a win here, guys. Pero ang problema lang, tingnan mo ang schedule nilang natitira. Today, NAOS, tomorrow, Oasis.
My God. Si Minori yata yung walang camera eh. Sure ako
Oo nga, diba? Unlockable talaga.
Unlockable siya eh. So yun, may gusto ko masabihin about Subversive this time, Infinity. A team that is, historically been here.
Aggressive scattered, pretty much. Yun ang masasabi ko sa kanila.
Ayun. And we'll see if that is still the case for them on their second to the last days na medyo lugi nga. Kasi it's the top 2 teams here in VCT PH. Speaking of top 2, tingnan natin yung number 2 currently into our power rankings in the standings. NAOS Esports.
kilala na natin etong team na to ever since the beginning of time. Medyo matanda na sila. Well, not really. Pero,
Okay!
NAOS Esports. Joke lang yun.
Sabi mo, Infi, kailangan mo panindigan
Ay,
sinabi mo. Sino ang pinakamatanda sa
Sino ba?
NAOS Esports?
Si Dax.
Ay, tama. Totoo yun. Masakit na likod ko. Good answer.
Ay, thank you.
Tuhod din.
Pero, ito na nga, NAOS Esports. Papi Chulo, next si Roger, tsaka si Eman. Kilala din naman natin kung paano sila maglaro ever since. Sobrang balanced and pretty much like individually, mechanically gifted sila. And overall, I mean, ewan ko parang yung team lang na nakatalo sa kanila so far, Oasis. And I think that speaks so much volume and that speaks so much power for this team.
Kita sa cams, diba? Bruce, makikita mo sa cams mismo. NAOS are just like, may match pa pala tayo. May isa pa tayong lalaroin. At ito yung magiging problema for NAOS in a way. Kasi kahit anong mangyari, unfortunately for NAOS, hindi na sila pwede maging top 1 seed talo sa head-to-head ng Oasis. Pero secured na sila sa semifinals natin.
I mean, to be fair, it's kind of great. Hindi ka na pupunta na knockout, so you get to sit back and relax before your matches from the knockout stages. Na parang ready na sila, and maybe for this match, it's just pretty much of a warm-up going over into playoffs. And for NAOS, they're a team na a lot to see, but there's just less to say about them, especially in this series. Kasi wala it's they're the team na kahit mag-prediction tayo ng early, it's just them. Pero let's look at the head-to-head this time from both these teams, kasi there are still players who really try to make things happen for both of them. So let's look at Foods and Papi Chulo as our selected head-to-head. So eto na Dax, Papi Chulo and Foods, different players, different styles. Ano bang meron sa kanila?
I think the most interesting, syempre, is Papi Chulo has just been the definition of clutch, diba? Pagdating sa VCT PH, no matter what team, no matter what year, Papi Chulo will always bring it pagdating na mga 1v2 at 1v3. Pero paano ba tayo malalagay in those scenarios in the first place? Tingin tayo sa kabila, diba, Infi? Foods has been that player here for Subversive na nagiging frontline, trying to make those kind of plays kahit nahihirapan yung Subversive. Kaya hindi pa sila nanalo ng series, si Foods talaga ang nagiging proactive dito para sa team niya.
Yeah, he's one of the two players na sobrang key and pivotal coming into the side of Subversive. Isa siya sa mga lahat naman sila naglalagay ng lakas nila coming into the team and coming into those fights. But overall, Foods is one of the person talaga na nagtutulak para mapanalo ang mga matches ng SVR and pretty much one of the highest exclusively coming into this team in terms of KDA alongside with Youngport.
Totoo kasi ikaw ba naman pag kumakain ka, kailangan mo ng panulak. Si Foods, siya na yung all-in-one dyan. And again, Foods, I think the mentality of him from a former Sentinel ata ng Bestial, if I remember correctly, now playing as a duelist, there's just more to the flexibility on the side of this player. Pero ayun na nga, medyo mahirap-hirap talagang i-comparison yung dalawang teams na so. Kasi if you look at Subversive, Dax, and Infinity, it just didn't go well for them over at Split 2. I mean, still not gaining a win even up until week number 6. Kind of, takes a blow as a team kasi wala talaga it's just a different playing field. Pero we look at like the macro perspective right now with Subversive. If they're going to go up against NAOS before we head into the map vetoes, any maps ba Dax that should stand out on the side of Subversive to go into the series to end it with a bang?
Sa totoo lang, wala masyado Kung tingnan mo yung stats, mahirap talaga. I think really the most notable has been the highlight of their season, right guys? Yung Lotus map against Old Stinky Cat. That incredible comeback to fight against OSC to get on the board. Pero yun talaga yung parang naging shining light in the darkness. Ako gusto makita ng curveball sa Subversive. Lilabas nyo na yung abyss kung pwede naman.
Baka naman. Speaking of this, bago magsalita si Infinity, we're gonna be heading over to our map veto para we get over into the series already. And eto na nga yung map veto natin. Infinity, sino ba yung mga bands na matitingnan mo na baka lumabas sa series na to?
Well, I think overall, it's pretty much just the expected one. Na sinabi nga ni Dax, yung Lotus, it's just one of the notable maps coming into Subversive's side. So I'm not sure kung tatanggalin nyo ng NAOS considering this is like one of the maps na talagang nagpaikot ng mundo ng Old Stinky Cat. Pero, ayun, Ascent. Traditional.
Alam mo, malupit to. Today of all days na nagpasub sa akin si HG, wala siya at walang Ascent. So, nawala rin yung abyss. Mukhang alphabetical order ang bans natin dito, Bruce.
Oh, totoo yan. And again,
Oh, diba?
sinabi nga ni Infinity. Ayun! Okay, sige, ilabas nyo na. Ano pa lang kulang? Lotus, sige, pasok nyo na yan.
Ano ba ang next pag B? Haven. Pipiliin ba ang NAOS ng Haven, di ba?
Oo nga.
Mukhang hindi. Kasi
Hindi.
Sunset pala tayo pupunta. And interesting enough, sa first 2 maps na to, Subversive, they're gonna pick up Bind. Hindi pa nga sila nanalo sa mapang ito. Pero nakita natin, di ba, against OSC, malapit yung laban. And they did have a few rounds good against all Esports nun.
And I think Sunset, for me lang ha, maybe I could be wrong, but for now, picking Sunset up against for Subversive, maybe this is like maybe looking at strats, I think, on the side of NAOS, kasi they did lose to Oasis on Sunset again. Maybe they want to do parang isang do-over and in an official tournament match. Baka maybe this is what NAOS is looking at, but for our decider, Dax, Icebox, how's it looking for both the teams? No, Icebox.
Pinalampas pa ng Subversive yung Icebox dun sa dulo, and NAOS are gonna be very happy about this map draft. Sabi mo nga, diba, NAOS maybe try something new sa Sunset kasi rin hindi pa nalalaro ng Subversive yung Sunset mismo sa VCT PH.
And sinabi mo na nga yun, Dax, 90% win rate so far for NAOS, and definitely putting them at a much more advantageous position coming down into the decider map. At hindi natin nakita yung Lotus na talagang tinitingnan natin for SBR.
Ayun, naban rin, di ba? Natanggal doon nung NAOS. And give that maybe a little bit of respect na, okay, sige, doon pa sila nanalo dito sa VCT. Might as well remove one of their best maps so far sa kanilang mga results.
That's true. So anyway, ito na nga tayo. Nakita na natin yung maps. We did talk about the teams, the players themselves. Now, let's head on over to predictions. Kung sino ba? Kung makakasubvert ba na expectations natin ang Subversive or NAOS? It's still their time. Dax, prediction mo.
Ako, gusto ko i-drop si Infi kaagad eh. Sabi niya, siya magsasubversive today. Infinity, totoo ba yun?
Ay, mukhang fake news ata yan.
Nag-claim ng fake news eh.
So, gentlemen, in agreement talaga. Sabay-sabay tayo sa prediction natin. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
1.
Now!
NAOS.
Ay.
O, diba? Ang galing talaga ng front.
Thank you, Direk. Grabe yung parang synchronization doon na parang nagparanoia into haunt agad. Thank you. Pero bago ang lahat, Infinity, alam ko na yung sagot kay Dax eh. Matanong lang namin, bakit Infinity yung pinili mong pangalan?
Para endless, ganun. Habang buhay.
Kung mapagmahal ka, endless ba?
Ay, nako. Wag tayo umabot dyan.
Alam mong oo na yan. Muntik na magsalita. Muntik na lumabas sa dila ni Infi.
Oo. Ikaw naman, Dax. Bakit, Dax?
Ayoko po mawalan ng trabaho.
Totoo naman. Pero it's the big brain, the mega mind of FPS. Ganon si Dax. It's the over the watching everything else. That's the Dax Infinity. Maraming salamat sa inyong mga predictions and analysis. And ngayon, makikita na nga natin for our last series for today, NAOS Esports versus Subversive. Will Subversive be able to subvert expectations, or will NAOS show us something different with this sunset play or over at the first map, which is going to be Bind? And ayun na nga, ready na kami dito sa panel. Handa ka na ba, Dax? Handa ka na ba, Infinity? Yes or no lang?
Yes, sir. Hindi. Ay, hindi.
Paano kung hindi?
Ayan, okay. Ready? Hindi rin sila sure, pero ang alam kong sure na ay ating mga casters. So, casters! Okay na.
And welcome everybody over here at the English broadcast of VCT PH. My name is Riku, joined by Black and Blue, and
I'm trying to match you here.
Excuse me.
Seems like I got no headroom. All right.
There you go. Yeah, a little bit headroom.
Yeah.
Okay, we're doing great.
Get down to the weather down there.
Excuse me, it's all the same wherever I am standing. So anyway, this is the last series of the day, BMB. It is going to be NAOS Esports versus Subversive. And again, when we look at the standings, of course, NAOS wants to keep winning, but Oasis already is pretty much 8-0 already with 1 game left over there, sitting pretty the top at the moment, and followed by NAOS Esports.
I mean, ultimately enough, this match won't necessarily matter for the standings of Subversive, but it will for NAOS. And so, if Subversive wanna feel good about themselves and end off beating the current rating champs and also drag NAOS down to potentially put Carti maybe above them, then there's a chance here maybe for Subversive to do something and just, you know, kind of mess up the leaderboards and their standings right now. But ultimately enough, Subversive won't be able to make the playoffs no matter what happens from this game on forward, and NAOS should be able to at least get into the knockout stage at worst, right? At best, they're straight into the semis, and that's great for them. But, I mean, it's another underdog kind of matchup we got going on here. Obviously, NAOS are the favorite team, and do you even have to ask what you think about is to expect from this game?
That's true. I mean, yeah, I think the panel has said it already about their predictions. It is a full sweep onto NAOS Esports. We're talking about consistent top 2, always in the finals every single time. And again, with Subversive Esports, one of the newcomers over here at VCT PH, it is again going to be a tall order. But usually, once the shackles are gone, the pressure is gone. Usually, you'll have a fun time, and then maybe, just maybe, you put in a show, you know.
If it's coming from you, is it still a tall order? Or nah?
It maybe no.
No.
Good point.
No. Unfortunately, that's how things are gonna go. And for Subversive, well, we go on over to Bind for our first map, if I'm not mistaken. Then in Sunset, and then Icebox. And yeah, as you mentioned, we have another Bind. We have another Sunset once more. But Icebox is new. Maybe if we get to map 3, I mean, hopefully for Subversive's sake, they can get there. For our sake, I'm not hoping for it, because we know how Icebox is probably going to go. It's one of the best maps in NAOS anyways. We get that far, then this is probably going to be a NAOS show at the end of the day. But I do not want to discredit what Subversive can do. Is it possible? Yes. Is it plausible? Highly unlikely, I think.
Yeah, especially the way that, what do you call this? The way that NAOS Esports is constantly performing in a lot of these matches. Especially, I believe Bind feels like where they can have a field day. They can play a bit more aggressive if they are confident. I see a deadlock, BNB.
Yeah. Ooh, I don't know about that one. I mean, Bind is a map that we have yet to see really much success go for Subversive's side. You look at what they've played at in the past, they do keep that Cypher, yes, but they swap out having the Fade. Instead of having 2 innies, they play that double Sentinel instead. It's NAOS who do kind of swap on over just a bit here. Obviously, Ja is still back on that Cypher that we've kind of seen from him in the past anyways. And it's been successful for them, and I don't really see too much reason for them to change things up now. But their biggest change is going to be that Clove.
It's very true with the double controller. Usually we get to see, I don't know, maybe another initiator, a Viper. I think it's Bind is just very, very flexible. But this allows just a lot more aggression alongside with the Reyna. And we pair that with the Sky, it's just easy access to, again, really send NAOS flying across these maps. And really curious to see what's going to happen here as we head on over to the first map. And it is a deadlock indeed. It is a deadlock indeed. And it is Mojer on the Raze.
I'm mistaken. So I guess the opening graphic wasn't right. We have Ja on the Reyna, which I do really like. We've seen Ja play that Reyna in the past as well versus teams like Zol. And look at that, trade for trade.
I'm really excited to see where the barrier landed here. Oh, we'll hold that thought. Poppy Chulo with a kill onto Sanji. 3v3 now. They have control of the site as Subversive still actually takes down Poppy Chulo from Hookah.
2 duelists here for NAOS to be retaking the site. Let's see if they can bomb rush their way on in. Trailblazer dodge. Mojer, nice movement. Ja as well. And they turn this round around potentially to 1v1. But here in Kyaku with the deadlock on the classic. Get the opener for Subversive.
Nicely done. And again, really excited to see this deadlock over here onto Bind. And here in Kyaku, just as he said, with the double kill. Honestly, I'm just really curious where you put the barrier, because I feel like out of all the skills of a deadlock on the kit, the barrier is like the most value, well, aside from the ult.
That's for sure.
Smoke's down.
And I mean, the deadlock, to be fair, as they start on the defensive side, it would have been better, but since they're on the attack, their biggest problem here is to getting into a post-plant position. Once they are in the post-plant, that's where you see the best value out of a deadlock here on the attack.
Very real with a lot of the post-plant setups, but they're going in fast, and here Kyaku caught out of the barrier jaw with first blood. 2 HP on the foods, he finally falls, but Young Pork and Sanji, they get the trades off the board. Papi Chulo with a classic kill, and now it's a 1v2 situation. Emin trying his best, surrounded by everybody. The dink, not gonna be enough, but Minori's gonna finish the job.
He gushes him, but mere classic. Not enough to confirm the round, but you can see now still putting up a good fight in those cases. We go on over briefly, quickly into this third. NAOS can fully buy up into now. I want to see how much damage Subversive can actually do on this attacking side, knowing they have that deadlock. They did a good job to win the pistol anyways from the get-go, but you have to assume at NAOS, at some point, they're going to start to heat up as well.
For sure, with the buy round that they have, especially around long, which is where a lot of the aggressive pushes will come from this team, but they decide to back away first.
Crawling on up. First contact made by Eman. And Kyaku's taken low, but they can heal him up.
One dead.
There's the opening pick. Eman gets his one. You know there's more here towards long. Dog will confirm.
Kind of stuck here. They identified the one, but I'm sure they've heard more. And they wasn't able to, well, get that down. And Hidden Kyaku might get contact with the peak. Tries to crouch and Emin finds him. Another trap. You want to cross, but it's not going to be possible. The triple onto Emin, and Mojer is going to go aggressive. No transfer. And the trade happens right away. Sanji with a double headshot on that Guardian. With 10 HP, it might be a little bit of a difficult situation, but you'll take it nonetheless with 2 less members on the other side.
Yeah, 30 seconds left on the clock. There's no reason to not commit at this point, or at least search for a kill. I mean, it is a bonus, so an extra kill would definitely be beneficial. He's within it, and Nexi knows it as well, confirms the kill. That's a round for NAOS, and initially, it was a good trap there. Sound sensor being placed by Hidden Kyaku right towards the garden to stop any pushes from NAOS, but I guess either Mojer or his bot triggered it early.
Yeah, that's true. I think NAOS Esports definitely worry about this, but at the moment they don't have to. Just as you said, it is post-plant that they have to worry about. But now it is the buy rounds for Subversive as well. Maybe just a sheriff for a full util on the side of Hidden Kyaku.
Yeah. Hidden Kyaku, not the best arsenal on him, but one you can maybe find some damage. What was that?
Listening.
Sound sensor placed. Papi Chulo has to know it.
Nothing more. Oh, lowers the crosshair. Young Pork chipped down to 80 HP.
Let's get tagged up. He's got the plane. Here comes a plane. But he's able to escape it. Doesn't crash into him. Young Pork's taking a bit of a beating, though. Jaw's able to escape safely without even damage done.
Yeah. This is a Subversive really playing their time. And let's see where they decide to attack. The spike slowly creeping onto B, but there's a tripwire and there's the sky even. Gravnet's gonna hit. Wait, where did that go?
Didn't really connect.
Yeah, it didn't connect. There we go. Here's the orbital strike as well being utilized as Foods gets a double kill at that. Now it's a 4v3 situation, but the spike carrier is down. They have to do that again.
Foods is eating right now.
Yum.
He finds a double Young Pork as well. Trying to aid into the banquet. And that's a double for Nexi. Great dismantle here on the retake. Mojer finds the timing as well. That was through the cage there. Was there a gap? No, there wasn't. It's down to Hidden Kyaku, who does get scanned out from that neural theft of Nexi. They're trapped here, though, on the wall. Mojer has to make a move. It doesn't connect. He whips it, and Mojer will get the clutch anyways out. You can just shoot the other end, buddy. And that will be a second round for NAOS.
That felt like an anime protagonist moment. Dodge the ult, sidestep it out of there. and then, well, claim your prize, and that is the round win equal to 2-2.
Well, it's great by him. Otherwise, if it did connect, could have been disastrous, really. But so far, we aren't really seeing super high impact from it. Although it did stop kind of that CT push out there with a barrier wall. Annihilation, unfortunately, does not connect. If it does, then he wins the game. Rather, the game, right? Imagine.
The game.
He wins the round.
Spike rush.
Yeah, immediately. But yeah, Eco now for SBR.
Let's see, they do have... Oh my gosh, that's a fast rush from Mojer alongside John. I don't think he and Kyaku and as well as Minority were ready for that. And it's -2 right away.
We've got the Lear there at the ready. Once contact does come, Ja just biding his time, waiting for the opportunity. Scan on out, and they're gonna get the punish. Easy one for Ja to find. And this Eco Subversive just unable to subvert expectations. Will it be a flawless looking to be so? Ja is blinded, but Ja doesn't care. Now take the lead.
Very clean round, not losing anything, even building to some ultimates. Mojer after that double kill with the showstopper in hand.
Well, if you're Subversive now, you've got some ults to work with. You've got those Seekers. You've got really just, I guess, information gathering tools is what your ultimates give you right now. The showstopper is one away, but Mojer's got his. And so, if he can take an orb quick enough, that would be great. But looks like NAOS want to kind of fight for this short here.
Exactly, very aggressive, and Ammon gets a kill. Tries to get the straight transfer, but good thing Ja is right behind him for the trade. -2 onto Subversive at the moment, and in an instant, it feels like they're fighting from the back end again.
A lovely double flash air coming from NAOS, giving them the space to work with. And Ja is able to dismiss back out to safety. They leave Papi Chulo here as well with a darn judge. Let's see how it works.
I've seen this before. There we go. They tried to double peek it, but the double peek, Papi Chulo is on top of that. And just as we said, -2 again. Young Pork is gonna fall, and NAOS again. Very clean round overall.
Honestly, I like seeing Ja on the Reyna over NAOS. I feel like he's had some of his best performances on the Reyna when he gets to play that agent, when he's allowed to just play super free-flowing, right? Because sometimes as a chamber, you are forced on the fights you have to take before you TP out. You have to play within the radius of your TP. But as a Reyna, you get a kill, you just miss out any time.
That's true. It offers a lot of flexibility. And I think they're gonna do it again. The rush onto Babs to get kills with Mojer and Ja. Let's see if they're successful this time around. But here in Kyaku decides, nope, not gonna happen this time. Maybe a second kill onto them, but the Trailblazer is gonna shoot them down. No, it's Ammon taking the teleport through, finding Kira and Kyaku. He's still missing. The Seekers will find him, but he has yet to find the last player over here onto near spawn.
Oh, he's dead.
The Seeker's gonna bite him, and that's gonna hurt. Young Pork and Sanji, the only one left, and now they are on a hunt.
Yeah, they mess up the flash air as well. That's going to be a triple for Emon, who has no problems, no qualms at all with the help. A fourth for him, and he's almost halfway through his ult again.
We just seen the ult released, and now once more he's close to it after that 4K, just as you said. And again, it is the control onto Bats, where Ja and Mojer just really confident in taking those fights, like, really aggressively.
And they had the guiding light through the TP as well. The king from B Gardens comes out through the TP there on Showers to confirm presence and help them peek. Still a good opening pick by Subversive. Take down Mojer, but wasn't enough. But this push is going to be deadly. No way in hell Young Pork had any chance there.
It's a really difficult situation. You're out in the open, and you actually don't know where they're going to be coming from. Either it's going to be Bats again, or they might have repositioned. This could be pasta of the initial movement. Now it is Hiran Kyaku spotted. It's a lot of damage done already as Ja gets a kill onto him.
Good damage being done by NAOS. Can they get another one? Will certainly be the case here. Come on, he's at the ready to scout out this long. It's going to be clear. Hookah is where they're going to come from. Phil expects it.
Yeah, exactly. Especially with Orbital Strike in hand. He has to take care of his life. Especially with Showstopper out. Did that damage Minori a little bit?
Yeah.
Planted.
Well, it did. But still, Emin is right here. Gets a kill, but the crouch is going to counter that. Shorty kills all over the board. And 3K for Ja, and a piece for Papi Chulo. And a swift retake for NAOS.
This is looking like a bit of a walk in the park for now. So you can see they weren't really pressured to have to use their ultimates to secure the retake. They had no stress in kind of just waiting out the ult and finding their time. And Amon, even though it was a bit of a wild pull down, he still connects for the one. And that's the important part. And now are building up heavy economy. Look at this. Next round, they're going to be full full economy, if you catch my drift.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to take a lot of rounds for NAOS to lose to hurt the economy of NAOS a little bit. But Subversive, an understandable timeout here. It's been a couple of gun rounds already, but they have really struggled once the barrier falls and winning these 2v2s, or not even 2v2s. They're just caught off guard by the rush of Mojer, Ja, and the flash of Emin.
Yeah, they've been just pushing out early now. And the thing is, the problem with having that kind of push in this combination, which is why I love having John Lorena for NAOS, is when you have a guiding light and you have a Lear. Those are two different types of flashes. One you have to shoot to destroy, the other one you have to dodge. You can't do both. You can't shoot the Lear while dodging the guiding light at the same time, which is why it makes for such a potent combo.
Exactly. And that's the reason why a lot of these first bloods are tipping over on NAOS' favor constantly at these initial seconds of the round. And we might see it again, question mark, because I get to see Ja and Mojer tag teaming again. And eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Which entrance will we go in? It's A short this time.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, as you said. Unless now stub their toe, then I don't know how Subversive can get back into the groove of this. As you said, Ja will find the pick off and dismiss. Do they expect Mojer to still be around the corner? Not gonna progress further.
Yo, a little surprise there at the very end. I didn't expect the combo, the rhymes and everything, but let's see though. 60 seconds on the clock. You have no choice. They're leaning towards the teleport a little bit. I think they're thinking about it. But they really need to decide now. Guiding Light doesn't flash anybody, but they're entering nonetheless. Ja over here by 2. Dismisses out. Repositions amongst the chaos, and Papi Chulo takes advantage. And that's a 2K finish. And it's 7-2 now, still really in the lead.
Very quick and clean here for NAOS. Toss him a coin, toss him a dime. And I'm gonna start with my rhymes. That's what happens when you do the time.
Continue.
And taking down Subversive is looking sublime. And with every passing thought and line, now it's scrubbing the brime out of this match.
We gotta write that down right now, because look at this though, they're going through opposite directions. They're probably just gonna switch sides at the moment. They go in from A short to try to get the plan, and the orbital strike has been initiated. Here we
Young
go.
Pork.
No one's dead.
No one's dead. No one's dead. Mojer's off the flank. Will he expect the corner here? Yes, he does. That one was too high. He can duck under it like Limbo, but the Annihilation connects. Sanji gets a second here, Sanji. And that should be another kill going their way, so it's going to be a 3v2 in a Subversive's favor.
Let's see though. They still have a couple of time using the cage and the orbital strike as well. Now Nexi, little trapped, unable to escape. Papi Chulo, the only one left. He has an idea that some of them are on short, but all eyes on him as Sanji gets a 4K in this round, and it is a thrifty victory.
Look at Sanji, who's writing each round in kanji. And what a way to do it. 4K for him. Obviously, the orbital strike was like, okay, Nexi, goodbye.
Yeah,
Too low HP, couldn't tank it on his escape, and really wants to secure kind of utility there. The Annihilation also coming in clutch. You get a free kill off of that, basically, so that really helped with the flank push.
It's really scary to think about. And right now, if they're doing the same thing, but it's operator versus operator, and Hiran Kyaku will win that duel.
It's a smooth operator he is there. Push out from Emon, gets the one. They're turned around as well, but they fend him off. Surprisingly, Sanji there playing the anti-flash, expecting the flash to come. And Sanji has been such a crucial player for SBR in these past few rounds.
And you mentioned the deadly combo of the Rain of Flash, but hold that thought. Minori gets another kill, and all that's left is Ja with a 1v3 situation. Doesn't have any Leers anymore, but has to devour, has to dismiss. The kill is going to be so important here, but the up and down will prove to be difficult as he gets spotted by Minori and the gang. And SBR slowly climbing in.
Last round in the half.
Slowly but surely cutting into this lead, and when it looked like a NAOS show all the way, they found 2 more rounds to string of their own.
Player standing.
Let's see now, as we mentioned, since they built up so much economy, they can just continue buying for the half, and here we are. Final round of this opening half. And now have economy to buy up, the operator to come out once again.
Here.
I bet they didn't expect the op from here in Kyaku there.
No more charges left.
Yeah, definitely. It is, they might do round 2 of this duel. As Hiran Kyaku is on short, they might meet eye to eye again with Mojer. So we'll have to see that, well, episode in a few seconds, because Long might have the action first. I really like this from NAOS. They're not pushing anymore.
Operator out on either side. Guiding light. Doesn't really see much there. Does make a bit of noise. Operator bearing down here towards A short. Both of them gonna meet each other again. But can Mojer win the duel out this time?
That's the question. Take 2? Nope. Grab net instead. You find Sanji's head, or rather, find Sanji. But Foods is gonna get chained. Good thing he is out of there. And another tripwire once more to cause chaos. And Nexi takes advantage.
There.
Tries to reposition here, but Mojer ready with the judge at hand. But the Vandal shots pushes through first and foremost. And the Seekers tries to find everything. The barrier trying to cut off funnels of possible entry.
30
Poppy
seconds.
Jewel's here.
Exactly, he's here, he's ready, he has eyes, and they jump in, they thought it's clear,
1,
but no,
2.
1, 2, and not the third as Foods destroys that potential, but he's gonna go down anyway in Ja's hands, and there we go, the first round of the half ends with an 8-4.
That is the Poppy Chulo bread and butter, where you see him waiting on the other side of the map for that rotation. We've seen this so many times from Poppy Chulo, where the enemy team would rotate on towards the opposing side of the map, but they would expect to be a bit more clear. And they leave Poppy Chulo there alone, and he always gets value out of those moments. That he does. 8-4 for NAOS. Keeps Subversive a bit at a distance, but Subversive did a good job there with a small run of their own.
Exactly. It is, right now, let's see how Subversive, because honestly, it looked like a pretty good half, especially during the latter stages of the set rounds for Subversive. It's only a 4-round gap. Quite the possibility here.
Okay. Nexi playing with the camera. Let's see if they expect him to start crawling up soon. There's a kind of double setup there towards the showers, but it's actually the B site that NAOS are a bit more poised to commit to unless they TP around. Nexi will make contact, but he's taking his head off.
Crazy stuff by Foods. Ja answers back though. Surprise, somebody's at Cubby. Ja finds it still. 3v3. Able to get the plant in position for post.
Spike planted.
Doesn't have his heal anymore though. No more Devour available. So it's going to be a 3v3 on this retake. There are smokes still placed here. They're going to isolate that backside now. Do they expect where Papi Chulo could be in the corner? Yes, they do. Ja finds a third anyways, but no more Devour, no more orb for him to use. But Ja still finds a fourth. He's been 1 HP forever. Will the double swing come? Yes, it will. Young Pork takes him down. Molter, what are you doing? What are you doing? Keep your eyes on the prize. Will he stick this? Modra swings, but Young Pork gets the clutch anyways. And Subversive take another pistol.
No way! That's like, what, the nth time that we've seen where a possible ace, a round-saving ace was about to happen, and it only falls short to a 4K. Really good props again to Young Pork surviving that 1v2 situation, but still Ja. 1 HP and doing a lot of damage. That could have been really close.
Modra is trying to bail out there, but took more damage than he should have on the escape, on the disengage. And because of that, a lot more winnable for Young Pork. Time out by Subversive, not NAOS. I guess this is to kind of continue and talk about what's been working for him and maybe continue that forward.
Most likely. It is, it has been a lot of trades overall, which really allowed the round to be a lot more winnable. And the first blood again, I think, was it Minori that was able to deal first blood onto Nexi, I believe, earlier onto Bats. Really, I think it was Foods. It's really important.
Yeah. Foods. He's had a few kills here and there, yeah, but the quantity of them just have not really stepped up, at least to the same type of level that you need to see from Subversive right now and from Foods. So,
Caution here.
Even though Subversive are doing an okay job, definitely could be doing better in this moment. Ja, though, he's been having himself a great game, but will that be enough for now to close us out?
Let's find out right now. Look at the sprays, but Ja immediately gets a trade down. Sanji, though, trapped in the middle, unable to move and retreat as Papi Chulo gets a double. Now it's a 3v2, and they get free upgrades.
Yeah. Great overrun here from NAOS.
Spike
I have
planted.
given the Ja a bulldog. They back on off, though, get the punish on Papi Chulo. Trying to exit towards the lamps instead. This now tells Ja that he can maybe reposition. Find the angle here. Ja cannot even connect. They were low. He's trapped here within that lamps. Nexi, will he even expect the flank from Minori? Wide swing out from Nexi. He knows he's on his flank, but the defuse will be stuck. The round will be won. So good effort by NAOS, but Subversive still take it.
And that's a 2-round gap now between these two teams. This is getting much closer. And the fact that Subversive really played that round so well. Minori going around didn't take too much time or hesitate at all to use himself as a distraction to stick the defuse. And you talked about the barrier earlier for post plant, but on defuse as well, it could really deter aggressive pushes, especially if the diffuser really wants to stick it to half.
Well, definitely for sure. It really help isolate stuff. Might not block off vision or bullets like a Sage Barrier might, but it does have a bit more range, and there's definitely other uses to it. Sound sensor actually here placed by Heron Kyaku. Have to destroy it, that they will. Lurching now here, and they are here.
Both of the Sentinels actually here grab net. Forced Emin here, but still
nice
lands
bait.
the shot! Nicely done! The bait, that's just as you said, but they actually are here onto Bath's Young Pork with a headshot onto Ja. Nexi, though, still has other plans, and now it's just the two of the members of Subversive over here onto A. They might get overrun by the rest of NAOS here, as this is 60 seconds on the clock, still a lot of time.
Yeah, they have to pull out here. We'll let the plant happen instead. Full site control is theirs. The flank will be coming. That was a great bait there by Moser, and was it Emma, I believe, there towards that short. Yeah. As they pull out the Gravnet sound, they had Moser watching in front instead. He finds a kill off of it. They know the flank is coming, though, as the tripwire was taken down.
It is indeed a surprise. As Emin finds Minori. And now it is 9-6. Quick defense on the site with the full control that they have. And that was pretty much a broken by on the side of Subversive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I'm gonna start calling, like value meals at Jollibee. Ma'am, one broken bite, please.
One broken bite, please. What are your
Or one
value
eco buy.
meals? Eco buy.
Yeah. Eco
That makes
buy.
sense.
Large? No, just eco. Regular.
What is the value buy? It's like one meal, a la carte.
Yeah, a la carte. Nothing else. Sad.
Just nothing. Just
Drink water.
Yeah.
Drink water.
Yeah. It's important to hydrate.
Yep. There was a study that like 60% of adults are chronically dehydrated without realizing.
What?
Yes.
That's a scary fact.
Yes.
Drink
water, folks.
Drink water, everybody. Oh, Jot. For here. Nicely done. Gets out. Barrier onto baths, actually. So, one area sort of down.
Well, obviously the shower is blocked off of, so there are no baths soon. Much like our chat. They're used to it. It's now.
Yeah, I mean, it's been rainy recently, so.
Yeah, it's been
I
rainy.
understand.
Honestly, that's what I'm like. I hope it rains so I don't have to get a car wash. just like a light drizzle around my house, right? Nobody else.
It'll help definitely. Oh, what's happening here?
Oh,
It's actually.
Jot, move out of the way. Yeah.
Let me in.
30 seconds left.
Roger's in already as Nexi. That's the plant down.
All right. It settles down here. The ult will be popped for the retake. Hookah is going to be their first priority. They don't Jai is here in the corner. He will get the kill and dismiss. No help needed. Everything being worked here by Ja. Triple for him and the fourth. A raid boss. And as soon as they enter his boss room, the fog comes up and Subversive go down.
Exactly. I mean, the fact that they were looking, they thought a crossfire was about to be in play there onto Hookah. So there was this invisible threat to look towards the left side or right side. And Ja...
It was just Ja.
Yeah, it was just Ja. They took advantage. He took advantage of that knowledge or possible play. And there you go. Double digits now for NAOS. And 4 rounds for Subversive to catch up.
I mean, it's not bad speculation, right, to expect a crossfire there, because you typically would expect, right, to be a second player playing off of it. When it's Ja, and he's like that, doesn't need no other help here, and Kaku's taking a beating here as well. There is a tripwire to try and help them out, but yeah, it's a good smoke. Now they're not going to commit. Now the A site has to be ready for the pivot.
They know immediately, just as you said, they will switch. Sanji able to cross to safety at least, so that's good for him, but he's gonna get bitten by the dog, so still unable to escape, only for a few seconds. Flash gonna come into Lamps, but meanwhile, Nexi, headshot, Foods, and Poppy Chulo with the plant, and very clean so far, but here in Kyaku with a frenzy kill. Very low.
Enemy remaining.
Now it's one left, and everything's
They're
gone.
running around,
Yeah, they're just running around.
They're like, let's go on the roller derby. It's a bit of a playground here for NAOS, just playing tag, looking who they can find, ready or not. Here we come. Hide and seek. That, every single peek went their way. The only kill here was really from here. Kaku catching him on off guard, but lovely stuff here from NAOS against the Eco. The op is now out for Foods.
Maybe this could be the key. I mean, Foods not having the best map here on Bind. Usually we get to see him will fly high in the sky and just be a raise, basically. But this time around, it feels like he's practically shackled, and it could possibly be because of Mojer and Ja just being extra aggressive.
We'll get that barrier orb down immediately. Barrier, rather.
Barrier.
Here comes out the dog, the Lear to aid it, and to get in. Go, Pooch, go. Mojer is able to get himself deep in there, but the Annihilation shuts him down from air. And that should be a free kill to him. They're able to get him to safety, and here in Kyaku, what an opportunity wasted. Could have been it, but NAOS are great to support Mojer, and now they've overrun the site, and now they have to retake 2v5.
I think they took advantage of the smoke there. One of the smokes of Poppy Chulo. That's why they're able to get him down to safety. Foods with the op kill, but Mojer rushing through onto Halls. And actually, Foods finds his head. 3v1 situation, half HP, you're surrounded.
Yeah, let's
and
give him
still gets the
1v1s,
kill.
right? Let's keep on giving him 1v1s.
Exactly.
Let's let him take it down. Oh, Foods, this is suddenly doable. If he finds his kill on Papi Chulo, who knows how things might go, but Papi Chulo won't let that opportunity be given away.
What?
He gets a fourth, he ults him, and Foods will get it. Does he have time? Yes, he does! Off the ult, I cannot believe the throw of a lifetime witnessed and came to life.
You're right, the 1v1s, that's exactly what Foods wanted. Sat really nice and cozy at elbow, and that's exactly what transpired.
I can't believe you've done this.
I know.
I cannot believe you've done this. Now it's Esports. Once again, have thrown the game. No, maybe only the round.
Well, the round. That's true.
The round.
The round. I mean,
They thought, what's the worst that could happen, right?
well,
That is.
that did. That happened. Now, speeding up the pace over here. It's a grenade. They don't know somebody is there on top of Jen. This Mojer with the judge
There you go.
eliminates the primary suspect of what happened the previous round. And Nexi as well, still constantly doing a lot of work on the bats. Surprise! I am here and you are here and you are dead. And now it's just cleaning up the site.
Yeah, okay, now it's just basically like, okay, let's stop mucking about and play this game. Nexi with a third. To ultimately run them down. Subversive, economy in shambles. And NAOS, just play properly. You could have ended this a while ago.
That goes there.
That's true though. Now they have double showstoppers. I mean, orbital strike. Sanji and Papi Chulo. I think they're poised to win. Papi Chulo he's thinking about it. I thought he had an Odin, maybe he had an idea. But decided to not push through it.
The best economy here left for Subversive in the round. They do push out all the way towards A shark, saying no, it's not going to be an A hit unless there is shower presence, which there's not. So B site will be committed to for NAOS. The entirety of the retake will come from the flank, and that hook is actually open. They know. Does Ja even know the flank is coming?
That is indeed the question. Is right now still very stable. Subversive. Oh my gosh, that's just a lot of brimstone voices all at once. But no one's gonna fall toward the orbital strike. It's just gonna buy a lot of time here. Here comes the satchel as they're gonna push through Ja with a kill. Moser follows through as well. Even there's a barrier, doesn't stop the vision. It doesn't stop NAOS. And they finish this map 13-7.
You can see Amon just scratching his head. Ja is like, yee. Yee, what was that? He had this grin, scratching his chin. He was like he was like, oh man, I don't know what happened there, but at least now they're able to close it out when they finally decide to do so. And really, you can really tell that there is, unfortunately, kind of a big kind of experience and level disparity here from the two teams. But Subversive, they had some rounds for sure. Ultimately enough, though, this was a NAOS, this is a NAOS series as a whole to try and take.
Yeah, the fact that NAOS kept playing freely, especially when the switch happened, they would always be very aggressive. Once the barrier breaks, they would just immediately throw a flash, see if anybody pushes, catch them off guard, get the first blood in at the board. And honestly, they're the team that's really, they just know what to do once you get that numbers advantage, that numbers lead. And Ja and Mojer, a deadly combo here on Tabine with their double duelist with a flash guiding light from Emin really shows how scary they are, especially on both on defense and attack. It feels like they're just playing very similarly.
Honestly, I'm pretty glad that they did throw that one round, because it was one of the more entertaining parts of this otherwise kind of monotonous game that was kind
Real?
of, you know, just all the way through, and so that, you know, we can find extend that, you know, that match a bit longer, because I enjoyed casting with you. I know you want this game to be done quick because you don't enjoy casting with me anymore, so it's fine. So I understand why you
enjoy.
want the fast game.
No,
so it's
no,
fine.
no. I enjoy casting with all of my co-casters.
For sure.
For
Moser.
sure.
Moving forward. I mean, what is there to say? Ja with the Reyna does Ja things. Emon had big moments like that there. He had great utility.
True.
And as we said, the Lear plus kind of guiding light combo was really nice in combination, because one you have to shoot, the other one you have to not shoot, so you're kind of put in a rut.
You're kind of torn. Also, this 1 HP sort of fight with a 4K. I think he got 2 kills after that. Don't forget the food's clutch too. Like, even though let's just say he gave all the 1v1s, NAOS gave all the 1v1s, it's still a very hard thing to pull off if you're like 30 HP already.
Oh, for sure, for sure. I mean, he
There
had
it
an
is.
op, which
50.
definitely helps.
True.
But they all were like, yeah, I got this. I got this. No,
Yeah,
trust
I
me,
got this.
I got this. No, 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 no. I got
this.
And then next he's at the end like, guys, you
What
just,
happened?
what's happening? He sees the kill feed go against him one by one, realizes my guy's got an ult now to throw in my face, and that he does. So, I mean, at least Foods gets a clip. And while we go on to this break, you guys can eat some chips. So don't go anywhere, because the VCT PH will be back in a hair.
Food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. lot cheaper. Grab food, saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus.
And we're back over here, everybody, at the last series of the day between Subversive Esports and as well as NAOS Esports. You're shaking your head. Why are you shaking your head? Before that, my name is Riku, joined by Black and Blue. We're still going to be your casters. And we just finished our first map, which was Bind, and NAOS won that in a dominating fashion. And now we're moving over to Sunset. What's up?
Yeah. We're going over to Sunset. Another sunset for the day. We've seen a lot of these here today so far.
Would you like to explain the context of why we're shaking our heads?
So apparently, there's a new emoji that Riku has brought to my attention. That is literally like a smiling face, shaking his head left and right like that, like we were doing.
Exactly.
And
It's
I
pretty,
wouldn't be aware because I'm not on an iPhone, and she is because you know I like to live humble. You know, I like to live down to earth.
Wow!
I like to really live down to
Excuse me.
earth. And so I didn't know this was a thing. And so thank you for bringing it to the attention of, you know, less fortunate people like me.
No! Shush! Well, it did come up when I revealed the emoji. It appeared a smiley face and an arrow. On your end.
Wow. Yeah.
Yes.
So for Android users, we're out of the loop. But
Here
we
it is.
keep into the loop here
Yep.
in Valorant, in the
Yep.
VCT. And the only loop you have to be concerned of is the fact that we're going to Sunset again today.
Woo! For the second time around. And Bind was the
No,
third.
second, yeah.
Wait. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
the
second.
Bind
Sorry,
is the
I'm
third
gaslighting.
time around today. Feels like Bind is the new Ascent, I suppose.
Yep.
Weeks ago. And now we have
bound.
our picks. I don't think there's anything too surprising. It feels like it's the usual picks that a lot of the teams start with, especially with the Gecko, just really nice overall. For B, yeah, or no, for A. For A. Just kind
We
of
are bound to Bind, for sure, for the day. But here we go on over to Sunset, which arguably is where the sun will set for today,
true.
our final map of the day. If we ever do get to Icebox, that's going to be a cold one, but will NAOS close it out 2-0? Unknown, but should they? Definitely.
Really curious to see how this is going to pan out. Subversive starting on defense. We know how scary a Raze and a Breach combo could be, but Mojo starting off really aggressive here. Trying to find the camera. Unable to find it though.
There.
You at least know there's a bit of presence there towards A. But a crawl up here towards mid. They've got the strip as well at the ready. Actually, we'll get an angle on, and the spam connects as well.
Wow.
Double kill for NAOS.
Coordinated. Getting Yaku though. Able to get a kill. Let's see if we get the second kill. Nice kill, Mojo! I can't believe it! It's like enough of this. I'm just gonna knife you.
They both ran out of ammo. 4 clicks apiece, and none of them connect. So pulls it out the old-fashioned way. Remember, switching to your knife is always faster than reloading.
Is that a reference of a movie that I've never watched again?
From Call of Duty.
Oh, okay, got it. Noted. Oh, hold on, Nori. Upon the upon the concuss, finds a kill. 70 HP though, but they're surrounded practically on this Bermuda Triangle setup onto the spike, and Emin finishes the round with a triple. What?
I'm looking at the Twitch chat, and somebody put an emoji of like a dinosaur doing the left or right thing. Like
What dinosaur is it? Is it the long neck dinosaur?
It's like a T-Rex type of dinosaur, like a Paper Rex type of dinosaur.
Paper Rex.
You know?
Ah!
Yeah.
That's cute.
Cute.
That's cute. I
Doing
thought
the left or right head thing.
There. Aw, chat.
Thank you, Chad.
Thank you, chat.
You're very entertaining today. Shout outs to you.
Yeah.
Sorry for claiming you don't take showers. Even if it's true.
Even if it's true?
Let's see how true this push will be towards B. Wingman will actually be dissuaded from committing to the plant, but on the flood here, Subversive doing some damage. Ultimately enough, they'll still get the round, but no plant to be placed.
Not at all. It felt like just firing shots from one end to another without the spike being planted. I mean, it is the eco of the Subversive, so let's see how the... Wait a minute. Am I wrong? Wait, what?
What?
I'm a little bit confused about the buy.
Okay, so it is a bonus now, supposedly. But they're like, no bonus, we buy.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Because it's a confident buy from NAOS. You have to make it count right here, right now. Look at that. Mojer with first blood.
Nice movement there to get on top of the box. With the buy, they say goodbye to Foods. They push into the B side. And they have the B on the plant. Sanji will get the plant. And Mojer takes him down again. So, once more. Now, W key and get the plant.
W.
World wide weeb. That's you.
You know, I was thinking of that earlier. Like, how do I weebify NAOS's name? And I went NAOS.
Is that how you say it? NAOS.
NAOS. Exactly.
Say it in the voice.
Hey, take a break, guys.
Which one?
Stay in the voice. The weeb voice. Miss Voice Actress.
Takes the round.
Oh my god.
Why would you? Oh, I'm cringing. I am cringing. I apologize, chat.
You're amazing at that. That's if ever there's a talent show and I need to secure the victory.
Yes.
I know I'm calling this back up.
Yes. Yeah, I got you. Any voice requests, I am there.
Can you do...
Wait, not now!
Okay, I thought we were talking... I was gonna ask you to do like, can you do like the Terminator or something?
No,
can you get that low?
No, not now.
Well, it's an eco.
Yep.
And they're fighting for B main, but to be a fight, it has to go both ways. So right now, it's more of a bullying by NAOS.
Yeah, they take over the site completely, but Young Court finds the head of Nexi. Mojer, though, ain't stopping. Shorty in hand. Just the Vandal. Over here, Mojer, Young Court, trying his best. He has still 100 HP, so untraded or chip damaged. Let's see, though. Emin leaning in closer, but never mind. It's a 4-0 start by NAOS.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Yeah.
Different game, but same, I guess, idea behind it. W key, straight into it. At least Youngpork's able to find the pick off there, but ultimately enough, NAOS are just, they're done. They feel like, guys, if we can just get away with W keying, why not? I assume at some point Subversive is going to stop that, though, and just throw everything at them from the start, but let's see.
Yeah, you're really right. Something that would stop a W key is either fault line or something from the breach, but even if you try to stand there, it feels like you'll get overwhelmed with the showstopper. Unlocked by Mojo and Jot, getting first blood. Boombot, unable to spot anyone yet. Tries to lock on top and listens to the instinct, and you are correct. Papi Chulo with another kill, Minori with 38 feet, and a flash. But Emin's peak, the timing is right. And it's rough. It's rough, DMB.
Oh, it definitely is. And the Thrash connects as well. They used 3 ultimates in that. Like, you don't know, so you don't have to, but they did.
Wait, they did. They can, and they know that they can. You know, the game of the floor is lava because there's a shark on the floor? Well, no, that's not the same game. Sorry. I combined 2 games. It felt like that. It felt like that moment was it.
Like the floor is lava, but with jaws.
But with jaws. Terrifying volcanic sharks.
Jaws colored. NAOS here. 5-0, and not looking to stop anytime soon. Wait, Subversive have built up ultimates, yes. They're on an eco. So potentially if they save this for their next round, then maybe Subversive would come back.
There. Grabs his first kill with the access. I don't know if Boots is trapped here, because I think he is. They're gonna hunt for him now, and he is paranoid. Can't see a single thing. Take a look at this, NAOS. Just complete control.
Tracing there. Nexi watching the tiny gap. Pale blue spot. The spam comes on through. Hearing Kyaku looks at his teammate like, I don't know if I want to be next. But he finds a pick off anyways. They only find that one. 6-0 for NAOS.
You'll really have second thoughts just crossing.
He looks at Minori on the floor. He's like, I don't know if I want to go there.
I'm sorry. I'm staying here.
Well, at least he finds a pick, so avenges him in a way.
True, and it is the buy round now with an operator in the hands of Foods. So
Smooth operator.
Smooth operator.
That's one of the most remixed songs of this past year, but I totally am down with it. It's always
I have never heard any of the Smooth Criminal remixes.
Really? Like the ones that are like,
yeah.
Smooth operator.
Oh, Smooth. I was thinking Smooth Criminal.
You're talking Smooth Criminal. We're not talking about MJ. We're talking about, you know, Sting.
Oh. I understand. I know now. I am confused with the songs. Oh, they're going right back.
Well, see how things progress from here. Sorry, not Sting, I meant Sade. But at least Subversive with the op here. They can still find a pick. They're coming towards B where that op is poised. And Ja could fall prey to it. He's exercising discipline. Timing will catch him off guard, and the neural theft here for SBR.
Yeah, nicely done. Pick is a pick, 1 for 1. But the spike has now been planted, so post-plant positions trying to find their mark onto B main here. But they're really playing very carefully as Youngport able to get Mojer down. Showstopper without finding a single thing, but because they know. Operator on a close range trying to body block as here in Kyaku. But guess what? Somebody is going to come from the side, but good thing they're able to stick to the defuse. And there we go. Winning the first round for this map.
They finally get one of their own. They had to commit, well, 2 and 2. But yeah, the plant just away from Papi Chulo's position there. Good find by here in Kyaku. Get the off timing from Ja. Food's leading a charge here. Emon almost making things happen. Good stick as well from Subversive, and they take the round finally. But the off is not able to be saved. There's a problem.
Yeah, it's pretty painful buy. Unable to convert, but a win is a win nonetheless. So might go through B like earlier, as there's a 3 stack onto 8. Oh! Papi Chulo, first blood.
Food's taken down again.
There.
Play with your food and you learn a bad lesson.
exactly where you are.
Ult comes out. Now, positions confirmed for now.
Yep, they know it's just a single one onto B. Have to dodge it, but actually falls back into market to get that 4-man retake.
Spike planted.
Camera.
My eyes are down. Here. Careful.
They come on out. 5v4, they've got the Rolling Thunder, so now they're going to play outside of the site. It will hit Mojer, but he's able to escape anyways. Playing the full post plant there to try and spam the angle is all they're going to be working for here. Tap of the spike. Molly on out. They cannot put him into B main. There's way too much for them to deal with.
Yeah, but look at Nexi though. Look at this flank. Look at this coming from market amongst the chaos, and everything's pretty much clear. Mojo with a kill before the flash comes in with the dodge. Grenade! What is happening at 3K, and now NAOS wins the round again.
Young Pork did good damage there. Almost, but for sure, I mean, the head count was just too much in NAOS' favor for them to do much.
True.
Gets a double collat off the Guardians. High penetration. 2 coconuts, 1 bullet. NAOS continuing their streak even further.
And now, Subversive once more onto the Eco. Going to be another rough round for them. With Mojer with the showstopper that could be activated anytime, especially if they get information.
Crawling towards mid here now. They have made some noise towards B. The market door is open. Emma just trying to find the tripwire. If it could be there. If it actually isn't. Stun on out, but nobody really ready to punish from that range.
Yeah.
Here.
And able to peek from market as well, as there's a lot of pre-fire going on. You do not want to walk into a bullet. And therefore, 50 seconds on the clock here for NAOS. Slowly crawling in. There's no utility at all. And interestingly, the NAOS playing very careful still, despite the lower buy of Subversive.
Here comes out the execute. Comes out to Dizzy. They know Sanji's here as they saw his tail behind the
30
box.
seconds left.
Plant will go down. Retake from Subversive again, but on an eco. Amon just eats him all alive from the flank. Now the round is done.
Yeah, with the classic, there's not much you can do. Maybe an orb, but perhaps it... Well, if you die or get a kill, you'll get an orb. But yeah, this is complete control from NAOS onto Sunset. And 4K for Emin right now with not even needing to use the Thrash or any ult whatsoever.
Oh, what a 4K from Emma! Whoa! I mean, let's give him, his flowers now. I'm not too sure. We're gonna get very exciting moments, much in this map, seeming how it has gone so far.
On my way, on my way.
They've got the ults now though, Thrash, Null Command, and the Showstopper. The same exact combo they threw towards B at while ago for round 5.
Yep, and I think they're on the way. According to Next here. And Thrash even utilized, and I don't think who's gonna escape from this at all. Look at this! And a showstopper to the face. I can't believe, right, he's detained, so he can't really do anything despite being there. And it's a 2v4 situation. Mojo with 49, just a lot of damage already. And Minor with a double kill and a flash. Untouched. But Mojo, surprise, surprise, right there on the side.
If he took that Mojer, then who knows how that could have went. But then again, it's Ja on the other end, so kind of difficult. Who has been actually having himself a quiet game. And I stress quiet, not a bad game, just a quiet game. Why? Because he doesn't even have to be involved in most of these fights, because the rest of his team's doing their work and Ja's just waiting on the other side of the map like, yeah guys, it's all clear.
Yep, we got to this. Because honestly, after the initial take of a site, I feel like it's -3 right away, right off the bat. Unable to get any trades whatsoever. So yeah, NAOS would always have the numbers advantage, it seems. Oh, they're trying something really, really dangerous. But now they know somebody's up close.
Yep. That cat might have just given them away. Angel's out for the corner. Another smoke to confirm positions as Minori finds Ja actually here. Flash on now to here, and Kyaku stops it to him with the big boomstick. The Bucky doing its work. Here Kyaku can pull back, but he stays in. This fight could get spammed as he's low. Let's be careful here. And here Kyaku with the 4K at the end. And Subversive take their second round.
And the Thrifty at that. After getting a lot of the Bucky kills on towards the smoke, despite the giveaway of his location with the camera, it didn't really fully reveal where he was. There's still a guessing game involved onto B main.
That goes there.
So really nicely played. Get those free upgrades on the side of Subversive. So can save a little bit. They do have a lot of key ults for this upcoming round, but last round and a half, they gotta make this count with their ults. Oh.
Mojo here leading the charge, gets a 1. Minori will shut him down once more here. He's still within that site. Flash on out. Minori will get the second. He's doing a good job of keeping them at bay. The elbow being taken away. He's got the Rolling Thunder once they do commit to it. Here he throws it on out. Perfect. He TP's behind him, but Minori's way too sharp. Emon's gotten a double here somehow. It's a 2v2. Jaw blind. And now they've taken the spike and run away to B.
They do have the time, 60 seconds on the clock, and unfortunately, Emon is 35 HP. Need to get that plan down. Wingman unable to get picked up, so I guess it's a manual plan, which is fine because they're all far away.
Yeah. A manual plan. I haven't heard that.
A manual.
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 Can you even drive a manual? Can you even read a manual?
I tried driving. It stressed me out. It stressed me out.
Okay.
Sorry, random fact.
For sure. Do you read manuals?
I do love manuals, actually.
I didn't say manual. But okay.
Oh, you did not.
Ja gets a kill. And I mean, Minori's trapped out here in the open. I'm actually not sure if the word I meant to say is okay, but I'll leave it at that.
Oops.
I'll type it to you. You tell me.
We'll leave it at that. Anyway, that was a 2v2. That felt very winnable from the side of Subversive, but I guess time was not on their side. They had to travel all the way from the opposite side of the map after the plant went down. So the pressure was building. And now it's the last round. Oh, sorry. It's the next half. And swapping sides time. Let's see how NAOS wins pistol and then get it to match a point with their bonus. Sorry, with the eco. Sorry, what am I saying? Pistol.
Here you are again with your bonus.
My bonus. Oh, they're gonna fight the mid.
All right, Dizzy on out. Complete kerfuffle here towards mid, and the scramble settles in favor of Subversive, who subverts the round and take a third.
It was a very, very interesting pistol round indeed. Again,
indeed.
It was basically them wanting the fight over a mid. It was just trades after trades. What a fast round that was.
Yep.
Yep.
Quite quick. Let's see if NAOS can actually do any damage here. They got the outlaw in here in Kyaku.
Yeah,
Here in Kyaku. Is that an anime reference?
It is.
Or a weeb reference that I am unaware of again?
Yes. So apparently it's a move from Bleach. It's a move from Bleach by the Quincy's.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, this move is only able to find one before it gets overrun. So nice push out by NAOS.
Yeah. I'm able to get that outlaw, which is so important. Half shields. Shield and foods gets a kill. The power of the the bulldog.
Friendship.
The power of friendship is also very important.
The power of friendship.
Yes, it is.
You got Chip.
Someone's there.
You got Penny.
Last player standing.
And you got Towel. Papi Chulo left alone. He does have an outlaw, but sticks to his classic. And the round is done. So 4-10. Yeah.
4-10. I mean, earlier it was 13-7. It's quite close than we
One enemy
had
remaining.
expected. But so far,
Really?
so
I don't
good.
know. It's 4-10. Is it really quite closer than
No,
we
like
expected?
13. Wait, what did I say?
That's
Wait,
disrespect.
No, 13-7 is what we thought would be, because it was
The
quite close.
fact
If
that
we
you're
look at
calling
the
13-7 closer than you expected is low-key shade, Riku.
No, it's not! It's not! It's not! It's not! Anyway.
Anyway. Anywho.
And well, that's why
That's
I
why.
think Subversive is, well, subverting expectations.
Nice save. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, they leave here in Kyaku towards a top mid, seeing if anybody pushes out his way, can maybe catch off the rotation. Once the help comes towards B, Tripwire to choke, so they will commit. Kyaku's gonna be lurking on up. Good timing for him. Finds an opening pick.
There. Nicely done here. Well, you get to hear a lot of the Cypher cages getting triggered. The sound effects, if you will. Next he gets double. And Ja sees the arms. And that's why it's now a 3v1 situation. Young Pork all alone now. Adds the spike with him. The up and down will not be met, but Ja is going to be enough. And now NAOS, 1 point away from match point.
Young Pork taken down there by Ja. The Jamaican patty, which I would quite like right now. It's past dinner time.
True though.
Papi Chulo and the rest of now, so you're just locking things down on the site. As you said, you know, that cyber cage, you're tapping on it. You're kind of touching it, right? Just trying to fake out a reaction, but, well, it really just kept him at bay.
Cover going out.
Exactly, and
Cage triggered.
feels all according to plan here on NAOS. Again, a very clean game on their end so far.
Yeah.
Let's see if they're able to get a pick. Hiden Kyaku really good at these first bloods actually. Even started onto bind. And Sanji with the mid-round plays, but NAOS again. The onslaught of Ja, but this time Nexi. Getting a lot of these kills. It's kills all over the screen.
Yeah. Well, okay, good fight by Sanji, but Nexi doing good here. And it's a telltale sign, because Nexi normally doesn't do really good fragging-wise on the KO. Like, you typically see him kind of, at best, middle of the pack, at worst, really just so far bottom fragging as he's busy setting up for the rest of his team. Unlike when you see him on a Sentinel or on a Viper or any other controller where he looks a lot more comfortable, Nexi. Sometimes on the KO, he just isn't there when it comes to fragging out, but in this game, he's been fragging out.
That's very true. He's always either first contact here onto B alongside Nexi. He's like very satisfied. And now he's actually trying to peek into market. No, he's just trying to close the door, but it'll be destroyed immediately. But I feel like mid might be the answer here from Subversive. As they usually get a lot of these first bloods around this area as Ja gets a peek. Nexi falls, and now market is practically open.
Okay, here in Kyaku finds a frag of his own in retaliation. 2v3, can they get it? No, they can't, and the flick left and right like he's playing Aim Labs. Ja breaking his arm to secure the 4K and the second map for NAOS. Easy.
And they're giggling. They have smiles on their faces. The energy of NAOS Esports. Well, they had fun. Looks like they had fun.
Yeah, well, Sunset state of mind here for NAOS as they push on forward and easily close out map number 2. I don't even know how to break down from that game, Rico. It's like, yeah, they win. What else do you want to hear from us? Any analysis? NAOS good.
Yeah, NAOS just very clean. I think I think they just stuck to their strengths and then basically have them become unmovable in what they were trying to do. Again, it's just full-on aggression. I felt like Bind was the more aggressive map for them, but this time around they kind of just stacked together instead of having to spread out. And I think it worked out. The guns, the pew-pews, NAOS, yes.
Yeah, I mean the only round Subversive were able to win was the pistol round and then the anti-eco after that. So aside from that, every single gun round was really just going the one way. And yeah, you know,
whoa, first kills.
13 every single round they won potentially kind of equaled into
That's
a
true.
win. I mean, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Again, it is now as Esports really playing their game, experience really showing, their veterancy really showing onto the series. And again, we talked about how important that, like every knife kill really sends me to giggle, BNB. Like it's an automatic reflex.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Not much to talk about this game, but we can end with some sunset puns. How about that?
Dude,
I thought watching a sunset would help me, but it just left me in the dark.
Wow. Do I have one? I don't think I have one at the moment.
I mean, I would Google some sunset puns, but nothing's coming up.
You know what? Now it's a 2-0. Now I'm just nothing. I'm not nothing. Okay, like you win.
Well,
because yeah, you win.
yeah.
I don't know why. I haven't thought. I feel like I'm just gonna produce some cringe-worthy content if I sunset myself up.
You gotta say it like that. Content.
Give me a point, at least one. I don't want to end up with 0.
Yeah, right. I'll give you a 0.5. How about that? Quite out for you.
I don't want
it
pity
works.
points. Thank you.
You know, Riku, if it wasn't for your hair, you'd be blending into your background. Like your shirt, everything, your headset, your makeup and tone as well. You're all just like, do this. Can you do this for us real quick? Like, stick to your wall for a sec. I don't see.
Oh,
where did Riku go, guys? All I see is a floating wig.
Excuse me? It's just a floating hair. That's terrifying. But of course, enough about my terrifying floating hair. Let's send it over to the panel.
May hinahanap lang ako eh.
Ano?
Yung game 3. Pero wala na! Kasi naging 2-0 ng NAOS Esports yung laro against Subversive. Again, Subversive being unable to subvert the expectations of the madlang crowd. Eh, ginusto naman natin talaga na they try their best. Pero ano talaga eh, it just felt so bad na yung last 2 games nila sa top 2 pa. Pero Dax, I mean, let's talk about that Lotus run muna siguro kasi I think yun na yung pinaka malapit-lapit on their fight against NAOS.
Bruce, hindi tayo nag-Lotus Bind.
Ay, Lotus!
Bruce, inaalala mo yung mga good memories ng Subversive nung nakaka-comeback pa sila. Instead, ikikwento ko ang nangyari kanina lang.
Bind pala, sorry.
Bind. Tama ka dyan. At sa totoo lang, interesting talaga yung pagluto. Interesting yung pagluto dito ng Subversive, diba guys? Nakita nyo na nag-play sila ng double set nila kasama yung Deadlock as well as yung Cypher. We've seen teams play that to success sa iba't ibang mapa, including Bind. And truthfully, may mga angles talaga na naging awkward para sa NAOS. Nag-peak rin nung nakita natin si Futse. 1v5, naka-ace pa nga. Well done to him. Pang-highlights yun mismo. But overall, even with Ja playing the frontline, Infinity parang bumalik lang yung NAOS, finding that contact and winning those fights.
Oh yeah, the contact back and forth. I mean, oh, I don't know what else to say. Coming in from that Bind 7-13, it was... Yeah,
sorry.
It was relatively closer on the matchup comparison to Sunset, which I think now it's just came back to the forum and just sweeped it.
Yeah, NAOS just flew on that game number 2. Wala eh. It's just there's a disparity talaga ng dalawang teams na to. But again, on the side of Subversive naman, it's still great to see naman Dax, no? Like some old players returning over here to the stage. Wala naman tayo sa stage talaga, but theoretically a stage over at the group stages natin. Ayun, may stage pala, pero
Oh,
the
si
MVP, Nexy, MVP natin, Dax, si
Diba?
Nexy.
Bruce, masaya akong lumaban ang Subversive today. At dahil doon, nakita naman natin at least paano sila lalaban against NAOS Esports. But Nexy, I like how Infinity pointed out yung game number 2, diba? Kasi doon natin nakita, parang bumalik yung NAOS back to their usual comp. They just want to refine a few things. And speaking of one of those things, si Nexy mismo playing that kind of KO. May mga tayo na nahihirapan siya, tapos biglang babawi lang siya mismo. And just more experience kahit sino man ang competition in this tournament setting, it's gonna help him grow even better. Alam naman natin how good Nexy of a player is no matter what he plays. Pero dito nga, diba, extra experience will always help.
Yeah. Sabi nga nila, pag natumba ka, tumayo ka lang.
Hoy,
Inspiring.
Pag ako natumba ako, hihiga na lang ako. Antay na lang ako na kung sino man yung magre-rescue sa akin. Pero, ayun na nga, looks like the rescue is inevitable for Subversive. Hindi man sila makakasali sa playoffs, pero they were here on the group stages, still without a win over at day number 1 and week number 6. Bukas, against Oasis Gaming, another chance to subvert our expectations, pero it's just a long way to go for Subversive. Back to the drawing board, really back to step 1. Pero may interview pa tayo going in with our MVP from NAOS Esports. Let's welcome Nexy.
Uy!
Ayan! Boss! Hello! Welcome to the panel, Boss Nexy. Ako nga pala si Juicy Brucey.
Hello.
Kasama ko ngayon si Dax tsaka si Infinity. May mga katanungan lang kami sa inyo para sa mga bagay-bagay na nangyari sa ating split to. Dax, go ahead.
Ay, ako pa, pinasinama. Nexy, unang-una, congratulations na nanalo kayo today. At syempre, kayo ay straight up to the semifinals na rin. Super good job buong
Thank you.
So, I guess ito matatanong ko sa'yo. Kamusta yung season? Ano parang pinaka-favorite moment mo sa last few weeks na naglalaro kayo?
Masaya naman po. Pinaka-favorite ko yung laban namin sa Oasis. Kasi, syempre, nakalaban ko yung mga old teammates ko, di ba? Then, talo kami.
Okay, sagot mo na. Talo kami. Pero totoo naman, ang ganda ng matchup na nga yan. Pero ako may isa pa ako tanong sa'yo, Nexy. Kasi yun nga, straight kayo to the semifinals. Meron ba kayong ini-expect na makakalaban sa first match nyo? At sino rin ini-expect nyo na kalaban nyo sa grand finals?
Siguro yung expect ko na first na makakalaban namin is Zol. And sa grand finals naman, yung siguro Oasis ulit.
Talaga? Mga old rivals from split number 1. Ikaw, Infinity. Natanong natin ano yung expectations next ikaw. Ano pa tatanong mo sa kanya?
Actually, just to follow up, no? Kasi you talked about yung playoffs, going into the semifinals, going to the grand finals. Isang tanong lang, anong gagawin ng NAOS para mag-prepare going into the playoffs now napatapos na ang group stage?
Syempre, una mag-practice kami na mag-practice. Pag-aandaan namin yung playoffs. And yun lang, grind lang talaga.
Yan, grind lang. So, okay naman, Nexy. Na-intriga lang ako with your answers na Zol tsaka Oasis, Kung sa smiling. Kung sa grand finals, it's either Zol or Oasis. Sino bang mas matimbang para sa NAOS ngayon na talunin? Ang Zol na tinalo kayo ng split 1 or Oasis, your long-time rivals?
For now, mas matimbang yung yung tumalo sa aming team yun lang.
Oh, there you go. So parang excited na kami para sa playoffs form ng NAOS Esports. And hello po sa inyo sa likod. And pa-high five nga sa kanila, Nexy, para sa akin, para sa amin.
High five daw, high five.
Appear.
Diba?
Yeah. Anyway, Nexy, ano bang gusto mong sabihin sa mga fans, mga nagmamahal sa'yo, at sa mga kalaban mo ba? Go ahead, please, your shoutouts.
Thank you for supporting NAOS. Keep supporting us. And shoutout sa mga boss namin sa NAOS, sa mga teammates ko. Shoutout sa family ko, and yun lang.
Yun. Alright, so last na talaga to, Nexy. Ano bang pwede kong gawin para ikaw ay maging coach ko para sa mga ranked games ko?
Di po ako nag-rank
Ay, di ko
Di na kailangan.
Di na kailangan, men. Scrim lang or di ba? Basa-basa lang ng kalaban.
Okay lang po,
Anyway,
TDM na lang, TDM.
Ating DM na lang. Ayun, pwede ako. Game ako dyan. Pero maraming salamat, Nexie, and congratulations again for making it over to the playoffs. And now's the time once again. Bye. Ayun, there you have it. We did see thoughts of Nexie. So parang sinabi niya kanina na gusto nilang talunin yung team na nakatalo sa kanila. So I'm assuming that was Zol Esports from Split 1. And ikaw, Dax, ini-expect mo rin ba na ganun yung labanan on Grand Finals? Or is this more an Oasis thing?
Bruce, ang gusto ng NAOS, bawian sila. Diba?
Yeah.
Zol na, honestly, kala ng NAOS in the bag na yung split 1, gulat sila sa best of 5 na yun. Pagdating sa Oasis, matagal ng labanan mismo. And they need to beat both of those teams para to make sure na sila nga ang pupuntang Ascension. Nagawa naman nila last year, diba? Kayang-kaya ba gawin ng NAOS to muli?
Oh yeah, definitely the question. Medyo nagulan din ako yung ano ni Bruce kasi tinalo sila ng Oasis nung Split 2, tinalo sila ng Zol nung Split 1. So, medyo interesting daw kung ano mangyayari sa playoffs.
Gusto talaga nila na mangyari yon. May sinabi si Direk, sorry, di ko narinig. Para
diba?
standings ata. Ayun, para standings. Look at the standings into the end of our week number 6, day number 1 as we look at parang ano ba yung nangyayari dito. And there you have it, Dax and Infinity, Oasis Gaming and NAOS over at our top 1 and 2 teams going to playoffs.
Hindi na yung gagalaw. So, Oasis number 1, NAOS number 2 no matter what. Kasi Oasis panalo sa head-to-head ng NAOS. Ito ang interesting. Yung Carti at Zol pwede pang magpalit kung manalo yung Zol sa matchup nila bukas. At para sa last 2 slots natin, JustUs at Old Stinky Cat, ang alam ko, hindi na pwede gumalaw yan kasi natalo ang OSC sa JustUs nun. So, 5th ang JustUs at 6 ang Old Stinky Cat. 7, 8, 9, 10, big effort from all the teams galing na promotions. Avernus, Rank L, Tyrant, at Subversive.
Yeah.
Ayun, sige. Yung si Infinity, higi mo na.
Na-breakdown na ni Dax Ano na lang, what Dax said, ganun.
Yes!
What Dax said,
me.
tama yan. Yun naman pala Pero, ayun na nga, tomorrow we still do have our last day for week number 6. It's Subversive versus Oasis for Series 1, Tyrant Esports versus Zol, and Rank L Cuties versus OSC. Yun yung mga final matches natin here at the group stages. And before anything else, we would like to thank the people who made this all possible, starting with Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country. Dax!
Ay, ako pa pala.
Oh.
What Infinity said.
Yan.
Pero syempre,
I-grab mo na.
Kailangan ko i-shoutout ang aking paboritong sponsor mismo, our official super app partner, GrabScore. Grab's lowest prices with up to 50% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver. Delivery fees as low as 15 pesos Grab Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. And of course, use the promo code guys GrabFood60 and get up to 60 pesos off of your order with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. Promo runs from 11 a.m. onwards.
At isa pa, nagpapasalamat kami lahat para
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Shoutouts.
But thank you very much to Games and Amusement Board for officially sanctioning VCT PH Split 2.
Ayan, maraming salamat sa aking panel, Dax and Infinity. And that concludes day number 1 of week number 6. Nakikita na natin, slowly but surely, yung playoffs natin. And feels great to be on this journey. We will see you tomorrow for week number 6, day 2, final day for group stages. And congratulations to all the teams. And sa ibang teams naman, there'll always be a next time. So, see you all tomorrow. Bye!